bathroom breakover. Alright, I can now actually start playing the funny video game. Cool. Alright, this should be good. And also, I'm going to be a little more quiet. Alright, cool. Start this hell of a game. Oh wait, I need a pillow. Oh god. Alright, there we go. Turnabout Serenade Day 1 Investigation. Oh boy. Oh, my boy Clavier. Okay. Someone's gonna die here, watch this. Rock on everyone, this party's not over yet. Get out your handkerchief for a special guest. That's right, baby. The night's just getting started. Cool. Thank you for coming to the Gavity's Guilty as Charged tour. This ends the first part of tonight's show. Oh my god. There will now be a 20-minute intermission. Huh. July 7, 8:05 p.m. Backstage hallway. This is so— oh god. I haven't done Trucy's voice in a long time. This is so cool! Us at a Gaviner's concert! Huh? Did you say something? My ears are still ringing. The Gaviner's putting the sick back in music. Well, I thought Mr. Gavin was really nice. Sending us those tickets at 20% off. They're hard to get a hold of, you know. When you invite people to a concert, it's usually free. I can't stop laughing for some reason. Let's let's I'm fine. Let's I'm just gonna skip that line. You know, like, we're a couple of VIPs. I've always dreamed of being a VIP at a Gaviner's show. Trucy? You didn't know who Prosecutor Gavin was before this case. What kind of fan doesn't know the lead vocalist's name? Oh, this guy. Well, he was more like a prince, really. He let us in. Clavier. What a lovely name. He's so dreamy. Yeah. Yeah, but I'm a girl. I'm supposed to swim over gods rock. Okay. God awful, maybe. I bought all their stuff on the way home from the trial. I got 12 Gaviner's albums and 15 concert videos. That was quite a bit of impulse shopping. I got an advance on my next 15 years worth of allowance. For Mr. Wright, that sounds like a real act of generosity. Yeah. Hold on, I'm just gonna check. Do I actually— I'm just gonna turn this down a little bit. There we go. Who would have imagined me here at a Gaviner's concert watching Prosecutor Gavin rock? To be honest, it's kind of cool, and I'm kind of envious. Not that I'd ever admit that to Trucy. Yep. July 7, Gaviner's dressing room. You made it. Mr. Gavin, thanks so much for the tickets. And the invoice you sent along with them. You were incredible up on stage, Mr. Gavin. Nothing like music to brighten up the mood after a trial, yeah? And we're almost ready for our next act. I'm looking forward to it myself. I'm not even gonna pronounce that. Oh yeah, That flyer said she flew all the way over for this show. That's right, I happened to catch her show while overseas. Her voice is divine. I knew I had to invite her to perform with us. Praise me too highly. Whoa, who's this guy? He's huge! Allow me to introduce Mr. Romain Lit- Oh my god. It is a great honor for us to be here, and a great honor for... Wingdings! That voice! I wish I could understand it, it's beautiful. That looks like Wingdings.
I just randomly heard the word wingding.
Yeah. Her quiet, deep song glides through the air, lilting above a sparse but elegant piano accompaniment. Now this is music, she's a real artist. Lamroar, I don't know how to say that. We have long looked forward to this joint performance. Ah, your voice. It is art. Yet without his piano to guide me, it is but a voice. Ooh. I've seen this kid somewhere before. He plays piano at all of his her concerts. He's cute and he's a really good pianist. Good pianists are a dying breed, I hear. Allow me to introduce... Oh my god! This is why he never strays far from her. They are always together. They're like characters from some fairy tale. She's so, what's that word? And mysterious. She does seem quite pretty, but at least her eyes do. Hers is a kind of sightseeing music. Huh? She travels the globe, putting the sights she sees into song. Even though her appearance and voice are exotic, her songs remind us of something close and warm. Sights into song? That's so poetic! She was gracious enough to put music to my lyrics tonight. The guitar's Serenade. I hope you enjoy it. I can't wait! And now it is time. For the next part, we're giving the Gaviners Hard Rock a little rest. The stage is yours. Speaks in Wingdings. The band members will not play during her ballad. Only his tender tones and her voice. And my guitar, of course. Woohoo! Nights like this make it all worthwhile, you know. I should have learned to play the guitar. There's not much romance in Chords of Steel. Shall we hit the stage? There's not much romance in Chords of Steel. That's so funny for some reason. Good luck, Mr. Gavin. There's not much romance in Chords of Steel. Take care, your hearts aren't stolen away, yeah? Yeah. Let's get back to the concert hall, Polly. Yes. Look at low quality Clavier, look at him. Wow, Clavier's so orange. The hell? What the hell? Let me guess, she's gonna be the one that dies, because... Claver just slapping his guitar in the background. Nice. July 7, 9:05 p.m. backstage hallway. Wow, wasn't... Stop saying her name. I even cried a little. I was surprised Prosecutor Gavin actually burned his guitar. Yeah, that even surprised me, and I'm a magician. Yeah, you are. What a production. What a destruction. I don't think Prosecutor Gavin was expecting it either, oddly. He looked as surprised as I was. Is that what they call risking life and limb for art? I think he's my new hero. I'm not sure I'd call that art. Well, what are we doing here? Let's get... There's 20 minutes till the last part of the show. How many breaks does this band need? Yeah, I wish I knew as well. July 7, Gaviner's dressing room. That guitar over to the left looks like... Let's shut up for a second. It looks like the Blue Badger. What the heck was that? I was never consulted about it. Sorry, Mr. Gavin, sir. I've asked the man in charge. I play new rock, not Great Balls of Fire. Speaking of fire, I have a good mind to fire whoever's responsible, yeah. Shut up, Gavin, I don't care. He seems upset. Apollo Justice, were you the one who tried to torch me? Hey, I didn't do it. So much for risking your life for art. The guitar's serenade is ruined. Ruined! Well, let's try to talk to him at least. I'm not sure that's the best move right now. He looks really angry. You mean the guitar, that wasn't part of the act? Part of the act? Who'd burn up a guitar on purpose? But it worked really well with the lyrics just then. Wait, you think the audience thought it was... Sounds like he got lucky. They probably thought it was part of the act. At least, I did. Well, now he's back to being smug. He got lucky and he didn't realize it. Anyway, that guitar was the Ferrari guitars. All the speed, all the sound, and all the price. If I burned one of those at every show, I'd go broke. Unusually frugal for a rock band. Try saying that to me. I'm messing up the voices. Attention, today's been one disaster after another. My hog won't run, my guitar case is broken. Daddy told me there'd be days like these. Let's see. Wasn't her song incredible? You worked on it too, right, Mr. Gavin? Ah, yes, thanks. It was a collaboration. I wrote the lyrics and she wrote the melody. You know, I was surprised she could sing in English. I'm sure she practiced a long time for this day. Ah, here. What's this? A lyrics sheet. It's yours. Signed by myself and her. Yippee! Thanks so much! All I ever get to sign are client defense agreements. Why would that be added to the court record? Almost time for the third act of the night. Why would that be added to the court record? Why would that be added to the court record? What would that... Why would that be added to the court record? Almost time for the third act of the night. Oh, there's more? Yes, her part is done. Now it's time for us to drop our groove again, yeah? Hope you're ready to catch it. Woohoo! Ready? Woohoo! Ready, Apollo? I think I'll pass. Eh? I like the bit with her, but the rest could use a volume knob turned way down. Ah, Apollo, you're getting old. Does 22 qualify as old to a 15-year-old? Well, I'm going. Let the old folks rest backstage, yeah? Time to rock. Alright, bye. Hey, you're older than I am. How old is Claver anyways? Hold on. How old is Claver, Gavin? Let's see how old big guy is. Claver Gavin is 24. Huh. How old was Kristoff? Kristoff was... It's not telling me. Okay, well. Cool, I guess. Alright, I don't know what to do here. I could take a look at that guitar right there. Looks like the Blue Badger. That's an odd guitar. The design is that character I saw in the hallway, but with sunglasses. What a strange mascot. It looks like he's crying. Since when was Rock about crying? I should name this guy Emo. Is that Gavin's signature? There's a graffiti on the mirror. In lipstick. Wait, but the Gaviners are all guys. Maybe Prosecutor Gavin wears lipstick? Yeah, probably does. What's this? A police uniform. Next to it is a policeman's hat and a pair. One of the band members must like the police. Must be Mr. Gavin's bad influence. I thought rock and roll was all about being rebellious. This guitar. That guitar looks like it was made out of a cop car door. That's right. Trucy's not here to set me straight. Now I feel kinda lonely. Thick leather gloves and sunglasses. Maybe I'll try these on. On second thought, no. There might be evidence of one of Prosecutor Gavin's cases. What? Who in their right mind would bring evidence to a concert? That police officer looks ready to rock. Some kids must see that somehow I don't think a rocking defense attorney would work too well. Yeah, I am kind of lonely without Truce. I'm gonna leave. July 7 backstage hallway. Hey, it's you, that right kid. Detective Sky. I'll let that right kid business pass. Call me Emma. There's no need for titles once you've shared a bottle of fingerprinting powder. Well, that's a new one. Emma, what are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? Snacking. You think I want to be here? Me in charge of security in this pit? Security? Did something happen? There's no knowing what that Glimmer's flop. Apparently, he's all upset because something was stolen. He wanted security back here during the concert. Where does he get off acting like he's some big rock star? He is a big rock star. Hey, you listening to me? So where's this door here lead to? This one? That's her dressing room. Don't even think of going in there unless you want a piece of snackoos in your face. Is she ever in a good mood, I wonder? Let's talk. Emma? I've never seen someone eat snacks with such bleh. Better give her a wide berth. She snacked me. What if I... Emma, could you take a look at this? What do you think? That must be a bottomless bag of snacks. Yep. What am I supposed to do? She's not listening to me. Ooh, the blue badger. Hold on. I see that. I'm pressing all the wrong buttons. Examine. I see the blue badger. Look at him. That's a pretty sturdy looking box there. Maybe it's an instrument case. There's a guitar next to it. Don't even think about taking that. I don't think I could even carry it. She snackooed me. I see the blue badger. What's that odd looking doll doing there? Oh, that's the blue badger. Could you try either talking or munching, but not both? She snackooed me. Yeah. Serves me right for going out of my way. Sorry, I don't speak snackoos. Gaviner's guilty as charged tour poster. They're plastered all over the place. It's annoying. Well, this is the concert venue. It makes sense. Why? Everyone here is already here. Why advertise to them? People like to see the poster at the concert. It's part of the experience. Do you have to find fault with everything I say? She snackooed me. As expected. There's gotta be something here to examine. How about you? Come to think of it, I am a little thirsty. I'll have some tea. I think I'll get a water. I'll have tea! If you want tea so bad, go buy it yourself. She snackooed me. No, I'll take a tea. Okay. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. How do I get you a tea? Well, I'm sorry, Emma. She snakooed you. Oh, it's that. What's this? Some sort of headset piece? Why would someone leave this in the hallway? Maybe her bodyguard dropped it? Emma! Will you stop eating those snacks for 1 second and listen? If you think you're gonna pull me away from my snacks just to hear you mumbling on and on about whatever, you're gonna be sorely disappointed. At least I got her to stop munching. How do I leave? I don't want to be here anymore. It's Prosecutor Gavin's, the Gaviner's dressing room. Put so much as a hand on the door and I'll snackoo you. Hold on, but I just came out of there. Don't play smart with me. Well, yours. So this is her dressing room. If you even think about going in there, I'll... What was that? Was that a gunshot? Something's going on. You, out of my way. Emma! It's not locked. I'm going in. Alright, she's dead. Watch this. She's dead. She's dead. Watch this. July 7, 9:30 p.m. Lamore? I'm just gonna call her Lamore. Lamore's dressing room. What's that awful noise? Oh, it's the concert. Her bodyguard! It's her manager. Mr. What's his name? Latouche, oh no. Hey, you. Me? Watch this room for me. I have to call for backup. Right, understood. You want me to make sure no one comes in, right? And don't touch anything. I'll be right back. I'm gonna touch everything. What's going on? I just talked to him and now... He's alive. Mr. Latouche, can you get here? Shot. I was shot. Who? Who shot you? I don't know. Ask? Ask what? Ask witness. Witness? There was a witness? Who? Cold. So cold. Witness. You're cold? Don't worry. You're gonna be fine. Help is on the way. Can't... Oh... Hang in there, Mr. Latouche. Tell me, who was the witness? The witness is... Siren. Siren? How can a siren witness anything? Don't close your eyes, big... No! Mr. Latouche! And he's dead. Yipes. Emma! What's that? Who's there? Ah! What's wrong? Emma, did you see anyone just now? No. I could have sworn I heard a door close. The concert's been cancelled. Backup's on its way. Is Mr. Latouche... He's dead, isn't he? That's terrible. I lost him. Romain Latouche, shot. I heard his last words. The witness is the siren. Whatever that means. I saw gunshots through the friggin', what's it called? The friggin', wall. The venue's locked down. We took names and addresses before letting the crowd go. Good work, Darian. I'll let you know if I find out anything about the victim. Later. It's investigation time then. Yeah, Fräulein detective. I don't need some rock and rolling prosecutor to tell me that. I thought he was calling Apollo a Fräulein. I was like, oh, okay. On request, tell no one, on staff, or otherwise, anything of this. Oh, a gag order. No word gets out yeah, he's dead. No word of the cause of death or the murder. Tell no one. Not even Lamore? Not even her. We must keep everything under wraps. Oh, one other thing. I'll need your signature on this, her forehead. Yours too, Fräulein. On that? Investigation request? Why just us? You two are civilians. It's standard prosecutor. It's standard procedure. That should be okay to sign, I think. Sign Prosecutor Gavin's investigation request. Right, well, get started with the investigation. To ensure the efficiency and secrecy of our investigation, the bearer is hereby ordered to speak to no one outside the investigation concerning any details in the case. District Police Chief. Okay. Alright. Edit the court record. Well, started an investigation. I'm on it already! Ah, and one tip for you. Huh? Me? Try not to get in the Fraulein detective's way. She's in a foul mood today. Gee, I wonder why. All question is what? And now none of us can even go home. We'll investigate, alright. Our way. Our way. I read that wrong. Somehow I don't see us getting back to that crime scene anytime soon. I still can't believe I was there when it happened. Not an experience I care to repeat anytime soon. This is no time for navel-gazing. Let's crack this case. I worry about Trucy. She seems to have a very loose idea of what it means to be an attorney. Of course, that's not surprising considering who her father is. Something the matter? No. Well, let's get cracking. Yeah, sure. Cracking time. I'm not the only one who was there. The only one who heard Mr. Latouse's last words. The witness is Siren. Yeah. First order of business is to find out what he meant by siren. Yeah. I'm getting back in here, I don't care. July 7, Lemore's dressing room. Oh, it's you. I figured you'd come. You have to let us investigate the scene, please. You're attorneys, no? Shouldn't you wait until you have a client? Latouze did tell me to ask the witness the siren. With his dying breath, no less. Doesn't that count? Glare at me all you want. You'll get no snacks from me. Please, think of poor Lemore. Oh well, I suppose. You did find the body with me. Great, let's get to it. Yeah. Right. Just try not to touch anything. She's letting us look, and she's not munching her snacks. This bodes well. There are clues here, I can feel it. Leave no hanger unhung until no spot unspotted. Okay. I'm going to look at those gunshots in the wall. Are these bullet holes? Looks like it. There are two here in the wall. From the look of it, the victim was shot once in the shoulder. The first shot must have missed. But there are two holes. Wouldn't that mean two misses? The murder weapon is a .45 caliber revolver. It's very powerful. I believe what we're seeing here is the mark left by the second bullet after it passed through his shoulder. Ouch, sounds painful. No kidding. I wonder about this murder weapon. I hate this very cheerful music playing over the sound of this dead man. This is the murder weapon, isn't it? This revolver? That's right. Big .45 caliber revolver. What? Wow, I wonder who brought this in here. I thought only police were allowed to have one of those. Why are you giving me that look? I didn't do it. I didn't... Listen, I was out in Apollo eating Snickers when this happened. I know. No one here thinks you did it, Emma. It's hard to tell with you sometimes, Apollo. Hey, what have I done? Wait, if the killer brought a revolver, it must mean they had planned this from the start. That's right? I see some stuff's knocked over. There's a struggle. Wait, what's this? Look, there's a little window over here. Maybe the killer escaped through that. It's barely big enough for me to get my head through. Not to mention it only opens a crack. What? I was just saying it's possible. Right, no harm in that. Except I'm pretty sure it is impossible. You could peek into the room through it though, you know? Let's examine his dead body. That's a body, isn't it? Sure is, the victim no less. Let's take a closer look. Eek! Go ahead, Apollo, you first. Me? No, you should go first, Trucy. Really? Will you two stop bickering and get over here? She's munching those Snickers again. Hope she's not too annoyed. Wait a second. What's that? Is that blood? Why don't you examine this one, Apollo? You know more about, red stuff than I do. Yep. Says who? Something is strange about this blood, though. Is that what it looks like? Apollo, look at this hand. He's holding something. Hey, no touching! You can throw all the snacks at me you'd like, Emma. But sooner or later, you're gonna run out of them. You raise a good point. I'm a bit intrigued by the scene. Let's take a look. See there? He's holding something. What's this? A key ring. You think it might belong to the killer? Certainly a possibility. What an unusual key ring, and what unusual keys. This could be a vital clue. Alright, alright. Wonder if you can examine the other hand. Still, he tried to write something, I just can't tell what it says. No clues here. Yeah. It looks like he tried to write a signature of sorts? What an amazing bouquet. I mean, it's giant. Not sure I approve. It'd be better if this flower was a bit more... Oh! The flower fell off. What happened to preserving the crime scene, Emma? It's fine, fine. I'll just put it back, see? How scientific. Yeah, how scientific. I love science. These hangers. Oh, this chair. Seeing these mirrors lined up with that... Lined up, like... yeah. You are in a dressing room. This must be makeup. Never heard most of these brands. Maybe they're... Well, I haven't got a clue, and I doubt those are. Okay. Emma, let's talk. Mr. Romain Latouze, wasn't it? He was Lamour's manager and interpreter, apparently. This was his first time in the country. So I'm guessing he didn't know many people here. Doesn't seem likely. Nor can I think of anyone with a motive to murder him. Except for one person, of course. One person? Who? Lamour. No one here might have had a motive, but she's from... What are you talking about? Hey, it was Emma's idea. I said nothing. Always with the snacks. He's a big man, or was. I don't think even I would win in a fight with him. Which is why whoever it was used a revolver, I'm guessing. You sent a request to the Borgian embassy for more info on him. Whoa. Let's see. Well, you and I know more about the crime than anyone. You do? That's true. It was us who found the body. What? I guess that's what yeah. Hey, I wish I was watching the concert. Anything would be better than this. Well, we know the crime took place during the concert, and when we heard the shot and entered the room, the killer was already gone. What? That doesn't make sense. You came in when you heard the shot and no one was here? How did they leave the room? That window is a little too small, isn't it? The mystery of the disappearing killer. Seriously though, something's up with this window. Can I talk to Gavin about this? Let's go to Gavin's dressing room. Alright, cool. That was right. July 7, Gaviner's dressing room. Huh, looks like nobody's here. Prosecutor Gavin's probably busy with the case too. No rest for the wicked. No rest for us either, Apollo. Let's get rockin'. Rock, yeah. Yeah, truce, yeah, totally. I wonder if anything's missing from the last time I was here. Imagine if Gavin killed someone, that'd be funny. Then I don't have to see any more of his annoying face. Oh, a cruiser guitar. They sold those to commemorate rocking it hard, under the speed limit. There's a cruiser bass and a cruiser drum set and a cruiser keyboard, even a cruiser whistle. I'm not so sure about that last one. It's for blowing the whistle on criminals. I don't think that requires an actual whistle, Trucy. Yeah, okay. Okay. I don't think there's literally anything here. Alright, I'm leaving. I'm gonna go talk to Gavin. I hate him. Let's see, the stage. Damn. July 7 in the wings. Huh, the stage looks empty. I was hoping to get a chance to talk to Prosecutor Gavin. Oh well, nothing to do but go to the crime scene, I guess. I guess. Yeah, alright. Fine, Trucy. Fine. I want to go back to the crime scene. Because I have to hear Emma's theme song. Seriously, what is there to do here? No. Oh, what's that? Move out of the way, Emma. Oh, what a pretty brooch. Oh, Emma? You're not gonna say, "Can I have it, please," are you? Oh. Look, you may be a cute little girl of 15, but that doesn't get you any special treatment with me. Oh. It's not healthy to envy the young Emma. It's not about envy, it's about tampering with evidence. Watch yourself, Emma lacks a sense of humor. Use caution. You need to learn to respect your elders a little. Something seems so familiar about that brooch. I'm pretty sure it's Lamore's. What's that? Apollo! Look at that thing. It's huge. That's a TV! Yeah, a wide flat screen TV. I want one of those. You'll be wanting for a long time on your salary, Junior. Wait till you're as famous as Mr. Wright was, then dream. I don't think Daddy was ever rich, even when he was in law. Great, just stomp on my dreams, why don't you? Yeah. Oh, look, it's a stepladder. Ah, another ladder. Actually, it's technically a stepladder. Why, hello, Miss Fancy Pants. Please forgive my lack of ladder discrimination. I'm less worried about the stepladder and more worried about why it's there. Why is the ladder there? Well, to climb, right? To reach something on the ceiling? There's a vent. I still say it's a stepladder. There's a vent, bros. Imposter vented. What's wrong, Apollo? Your mouth is catching flies. Nothing. It's nothing. Maybe that's how the killer escaped. That's what you're that's what you're thinking, right? When we arrived on the scene, the killer had already fled. He or she must have had a way out, and that air vent is one possibility. But it's much too small. Not if the killer were about your size, Trucy. I didn't do it! I was cutting up I know, of course I don't think you did it. It's hard to tell with you sometimes, Apollo. Hey, what have I done? Yeah, I know, big guy. It's that speaker. That speaker was blaring at the time of the murder. Ah, that's for monitoring the stage from this room. Monitoring? It pipes in a real-time feed from the stage microphones. Useful for knowing when your set's coming up. Yes, I seem to recall it being loud and vaguely musical. It made it hard to hear Mr. Latus's last words. Yeah, fair enough. Seeing these mirrors lined up like that makes me think I'm really in a dressing room. You're in a dressing room. Well, I haven't got a clue, and I doubt those are. Yeah. What these are. Look at all these presents. Lamore sure is popular. Oh, I wonder what's inside. We can't open them, can we? Probably not a good idea. You never know what you might find in one of these boxes. Bombs, razors, ransom notes. It could be anything. I'm never having a birthday party again. Trucy's birthday party was ruined. It's one of those, things, right? The barber's? It's a ring light or something. A permanent dryer. Want me to curl those bangs of yours? No thanks. Better not mess with his hair, Emma. It's part of his identity, you know? Spiky. Spiky hair, boys. It's a reflection. I don't know what to look. Ooh, guitar. Bruh. I hate Emma's theme song. It's annoying me. The hell is that red thing on the floor? I want to look at it really bad. Shut up, Trucy. Still, it's a signature. Does that say Apollo? Does that say Apollo? Does that say my name? Sisu. Yeah. His face. Feels sad looking at this dead guy. Oh, what's that? Oh, Apollo, can I eat some of those, please? Absolutely not. I know, but still I yearn. Look, you're not the only one eyeing that fruit here. Well then, what are we waiting for? Let's eat. Right. Whoa, stop it. Are you too crazy? Emma, you of all people should know better. But she tempted me. She's a temptress. Please grow up. Yeah. Grow up, Emma. Huh, another ladder. It's a step ladder. Well, hello, Miss Fancy Pants. That brooch almost certainly belongs to, what's her name? Are these bullet holes? Yes, they are. I'm gonna leave. I can't with this stupid theme song. Okay. I'll look at my court record in peace. That guitar. This middle key is shaped like a guitar? I get it. It must be the key to a guitar case. A guitar case key. How about I know who this belongs to? There's no way Clavier did it though, because he was on stage at the time. There's no way Clavier did it. I hate the man, but I wouldn't, you know. I don't know. This has gotta be Lemoore's, or whatever her name is. It's a pin-on, I think. A sort of pin fastener for attaching things to clothes. Not a safety pin type, though. So if it's not a safety pin, is it a danger pin? I suppose if you stuck it in your eye, then yeah, sure. But you could do that with the safety pin, too. For that matter. Thanks for taking the fun out of my danger pin. Aw, you're driving a danger pin through my heart here. Yeah, same. I'm so sorry, Truce. I'm sorry. You're too cute. That. The middle of the weapon is a revolving chamber. That's where you load the bullets. A revolver, see? Revolver. Revolver, that sounds like what? Wonder Bar. Especially if they say it really fast. I guess? You know what I always used to think? I used to think the closest sound to Wonder Bar was one liver. There's just so many words in the world, Apollo. Isn't it amazing? So many different words, so many different people. People like Trucy. Let me guess, if I look right there, there's gonna be an exam and Trucy's gonna shoot me. Yikes, don't point that thing at me. Don't worry, I'm an old hand with firearms. I have one that shoots bullets. I don't want yeah. Not those bullets, silly. Oh, my gun shoots bullets to the magic cat. A cat comes out of a gun? I can tell by your expression you've never heard of that trick. It's a great one. Honestly, that one sounds halfway interesting. Yeah, alright, let's do a little less of this and a little more of that. What's that? It looks like some kind of future phone. Not a phone, a transceiver. It's called a headset. What's a headset doing on the floor? Wait, do you think Mr. Latouche might have been wearing it? Like one of those bodyguards? I don't think he was wearing one when the LED on this thing is lit. It must be on. Looks like an instrument case. A big instrument case. It's a great magic trick you could do with one of these. Huh? What kind? The miraculous beautiful girl escapes the case illusion. So it's the girl who's miraculous, not the escape? So picky. Yeah, sure, Truce. Yeah, okay. I'm thirsty, Apollo. Want something to drink? How about this one? A Steel Samurai soda. Now in real steel flavor. Huh? Here, my treat. Hey, this isn't enough change. The machines outside are cheaper. This one is highway robbery. Interesting. I don't want to be at the crime scene anymore. I want to leave. Please, prosecutor, where are you? I'm scared. Gavin, I'm scared. What am I supposed to do? I don't want to be here, and I don't want to listen to Emma's theme anymore. Her theme is annoying me. God damn it. What the hell am I supposed to examine? It's this poster. Let's see. This summer, Illegal Eagles production of Case Closed. Looks like a poster for a different show. One I wouldn't mind seeing real soon. There's another Gaviner's poster here. Just about sick of seeing those personally. Maybe I'll tear it down. No tampering with the crime scene, Emma. Maybe there's something else I could tear to shreds. Don't look at me! Yeah, don't look at her. She's a bit of a baby. Just a little. Very slowly but surely. God damn. What am I supposed to do from here? Hold on. Alright. Should be back. There we go. I don't know what to do. I've been here. I just don't want to be here anymore, man. I hate this song. What if I present this to Emma? Print something to her. Sorry, I can't comment on anything not scientifically relevant. I'm a forensic scientist after all. A self-styled one at least. Oh, look at her. She's adorable but annoying. It's a body, isn't it? Sure is. The victim no less. Let's take a closer look. Go ahead, Apollo, you first. Me? No, you should go first. Really, would you two stop bickering? Yeah. I can't tell what that says. Is that blood? Yeah. I know this has something to do with something. It's not Gavin's, it's somebody's that I can't tell whose. It's somebody's blood. It's somebody's name. The problem is, I have no idea. I've been stuck here forever, suffering to the sounds of Emma's theme song. This was annoying me. Okay. Looks like he tried to write Apollo's name. That'd be pretty funny. God damn it, it's in my head now. God damn, I'm jamming. I need to stop. I need to actually do something productive. I don't want to look at you anymore. I don't want to be here. I can't with your stupid theme. Emma, please. Alright. Let's just go everywhere and see if I can escape from her theme song. Although I am kind of curious about that. I don't remember that being there. Is it just the gloves? Those are some pretty heavy-duty gloves. Maybe they have to hot bat? Couldn't even stuff a pigeon in those. That's exactly what I was thinking. Yep, same. Well, nothing to look at here. Anything to get away from Emma's theme song, for the love of God. Well, I haven't examined here. Let's take a look-see. Look at all those electronic devices. I'm guessing they have something to do with sound. I guess we could fiddle. Let's see here. Don't touch that. A healthy curiosity is the key to a good investigation. When in doubt, fiddle. That's what Daddy always says. They should require parental testing, clearly. Yeah. Trucy's dad is not the best. Wow, that piano looks so much bigger close up. Maki played so beautifully. Yeah, like a real pianist. That's just silly, Apollo. How can you call someone as good as Maki a pianist? Why, that's like throwing him in the same class as Daddy. Good thing Mr. Wright didn't hear that one. Huh. Now that's a big instrument case. That's a case for a contrabass, I think. You could fit 20 violins in there, I bet. It may have looked like a violin, but it's a completely different instrument. You could fit 5 Trucy's in there, I bet. Hey, are you comparing me to an instrument? I wonder who left it sitting open like that. Comparing Trucy to instrument. What a big stage. It's on a whole other scale than the Wonder Bar. The lights were so bright I couldn't see the whole first part of the concert. I'd love to do I'd love to do my act on a stage like this someday. Just hold back on the lights, for my eyes' sake, please. You'll be too blinded by my magic to worry about lights. You probably don't want to blind the audience if you plan on showing them magic. This is, I'm being tortured right now. Oh look, it's a stepladder. Look, a ladder. I guess they need one to work on the lights and such. Why don't they use a stepladder? I prefer stepladders, really. Is that so wrong? Not wrong, just, well, why do you prefer stepladders? They're so much more flexible than plain old ladders. I prefer my ladders rigid and stable, thank you. This is horrible. I don't want to listen to Emma's theme anymore. I don't want to listen to Emma's theme anymore, man. It's horrible. It's horrible, man. It's like, once listening to it for so long, you get really annoyed. Really annoyed. I don't even know what the hell to do now. This is really weird. time to listen to Trucy's. Right? That's not what I meant to press. I wonder what that could be. Trucy's still after that Bruges, clearly. No way. If you want one of that, if you want, get your daddy to buy it for you. Daddy always says, Trucy, if you want something, go find or borrow it. Oh, and when in doubt, beg. Leave it to Mr. Right. I should be concerned about Trucy's future, but I'm more concerned about the owner of that Bruges. Yeah, same. It's much too small. Not if the killer were about your size, Trucy. I didn't do it! I can't believe Trucy dresses like this everywhere. It's impressive, really. I'm about to look up a guide or something just so I can get out of here. It's great. I'm annoyed. I'm very annoyed. I don't want to listen to this theme anymore. It's so annoying. Ah, finally, some peace and quiet. Oh, it's beautiful. Okay. Keep getting Pokemon ads. I'm intrigued. A familiar brooch was also found on the floor near the door, and the victim was holding a heart-shaped keyring. Since the killer had already left the room when Justice and Sky went in, it appeared that they had escaped to a route other than the door. Likely they haven't. Justice and Trucy left the crime scene and briefly met a man in a silk hat. What? I'm confused. Where was I supposed to meet a man? Help? I would like to leave, please. Let's go back to Gaviner's dressing room, please. This game's broken. I don't want to be here anymore. Why? What did I do wrong to be cursed with having to listen to Emma's theme song for so long? Like, what kind of hell is this? Also, there's a vent up there. Look at that. Killer vented, obviously. No clues here. I'm suffering. Dressing room. Scene of the crime. Not supposed to go in there. Aren't we involved? Aren't we duty bound to investigate? Sadly, no. Though the situation being what it is, now we have a chance to do some snooping. That's the Gaviner's dressing room. The crime scene was Lenore's dressing room. Next door. Never know where clues might be hiding, Apollo. Let's case this joint. After you, Trucy. Okay. I don't know what to do. I don't want to be listening to her damn theme song. This is hell. Trucy's gonna eat that. Why is that plastic bowl of stew sitting there? Maybe they use it for interrogating bad guys. Fessed up to what you did and we'll let you eat that stew. That's just mean. It gets worse. See, if the bad guy confesses, they say, okay, eat it. If you can, see, it's made of plastic. It's like you don't know which ones are the real bad guys. I think you need to take a deep breath, Trucy. I want to listen to her theme song, but I don't know what to do. Someone drew the Gaviner's mark in lipstick here. Lipstick. I'd like to wear lipstick someday. Oh, you don't use lipstick yet, Trucy? Daddy won't let me. Not until I learn to play piano, he says. You'll be waiting a long time then, I'm afraid. Yeah. What should we examine in here? Why is that plastic? Oh, not this again. No, not this again. Stop. Maybe this. Look, it's a postcard of Lamore. What are these letters at the bottom? I've never seen them before. It must be her native, postcard added to the court record. There's a reason it was added to the court record. Let me see. Sightseeing. Okay, so there was a reason. I just need to investigate everything. That speaker looks familiar. Oh? Yeah, like the one for the PA system back in school. Oh, we have one of those in my classroom too. That's right, she's still in junior high. I feel old. Police uniform hangs on the stand here. Oh, I want to try it on. Nothing to see here. Move along. It's okay, you don't have to go that far to be special. I mean, you're not exactly the type who's just another face in the crowd. Aww. Really? You think so? I guess you're right. I feel like a meanie for making that insinuation. As you should, Apollo. You're such a jerk. No, it's up there. This place is decorated like a high school dance. Though I think our decorations were paper, not chains. The Gaviners are into chains, it's part of their image. Huh, no kidding. Ever since they used chains on the cover art for Gonna Lock You Up, they're really into the whole police thing, aren't they? It'd be cooler if they turned that red light on. They don't have to turn on the red light. Okay, maybe I can leave now? Maybe I could leave? And please! What more is there to look at? Okay, fine. Fine. I'll listen to your theme song again. This is annoying. I hate listening to this damn theme song. I could present something to you. Emma, look at this. How about this? This feels really horrible. I don't know where I'm supposed to go from here. Look at this again. Let's take a look at the body again. Maybe I could make something from there. That's body. Sure is. Victim no less. Let's take a closer look. Go ahead, Apollo. You first. Me? No, you should go first, Trucy. Really. You two stop bickering and get over here. She's munching on snacks again. It seriously looks like it says Apollo. Thought I was holding a key ring. I wonder what it could mean. It must mean something. It doesn't look like the kind of... Yeah. So the question is, whose key ring is it? Well, you're practically a detective there, Apollo. Practically? I'm glad it brings them so much joy to mock me. let's examine it again. I don't know what to do, and I hate listening to this theme song. With a passion. With a passion. I hate listening to this theme song. So much. So much. It's the Blue Badger, the police mascot. Does the Blue Badger have something to do with the band? Well, yeah. The Blue Badger is the Gaviners mascot, too. Ah, go figure. I hear those things fly off the shelves. I'll have to take a closer look at one someday. I wanna do something else. Not listen to that stupid theme song. About to start freaking slamming my desk and yelling objection. You know what? Here. Here, I'll play some music while I try to figure out what the hell to do. Because I don't know, I think I've looked at everything. Yeah, help me out a bit. Help me out, please! Oh, I finally got the email that I'm alive. I have to keep presenting more. 10 left and present the revolver. The thing's pretty heavy. Okay. Okay. Hey, Emma. Hey, Emma, take a look. Take a look at this revolver. Please, Emma, take a look. I hope it still has. I hope it's still loaded. Emma, look. Emma, look. Wait. Emma, look at this crap. Ready? 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 Blam. So this is the murder weapon. This revolver is incredibly heavy. It's been fired twice. You can still smell the gunpowder. That's odd. What's odd? Huh. Oh, nothing. Hey, no fair, tell us! It's just something about this revolver seems strange. Strange? Take a look at this revolver again. Right, and back to not listening to your theme song. It's annoying. Let's see. I hate Emma's theme song sometimes. Makes me die a little bit. Talk to Emma about the murder weapon. Talk to Emma about the murder weapon. Okay, Emma, let's talk about the murder weapon. Why am I having such a hard time? Do I just need to start? Oh, I know what I did wrong. Okay. If I'm not mistaken, I didn't talk to her even once. Oh. What do you think about this revolver? Well, it's pretty big and heavy. That's right, it's 45 caliber. That makes it one of the deadliest revolvers around. Even the police don't carry guns this big. Really? Yeah, it doesn't make sense. You don't need so much power to kill at such close range. It's overkill. I'm not sure I see the problem. I mean, whenever I go out to eat curry, I order it extra spicy, just to be sure it's spicy. Of course, I could only ever eat 1 or 2 bites. That's not a problem? There's another thing about this gun this big. It puts a lot of strain on the shooter. Strain? Yeah, say if you were to fire this revolver, the recoil would probably dislocate your shoulder. Ouch! It's like the shooter's a victim too. Yet, the killer used this revolver, and quite well. I'm guessing whoever did it was used to shooting. Used to shooting a high-caliber weapon? Huh. Well, that's about it. I think we've looked at just about everything there is. I guess you're right. I know how you're feeling. It's hard to know when to stop. But anything more involved has to wait till the squad gets here. I suppose. I'll go report the evidence. Sorry, but could you wait here till I get back? Huh? Oh, actually, we have to... Great, thanks. Bye, Emma. Finally. She left. What do we do, Apollo? She told us to wait. Great. How am I supposed to investigate? Oh well, I guess it can't be helped. Let's go. Huh? Go? Time's a-wasting, Apollo. We've got a lot of ground to cover. Well, that's true, but... On second thought, why not? I'm sure everything will be fine. Of course it will. Let's go. Alright, bye. Alright, we'll leave. July 7, backstage hallway. God damn! Ah! Who's there? We didn't just imagine that, did we? He was wearing a silk hat. Friend of yours? Hardly! Whoever that was, he sure looked suspicious. Let's go back in the room. Okay, we're fine. Hey, Trucy, wait, actually. You want this brooch? No snatching people's brooches. Darn. Maybe there's another one lying around here somewhere. If there is, you can't have that one either. Don't be so stingy, Apollo. I think the word you're looking for is principled. Alright. I guess it can't be helped. We have to leave. Thank God I don't have to hear Emma's theme song anymore. I'm so happy. Brings a tear to my eye, man. July 7, in the wings. Which wing are we actually on? We're right wing. Cool. Ew. Actually, never mind. What is it with today? Problem after problem. You ain't kidding. It's the two leading members of the Gaviners, Apollo. Claver on vocals and Darian on guitar. They're so cool. I have a hard time thinking of Claver as anything but a prosecutor, honestly. Huh? What are they arguing about? Probably the case, I'd bet. My hog won't start, my guitar's been burnt to a crisp, and to top it all off, someone's dead. Then there was that performance just now. What was all that about? Hey man, don't blame me. You were the one who missed the cue. Me? Miss a cue? How could I conceivably get the most important part of the song wrong? How? And what was that Tinny playing of yours? Who are you calling Tinny? Sounds like they're having a spat. One of those differences in musical direction bands are always splitting up over. It's hardly the time. Hmm? What are you two doing here? Hiya. We were just discussing the investigation, if you don't mind. Sorry, wait. You were what? Listen, you need to confirm that with the... Right, anything else? What did he just call him? Detective? Ah, greetings. That's spiky hair if I've seen one. Oh my god. Darian Crescent, Criminal Affairs, Division 3. Hello? Criminal Affairs? That spiky hair of yours, you should be a defense attorney. You don't really... You really don't know anything about the Gaviners, do you? Something tells me that's about to be remedied. The case. About the crime. Which crime do you mean? The murder, what else? Oh, that. For me, today has been a hit parade of crimes, you see. Prosecutor Gavin was singing the blues earlier, wasn't he? Something about his hog and his guitar case. Anyway, I'm afraid you know more about the killing of Mr. Latouche than I do. For now, at least. Huh? You were the one who found the body, yeah? Well, we were in the middle of a performance, no less. Aren't you going to examine the crime scene, Prosecutor Gavin? I'll leave that to Fräulein Detective. Wouldn't want to step on her toes. They're not exactly best buddies, aren't they? Emma and Prosecutor Gavin, I mean. Well, what to do next? We've already checked out the scene. Prosecutor Gavin might be right. Might be the most informed for once. Maybe Prosecutor Gavin could shed some light on some Bro. Not yet. I don't believe you, Apollo. How can you come to this concert and not know about the Gaviners? It's not surprising. Why, even our ancestors knew nothing about of America's existence once. I know America exists. The Gaviners aren't just an average rock band, Apollo. Each member is connected to the police somehow. The police? The real police. By day they pack heat, by night they heat up the stage. By day those lips interrogate, by night they sing songs of unrequited passion. Okay. They debuted 7 years ago with 13 years. Okay, cool. Then came Love with No Chance of Parole, and my boyfriend, it's the prosecution's witness. My boyfriend is the prosecution's witness. The list of hits goes on and on. This here's my right-hand man, Darian Crescend. I make the melodies and he attacks them with his guitar. He's a bit of a rogue, really. Yeah, and this guy's a bit of a perfectionist. When a performance goes the least bit wrong, he goes into this funk, just like today. I hope Murder would be a bit more off-putting than a ruined concert. The concert today, a disaster. I'll get to the bottom of this and then we'll see you, Mr. Q. The Miss Q, they were arguing about that before. Great, I love nothing more than questioning tormented artists. I'm not gonna lie. The blue text is kind of hard to read to me. Maybe against this background in particular, but it's kind of hard to read. Let's listen to this for a second. Alright, cool. My concurrent viewers of 0. I don't really care, but kind of funny to me. Alright. Let's continue. What's this Miss Q you keep talking about? You heard it, didn't you? From the audience? Actually, I didn't notice anything. See, no amateur's gonna pick up on that. Can you guarantee an entire audience of amateurs? No. Now take a listen to this. What's that? A mixing board. We used it to record our concert tonight. Aren't we supposed to be investigating a murder? Well, we've come this far, might as well go all the way. I've always wanted to learn about the recording industry. Okay. Oh, I get to listen to stuff. This is but one of the devices used in recordings. We're a 5-part band. This lets us record each member's performance separately. Use the sliders to adjust the volume for each part. Check it out. Alright. Wow, neat. So, could you say hear only the that dumb part? Of course, that's how we'll find the criminal guilty of missing his cue tonight. I'm more concerned with the other criminal, the one who kills people. You want help on the case? Then help me with mine. I guess rock and roll comes before prosecuting. Let's begin. First, we bring up the part of the performance in question. You simply choose the section of the song you wish to hear, on the bottommost bar. Like so. There it is. Now listen. Was something wrong? You couldn't hear it? Listen again, closely. Ah, the timing's a little off, isn't it? You see? There, right at the most important part. And even an amateur can hear it. An amateur with the mixing board, maybe? You're missing the point. Never stamp out a crime until we're perfect. Perfect! Here he goes again. Right, our amateur. You'll prove my point. Huh? Me? You'll find the missed cue. You'll tell us which instrument, which part, is the guilty party. How? Then I'll just explain it. Use these sliders to adjust the volume for each part. Then you'll find the part that hopelessly bungles the cue. You'll find it with your untrained amateur ears. Nothing to do but try, Apollo. Yeah, I guess. I'll admit, this looks kind of fun. First, a quick review. Use the sliders to adjust volumes. Press the section of the song you wish to hear on the bottom bar. Sliders in the bar. Got it. Once you found the guilty part, press the corresponding number. Time to rock. Alright, cool. Locate the missed cue. Something on 2 is wrong. I think it's 2. This part is off. Which is that? Huh. Second guitar. Ah. It was you, Darian. Ah, well. Looks like the cat's out of the bag. Ah, well, it's all you have to say? The kind of attitude lets killers walk free, Darian. Here they go again. Maybe it wasn't such a good idea to ask about the concert. It's starting to feel like we're just wasting time. It's all experience under our belts. It can't be that bad. I still can't get over the title for that song. Guilty Love? Yeah, I'd like to get out of his presence. Except, I'm a little curious about this. I was wondering if you knew anything about this. That! Does it look familiar? Familiar? It's mine. It's my keyring. I've been looking all over for it. What? This is yours, Mr. Gavin? I knew it. Apollo, how can you make that I knew it face? This is the keyring that was... Yeah, I know. Thanks anyway. So, where did you find it? Actually the victim was holding it. Like he was trying to keep it from the killer, even if it meant his life. What? The victim? You mean Mr. Latouche had my keys? Indeed. Huh. When will my trials be over? Speaking of trials, I've never heard Mr. Gavin whine in court like he has been today. Emma was right about the fop, I'll give her that. Apollo! Mr. Gavin, maybe we can help. Tell us about your troubles today. I really don't think that's... Tell us! And we'll keep mum about the keyring for now. Are you blackmailing me for a line? Come on, just tell us. As you should. You were saying something about your motorcycle not starting? And something about your guitar case being busted? You're well informed. You mentioned it a few times. It all happened this morning. It's all this keyring's fault. Keyring? It's got all my keys on it, yeah? My bike key, my car key, and the key to my car. Wait, so this keyring... It disappeared. I thought I'd put it in my jacket pocket. Prosecutor Gavin's keyring disappeared? I had to come to the concert by taxi. How embarrassing. And in order to get my guitar out, I had to break the lock. Wait, this guitar wasn't the one that... The very one. Up in flames. And right on stage, too. I actually thought that was part of the show. Crazy. And to top it off, Mr. Latouche's life was taken. Nobody told me about days like these. Strange D's and... D's. I don't even need to finish that little sentence there for anyone to know what I'm about to say. D's nuts. You think? What's wrong, Trucy? Well, I was just trying to make sense of everything. First this heart-shaped keyring gets stolen. Then a very expensive guitar flares up on stage. Then Mr. Latouche dies. Yes, and... Could it all really be just a coincidence? Coincidence? Meaning... Darian, can you make any sense of all this? Hey, don't look at me. What do you think, Apollo? Huh? I mean, either Mr. Gavin's having a really bad day, or all this was planned. You aren't thinking what I think you're thinking, are you, Fraulein? I am. What? What? Hey, don't leave me in the dark with Spike here. Name's Apollo, but yeah, I agree. Don't leave us in the dark. What are you talking about? Haven't you noticed a connection, Apollo? A curious connection between all of Mr. Gavin's troubles today? Well, yes, I have noticed. You know, something was bugging me too. That keyring and the guitar and the body. So down there, Polly. You look a wee bit dizzy. He's bluffing. He hasn't figured it out. Fess up if you're a man. You're as clueless as I am. Huh? No, give her 4 out a chance. Let's see if your evidence of the connection, shall we? Evidence? I'd better think of something pronto. Come on, let's see it. What's the connection between all of Mr. Gavin's troubles? I already know what it is, but I'm gonna save, because I haven't done that yet. And it's this. It's this, isn't it? A lyric sheet? The guitar's serenade. What's that got to do with anything? It has everything to do with everything. Though I wouldn't have believed it if the Fräulein hadn't pointed it out. What are you talking about, man? Enough with the riddles. Maybe it is a coincidence, or perhaps it means something. Don't you think, Fräulein? I do. Everything that's happened to Mr. Gavin today is predicted in the lyrics in the song. What? No way. Yeah, you know, right? Alright, big guy? Song's prediction. Blink it. Make my arm feel better. Let's list them in the order that they occurred. While reading this lyric sheet, first, the keyring was stolen. It's not just any keyring, a heart-shaped keyring. That's right here. You stole the keys, my held heart. Yeah, okay. This is a heart holding keys. And next, his guitar burst into flame. And then Mr. Latouche was killed. Like a bullet of love, fire, take my life away. Yeah, sure. But that's crazy. Yeah, no kidding. So everything that happened today here, the song predicted it all? Perhaps it was the other way around. The criminal could have based his crime off the lyrics. But who would go through all that trouble? Someone who moves in mysterious ways, no doubt. I believe you've stumbled upon something quite vital, and quite annoying, Fräulein. She looks pleased. The lyrics predicting the crime. Clavier? Seems a bit more than just a coincidence to me. I have to agree. The keyring, the guitar, and the murder. The keyring might have been dropped by accident. Yet the victim was holding it. Hard to think it was that unconnected. That's true. Prosecutor Gavin's as calm and collected as ever. He looks very angry, though. So the criminal matched their actions to the lyrics? That sounds likely. Why would anyone do that? While we think about that, I'm gonna get cracking on my biggest crime here. Still twos. Ah, right. Thanks, Darian. I'll leave the pondering of mysteries to you. I'm out of here. He has the biggest spiky hair I've ever seen! Ow. Took out my hair. That really hurt. Hold on. Oh, man. I took a shower a few hours ago. Holy crap, my hair is still wet. It's been... Oh my god. Dude, my freaking hair's still wet. I haven't showered in hours. Dude! I'm impressed. I'm very impressed with my ability to hair not dry. Alright. Let's continue. A foreign national, Mr. Latouche, was killed. It seems that would be the point of all of this. But they did more than that. They left us with not only a murder, but a mystery. Mr. Gavin sure is irritable today. Maybe this is the real Prosecutor Gavin we don't see in the courtroom. I've had enough, frankly. If you find any more mysteries, do me a favor and keep them to yourselves, yeah? Yeah. I guess this is all we're gonna get from Prosecutor Gavin. That leaves Lamore to question. Prosecutor Gavin, do you know where Lamore is now? Ah, I had her go to my dressing room. That pianist, Maki Tobe. She seemed rather shocked by Mr. Latouche's sudden passing. Gaviner's dressing room. Got it. I'm gonna get away from you. You're making me really uncomfortable. Oh, thank God. He's gone. July 7, backstage hallway. It's you again! Eek! Who's there? And he disappears again. There he goes again. Who is that guy? Huh? Trucy? You know, he did look sort of familiar. So he's a friend of yours. No, that's not it. Sorry, I don't remember. Curiouser and Curiouser. I wonder if Lamore has like a theme song that I get to hear if I go in here. Please don't be as annoying as Emma's theme. Ah, Lamore! What? What has happened? I heard that Mr. Latouche has died. Lamore, you speak? I mean, you speak English? Ah, yes. I was invited here from the Republic of Bleh, but I am not Bleh by birth. But wasn't Mr. Latouche your interpreter? Ah, that. Yes, well, it was Mr. Latouche's idea. He thought it would add to the mystery, you see. Then your pianist is also... No, Maki is Bleh. He does not speak English. Now, please tell me, what has happened to Mr. Latouche? Why did he... Actually, Mr. Latouche was... Trucy! Huh? Remember what Prosecutor Gavin said? Not a word! But Mr. Latouche is Lemore's manager. That's not fair to her. I mean, isn't she a related party? Precisely who Prosecutor Gavin does not want to alert, I'd suspect. All we've been told is to wait here in this room. It is very unsettling. I'm sorry, we're trying to figure it out ourselves. Do you think I could ask you some questions? Of course, I'm always willing to help. She's as calm as she looked on stage. I can't put my finger on why, but I like this Lemore. What is it, Maki? What? But you'd be alone. What seems to be the problem? Maki, he's not good around strangers. He wishes to go out for a breath of fresh air. Would that be alright? Sure, of course. Very well. What is it you wish to ask me about? Her theme's beautiful! I love her already. That's in Northern Europe, right? I've never even heard of it. I started out singing in a restaurant. Then a producer called me. Before I knew it, here I am. You don't say. You know, my daddy plays piano in a restaurant. Producers tend to look for talent, Trucy. Lemore, you're not from Virginia originally? Weren't you born here? Well, oh, is that supposed to be a secret? Image is everything when you're a star. I know a bit about that, of course. Ah, yes, it is something like this. A contract, you might say. Also not allowed to speak anything but Borginese in public. Image is important, I guess. She's not all Image, though. Her songs are lovely. A real landscape painter in sound. A painter in what? She travels the world, turning the sights she sees into music. That's the secret to your music. You're very perceptive. Oh, I use your songs all the time in my stage act. I don't have to pay royalties for that, do I? Stop while you're ahead, Trucy. This landscape painter in sound too is an Image. Yet without it, my songs would not be so widely heard. They even call you the siren of the ballad, right? Hold on, siren? Yes, in Borginese, Lemore means the siren. I fear that perhaps already I am not the siren I once was. Your pianist, Maki, was it? He's cute, like a porcelain doll. He's very European. I met him while singing in the restaurants in Virginia. He is an orphan, yet his playing is exquisite. Soon he came to live with me. It's like a fairy tale almost. I noticed he hardly leaves your side. Yes, well, he is blind. At first I hesitated at dragging him across the world. He doesn't speak English either, does he? He had never left Virginia before we met. I made his presence part of my contract. Maki and I together are Lemore, together always. Cute. I got some water. Mr. Latouche was my new manager. New? Yes, from 3 months ago, around when I received Mr. Gavin's invitation to come. I met Mr. Latouche at my office. He was to be my manager and bodyguard, and as it turned out, my interpreter. Interpreter, even though you speak English. Yes, but we were to visit more places than just here. We had a concert in Japan scheduled after this one, though I fear that may have to be cancelled for now. Was Mr. Latouche from the Republic of Virginia too? Well, he was only with me for 3 months. I'm afraid there is much I do not know about him, and now I shall never know. No one will tell me why he has died. I'm sorry. Prosecutor Gavin said we weren't to talk to anyone. Mr. Latouche was a talented man, the siren of the ballad. That phrase was his idea, you know. I'm happy for him that it's become so well known. The siren. That's what he meant. Huh? Apollo? You are the siren, right, Lamar? That is the meaning of my name in Borginese, yes? It was the name my producer gave me, but why do you ask? It's very important. I had to know for sure if the siren was you. What do you mean, important? I'll tell you. You deserve to know. Siren. It turns out that's a very important word in this case. How? When we found Mr. Latouze, he was still alive. What? I heard him say something. His last words. Mr. Latouze, can you... Ask witness. Hang in there, Mr. Latouze. Tell me, who is the witness? The witness is Siren. Yes. He said siren. Really? I was the only one there to hear it, but I'm sure that's what he said. Mr. Latouze said that? Ask the witness. And you're the siren, Lamar. Did you see what happened? Lamar? Might I ask, are you with the police? Well, no, I'm a defense attorney. An attorney. Yet there have been no arrests yet. Yes? Is that a problem? Does an attorney not work for a client? If you have no client, you should leave the investigation to the police, I think. But, Lamar, I am sorry, but I cannot answer your questions. I'm afraid you lack the authority to ask them. Why? If she witnessed the crime, why won't she tell us? I believe we are through here. I believe so. She's so pretty! Holy crap, dude. She's lovely. I love her. Is there anything I could present? That reminds me. Does this brooch look familiar to you? My brooch? Yes. Well, it may be mine. Yours, Lamar? I was wearing a brooch earlier, you see. I must have lost it. Well, that explains the brooch we found. It was Lamar's. Thank you. I was wondering where I dropped it. So this brooch belongs to her. That begs the question. Is something wrong, Apollo? What was this brooch doing at the crime scene? Alright. Let's just get out of here. July 8, 12:22 a.m. Backstage hallway. Whoa, who's there now? Oh, it's you. Oh, she said that. Ah, it's you. Where were you? Emma. Is something wrong? She looks grumpier than usual. You bet something's wrong. The impossible's happened. It's all your fault, you know. Oops, maybe this is about us leaving the crime scene. What do you mean by impossible? Well, it's gone. Utterly gone. What's gone? The body, stupid. What else? Huh? Mr. Latouze's body has disappeared. What? Ah! What? Wow, that's crazy, bro. That's pretty awesome. Poggers, as one might say. Ah, Prosecutor Gavin. From your vacant stare, I gather you've heard the news. I heard Mr. Latouze's body has gone missing. Look for yourself. Oh, that's missing, alright. Quite the pickle. Quite the pickle. How can you just stand there? We have to start the There's no need for alarm, Fräulein Detective. All entrances and exits have been sealed. The body will not leave the building. So I suggest we go find ourselves a cadaver. There will be plenty of time to ponder the whys later. Well, you seem pretty sure of yourself, Mr. Gavin. Oh, we'll find him. I'm rather enjoying this. How could Mr. Latouze's body just disappear? Well, you heard the man. Let's get searching. Hey, I don't know if this is exactly the right time, but... Yes, Darian? See, Geeter's gone missing. He was in the dressing room. Geeter? Who's Geeter? That's what I call my guitar. You like, man? Your guitar was stolen? This hasn't been a good day for guitars or Geeters. Okay, body first, then guitar. And if someone finds the guitar, please bring it to our dressing room. Geeter's like a missing person, not lost and found, man. Disappearing act. Well, as sure as a... What did he call it? A sausage? No, wait, it's a pickle. And it's your pickle. I told you to stay in the room. Sorry. Not much else I could say. It's alright. Top priority now is finding that body. You can make it up to me later. 10 bags or so of chocolate Snickers should do the trick nicely. You should watch your sugar intake, Emma. Yeah, watch your sugar intake, girl. You're so cute. Let's go here. Whoa, what the hell happened? July 8, 12:57 a.m. in the wings. Huh, does something seem different to you, Apollo? Something is definitely different here. Let's check it out. I know exactly what's different. That was not up last time, I think. That stage there must have been lowered before. That's the tower that Lamore and Prosecutor Gavin were singing on. Someone must have raised it. I don't see a way to control it from here. Apollo, what about that ladder there against the wall? We can use that to take a look up top. Maybe we should get Emma. What are you talking about? We have to see this sort of thing for ourselves. I'm not so good with heights. Stop whining and start climbing. Yeah. It didn't look that high from below, really. But when we got to the top, I felt every one of those 20 feet down. Of course, I wasn't thinking about the height anymore. Not after what we found up there. We found two things we were looking for, and one thing was never expected to find. What the hell? The body, guitar in hand, and the pianist, Maki Tobe. God damn. What the hell's going on? Whoa, what the hell? We're at the Right Anything Agency? What the hell happened? Wow, that concert last night sure went south in a hurry. No kidding. Why did they arrest Maki? Why? Don't look at me like it's my fault. Maki Tobe, the blind pianist. Arrested on suspicion of murdering Romaine Latouze. I can't believe such a cute little boy could do something so horrible. I guess they had proof of some kind. What proof could possibly prove— it's you. Morning. Prosecutor Gavin? What a night, eh? I apologize for being so upset. Mr. Gavin, do you know what's going on? Why did they arrest Maki? Why? Don't look at him like it's his fault either. It was tough for me too. We performed together that night, after all. Yet? The powers that we say that, given the circumstances, it could only have been him. What do you mean by the circumstances? Lamore was invited from Virginia as an ambassador of goodwill. It is vital that this case be wrapped up swiftly. It's all the powers that we want, really? What? Well, those are circumstances, alright. But what makes Maki the only possible suspect? Her forehead? You seem to have forgotten that you're talking to the prosecution. The enemy? Ah, right. I think I like the side of Prosecutor Gavin better, actually. I'm not at liberty to discuss the particulars of the case. Especially not to the defense attorney. What? Did you just say me? The defense attorney? That's what I came to tell you. He's down at the detention center. He wants to request your services. You mean Maki? Maki wants me? This is what we've been waiting for, Apollo. Let's get going. Right. Good luck. I'm off to question Lamore. Right. Later. I hope I'm up to this. Oh, and it sends us straight there. I don't even get to talk to Truce. July 8, Detention Center Visitor's Room. Well, I just don't get it. I refuse to believe a cute little kid would do something so horrible. You said that already. Maki, everything's gonna be okay. We're here for you. Hi. Maybe you can tell me about last night? Crap. Huh? He looks really upset. That was when I realized how tough it must be. A little kid like this? In a country so far from everything he's ever known. Maybe Lamore can help. But didn't Prosecutor Gavin say she was with him? Good luck. I'm off to question Lamore. Well, what are we gonna do? That's, a good question. I can't think of anything we could do but go with this. And hope for the best at the trial tomorrow. This poor kid? Oh my god! The poor kid! Oh my god, this poor little kiddo! Alright, pausing the game real quick. Saving it twice. Oh, this poor kid. Oh my god, I feel bad. Okay. Let's continue on with the game, shall we? Alright. Unpause. July 9, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. No, I didn't want to be here already. I didn't get to investigate much. Court is now in session for, how do I say that? Akitobi, Your Honor. Fixia de Prego. Right, his trial. Court is in session. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is A-okay, Judge. Very well, Prosecutor Gavin. Ah, my opening statement, yeah? Yes. What more wish we want from you, Clavier? No, actually, there was something else I wanted to ask you about. Yes? Say, you're gonna visit someone in the hospital with an incurable disease. What do you say to them? I mean, you wouldn't say get well soon, right? You'd only be kicking them when they're down. What are you talking about? Actually, I'm gonna visit someone, who's terminally ill right after this trial. The Chief Justice's son. The Chief Justice? His son is afflicted with the most terrible disease. He doesn't have long, it seems. Ah, so I thought I'd go pay him a visit. I thought saying something moving may be order of the day. Why don't grown-ups ever just say what's on their mind instead of pretending? She's looking at me with something like disgust. Hey, what are you looking at me like that for? Yeah, I don't know, man. In any case, I'm a bit busy today, so let's wrap this up quickly. Prosecutor Gavin, your opening statement, briefly. You're in luck, Judge. I believe you'll be going on your hospital visit sooner than you think. First, to review the victim in this case. Romain Latouze, age 35, the global manager for Diva Songstress, L'Amour. Cause of death, blood loss due to being shot by a large caliber revolver. This report has all the details. The court accepts this into evidence. 45 caliber, that's quite large, isn't it? Let me take a look at the autopsy first. Blood loss due to 45 caliber bullet wound. Time elapsed between shooting and death currently under review. Dude, just ask, like, Emma or Apollo. They were witnesses. Okay, let's continue. It's quite large, isn't it? A direct hit from that could knock a man off his feet. However, the bullet struck him in his shoulder. The damage to the body was slight. Death was not immediate. Sadly, his blood loss was such that he could not be saved. I suppose the victim's condition could have been much worse, considering. Crime photo added to the court record. 2 shots were fired. 1 shot missed, the other penetrated and passed through the victim's shoulder. Both bullets were found in the wall of the scene. Observe the diagram. This is where the bullets hit. I see. Court accepts this evidence. Diagram added to the court record. If we're talking about a 45 caliber revolver, let me look at this again. Something's off already. We must assume that the killer was adept at the weapon's use. Really? Yeah, apparently weapons that size have a powerful kick. Yeah, apparently weapons that size have a powerful kickback. If, say, the judge tried to fire one, it'd break every bone in his body. The defense will take more care in choosing examples. As I was saying, the victim was shot backstage in a dressing room. This dressing room has only one entrance, this door. It does seem to be the case, yes? However, there were witnesses who heard the gunshots. He's talking about you and Emma, huh? Yet when the witnesses entered the room, it was empty. Save for the victim's body, of course. But that's impossible. Exactly. This murder was impossible. For all but one person. One person? That is, of course, the defendant Makitobe. Only this defendant could have committed the crime? But how? It's quite simple. The circumstances of the crime scene make it clear. Very well, I assume you have testimony to back up this claim. Let the witness please take the stand. Is it Emma? God damn it, it's you again. Your name and profession, please? I'm Sky. I'm a detective for the police department. I was on security detail at the concert for him that night. Emma seems tired somehow. Security at the concert, you say? Some security I was. Couldn't even stop a murder. Now, don't blame yourself. Things like this happen. I've made even bigger mistakes in my career, you know. Yeah. I'm sure that makes her feel so much better. I want to hear about these bigger mistakes. In any case, because you were on security detail, the crime was quickly discovered, and we were able to identify the killer. You may give the court your testimony if you would. Describe the circumstances of that day and your discovery of the crime, please. Alright. What is testimony murderous circumstances? Alright, locked in. The night of the murder, I was on security backstage at Prosecutor Gavin's request. Only people involved at the concert in some way were allowed backstage. At the beginning of the third set, I heard shots. I went into the room filled with blaring rock music and found the body. I examined the scene and determined that only the defendant could have done it. How? He's blind! He's blind! How? It was lucky that a detective was the first on the scene. But that door was the only way out of the room, right? Yeah, pretty much. Then I don't get it. How can they say that Maki did it? Looks like we need a bit more information. Very well, the defense may begin at the cross-examination. Yes. Yes, let's get started. Murderous circumstances. Yes. Let's go. That night of the murder, I was on security backstage at Prosecutor Gavin's request. Save. Only people involved at the concert in some way were allowed backstage. We were let in, though. I didn't know about that. I certainly didn't invite you. I gave the Fraulein special permission to be there. I wanted to see her again. Oh boy, did you hear that? We're officially involved now. Gee, great. Some other hangers tried to get backstage, but I drove them off. So no other outsiders were there then. And then... at the beginning of the third set, I heard shots. It feels weird cross-examining this since I was there. I believe we were having a chat when we heard the shots. You were the one chatting. I was eating snackoos. Ah, hey, no snacking in court. And you're sure the shots came from Lamar's room? Yes, absolutely. Hey, I'm the one being cross-examined here. Here, this'll keep you quiet. Thanks. So, how about it, Emma? Please, either talk or eat. Not both at the same time. Right, so after that, me and Mr. Lawyer there opened the dressing room door. I went into the room filled with blaring rock music and found the body. Rock? Blaring, yes. When you say rock, are you referring perhaps to this rock and roll music that's so popular these days? That's right, when we went into the dressing room, music was blaring over the speaker on the wall. They pipe sound from the stage into the backstage through these speakers. That way people in the back can hear what they're when they're supposed to be on stage. Did it have to be so loud? You don't listen to the Gaviners with your ears. You'll feel it with your entire body and soul. I always have the backstage monitors at full volume. When we walked in the room, the band was playing Guilty Love, I believe, making it easy to determine the time of the crime. You could hear that music playing. Then everyone on stage for that song has an alibi, including myself. Anyway, I closed off the scene and started my investigation. I examined the scene and determined that only the defendant could have done it. How? How? How could you know something like that? As I said, it was clear from the circumstances. Listen, we know there was only one exit from the room, that door. The small window only opened a tiny crack, and I was standing in front of that door. So, how could the killer have fled the scene? There's only one possibility, the air vent. Ah. But that air vent was too small. Who could possibly... Exactly. There's certainly no way you could get through, nor me. The only one who could fit through was a child. A child. Remember, access to those rooms was limited. Only those involved with the concert were allowed. And of all the people involved with the concert, only one is small enough to be considered a child. The defendant? Pixie of the fitted towards the sky and disappeared from the scene of the crime. But that's just conjecture. Oh, There was no other way out of that room. You were there. You should know her, Forehead. And there is another vital piece of evidence. Evidence? What? Marks were found on the air vent grill. Traces that had recently been opened. Wait, what? And something else was found, quite clearly. The defendant, Maki Toei's fingerprints. What? Yeah, same. Same, big guy, same. Or small guy, actually. Order, order, order. That air vent was the only way out of that room. The defendant's fingerprints were found on the grill. Well, her forehead? What fairy tale does this suggest to you? Only one could pass through that vent, that doorway to heaven. And that one is our pixie. Why are you looking at me, Apollo? Hey, I was... Hey, I was whipping it up in the audience. So this was his decisive evidence. Quite decisive indeed. I know the circumstances under which the body was found. I was there. An examination of the crime scene was enough to nail down the killer? I'm sure they have a good reason. They must have had a good reason to arrest Maki. And I'm gonna find out what it was. Alright, let's take another save. I know the circumstances under which the body was found. I was there. An examination of the crime scene was enough to nail the killer? Nail? I'm sure they have a good reason. They must have had a good reason to arrest Maki. And I'm gonna find out what it was. Yeah. Yeah, you would. Okay. Let's take a look at evidence. It's the only way we're gonna get around. Tuz's autopsy. Let's check this. Blood loss due to a .45 caliber bullet wound. Time elapsed between shooting and death. Currently under review. Okay. 9 and 9:30 p.m. I know that Gavin gave us something. I don't remember what it was. That, the mixing board. He gave us this, but I wonder if it's actually important. So I already have an idea who the actual murder might be just based off this. Right here, at number 2. This song was playing at the moment we stumbled on the crime scene. Revolver. How can a child wield this thing? A child, a baby, dude. I know the contradiction's in here somewhere. I'm gonna find it. Why would he leave the gun at the scene? Did they fingerprint it? What about this? I don't understand. This is an unusual crime indeed. But then again, every single Ace Attorney crime is freaking weird. People involved with the concert in some way were allowed backstage. At the beginning of the 3rd set, I heard shots. Maybe she has a thing she does whenever she's unsure. Prosecutor Gavin's request. I'll just press this for funsies. I believe we were having a oh, we already pressed this. Ah, hey, no snacking in court. You're sure the shots came from Lamora's room? Yes, absolutely. Hey, I'm the one being cross-examined here. Here, this will keep you quiet. Ah, thanks. Please do the talk or eat, not both at the same time. Right, so after that, you and Mr. Lawyer there opened the dressing room door. I went into the room filled with blaring rock music and found the body. God damn! I know the circumstances, blah, 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 blah. Okay, so I have a feeling that I can object with Gavin's keys. why the hell was that there? At the crime scene? And if not... Okay. Your Honor, this clearly contradicts the, Oopsie. At the beginning of the third set, I heard shots. I went to the room filled with blaring rock music and found the body. No, there's no way this kid did it. I'm genuinely believe in this kid's, innocence. Diagram. Come on, dude. Where is the contradiction in here? Something happened at 2. If I'm not mistaken, the second the murder happened, that song was playing. Just zoom in very closely on this Bruce here. I have no idea. Oh god. This testimony is literally rock solid, dude. Hold on. Damn it. And like, I could back up almost every single part of her testimony too, because I was there. If I present this, Your Honor, what do you think of this testimony? Oopsie. Just gonna reload that. Come on. There's gotta be something in her testimony that contradicts what we actually saw. This is hard. God, I don't... Maki vented. That's all I can get out of this. Maki vented. I mean, did they find him? Where does the vent lead, you know? What about her? Your Honor, what do you think of the witness's testimony? I'll just start presenting random stuff. There's something wrong. I don't understand. This is such a good testimony. She's so good. What about Trucy? God. The defendant's blind, though. This is pretty good, rock solid testimony. Just the problem is he's blind. Hey, Prosecutor Gavin's request. Why you though? The night of the murder was the night of the concert, yes? That's right. What was the detective doing on security detail, might I ask? If it was only a concert. My thoughts exactly. But orders are orders, even when they come from rock gods. Prosecutor Gavin? Yes, allow me to explain. I smelled something that day, you might say the stench of conspiracy, that day at the concert hall. Conspiracy? Well, isn't it obvious? My keys! The whole morning, no, the whole day was ruined. It's all because someone stole my keys. I couldn't ride my hog to the show, I couldn't open my guitar case. There he goes again. Isn't it possible he simply misplaced them? Misplaced them? Misplaced items don't just wander into a murder victim's hand on their own. What's this? Prosecutor Gavin, if your keys are in the victim's hand, that makes you a prime suspect. Woo! Yeah, baby! Love slow acting anew. It's waiting for you. He's singing something. Does everything with this guy have to be so over the top? Hold on. I think that this might be a little quiet. Give me a sec. There you go. That should be a little bit louder. Easier to hear, I suppose. Alright. Does everything with this guy have to be so over the top? The killing happened in the middle of my concert. I was like a sailor adrift on a sea of sound. Anyway, I didn't want anything else stolen, so I put the detective with the most time on their hands on the task. I see, I can accept that. Well, I can't. What do you mean, time on their hands? I believe that's enough of that. The prosecution is a rather convincing case. The only way in and out the crime scene was watched, making the defendant the only one who could possibly leave the scene. Simple and decisive. Ugh. I believe we've heard enough to determine our verdict, even if I wasn't enough I'm sure the Chief Justice will appreciate the jester. Unfortunately, we have no direct witnesses. Fortunately, the criminal left decisive evidence for us. That will have to be enough. Can't be over already. Very well, I believe this trial is finished. The defense has no contradicting evidence. The prosecution has presented our proof, clear and plain. If you have contradicting evidence, it'd better be clear and plain. Apollo, they've got us on the ropes already. This is scary enough to make me save my game. You'd better come up with something quick. I know. Think, what can get us out of this? We need evidence or a witness that could prove Maki's innocent beyond a doubt. What about... what's her name? Mr. Justice, do you have contradicting proof that can overturn the prosecution's case? If you do, you better tell us about it now. This is it. And so soon? If I mess this one up, it's all over. The court wants contradicting proof? Yes. Prosecutor Gavin, you claim that there was no witnesses to this crime. Are you absolutely sure? Absolutely. I swear it on my career as a prosecutor. And on my million-seller hit— stop. There he goes again. That's too bad, because there was a witness. Oh, really now? But how did you come to possess knowledge the prosecution clearly does not? Because I am the only one in the world who knows this. What's going on? I just talked to him and now... He's alive. Mr. Latouche, can you hear me? Cold. So cold. Witness. You're cold? Don't worry. You're gonna be fine. Help is on the way. Can't see. Hang in there, Mr. Latouche. Tell me, who is the witness? The witness is Siren. What? The victim said this before he died? Perhaps he did, and perhaps he did not. What do you mean by that? All we know is what her forehead says he said. It's no testimony, especially since it comes from the defense attorney himself. But it's the truth. He said it. I even told you about it. But apparently you ignore me completely. It's my policy to fully investigate everything I deem relevant. Clearly this rookie lawyer thinks he can tell me how to do my job. Rookie? No, I'm too cool. Mr. Justice, we need clear contradictory proof from you. This witness of yours, unknown to the prosecution. I hope you're right. Failure carries a stiff penalty. Perhaps a stiffer penalty than usual is called for? There's no backing out now. Not if I save. Doo-doo-doo. Lamore? Recall Mr. Latouche's last words. The witness is Siren. The siren? Aha! He meant the siren. That's right, the siren of the ballad, Lamore. Lamore was only on stage for the second set. And she had access to the backstage area. She could have been a witness. I see. Well, Prosecutor Gavin, my claim still stands. There was no witness to this crime. Nope. Let's hear it from the horse's mouth then, shall we? We will now take a break from Detective Emma's cross-examination. Please show Lamore to the witness stand. Lamore who would say nothing tonight of the murder. Not today, though. Today we'll drag that story out of her no matter what it is. Shut up, Clavier. Oh, she's so pretty. It is my distinct honor to welcome the siren of the ballad to our courtroom. You're too kind. Ah, you could speak English? Yes, I can. Though I am not very good. There's much I do not know. You speak so well. Have you spent time here before? Actually, I do not know how I came by my knowledge of your language, nor where I studied it. What does she mean? She doesn't know. I too thought to call her as a witness, but I did not. I had a reason, of course. What's that? Lamore suffers from amnesia. Amnesia? Lamore is not my true name, yet I remember nothing of the time before I was given it. Nothing of the time before I started singing on stage. Whoa, she's even more mysterious than I thought. As a lauded singer, Lamore, she lives a good life. There are little difficulties for her, thanks to her success. Yet, I did not wish to subject her to unnecessary stress. I see. I care surprisingly little about people's past. You have nothing to fear in this court, Lamore. Thank you. Yet, there is something I do not understand. I'm being called as a witness? What might I say? No one will tell me anything of what happened. Lamore, let me be frank. I did not want to ask you to be up here to testify, yet that young gentleman with the wide forehead over there was adamant that you stand. Oh my. Congratulations, Apollo, you're the bad guy! Well, now that you're here, please give us your testimony. If nothing else, the sound of your voice is welcome. Tell us what you saw the night of the crime. What I saw with this testimony. As for what I saw nothing. That night, I was invited to sing on stage, and this I did. I did not return backstage after the second set. Then I was led by the police to Mr. Gavin's dressing room, and was told to wait there. That was where I learned that something had happened, but I wasn't told the details. I must say, you sound wonderful just testifying. I hope he was too distracted to hear what she was actually saying. There you have it. She saw nothing that night. Now we can only pray the defense has the sense to admit defeat, and refrain from detaining her any longer than need be. Wow, you just got better, Apollo. Way to go! Very well, Mr. Justice. Keep it short and sweet. Lamore wouldn't talk to me the night of the crime. She must know something, and I've got to find out what. What I saw, cross-examination. I am locked in. As for what I saw nothing. How can you be so sure? But you must have seen something. Mr. Latouche named you. Mr. Latouche? How can I tell you what I don't know? Lamar, he said you were a witness with his dying words. I do not know what he meant to say, but that night... I was invited to sing on stage, and this I did. Sure, I'll press that. Press everything. It was a great concert. You heard me sing? Thank you. I was hoping to get an autograph later, actually. Of course. Mr. Justice, this is a cross-examination. You're out of line. If anyone deserves an autograph here, it's me. One of my gavel would be nice. Or Judge. What's this? It's my autograph. Now keep this trial moving. What? Oh, my grandchild would be so happy. Apparently his grandson is a big fan. Let's continue, shall we, if you would, Lamar? Tell us what you did after your stellar performance. I did not return backstage after the second set. Why? Why? You did not return backstage once? Where were you then? What were you doing? I was cleaning up on stage. There are many things I must do for a performance other than simply sing. And was Maki with you at the time? Unfortunately, I do not know where he was. So much for an alibi for Maki. Then I was led by the police to Mr. Gavin's dressing room and was told to wait there. Okay. With Maki, correct? How was he then? He seemed as he always does, though I believe he was shocked by the news of Mr. Latouse's death. Yet, he's not the type to show much emotion. Yes, he's given the police no end of headaches. He answers most questions with silence, and those glinting frames speak nothing. The questioning hasn't gotten very far. He sat there waiting. That was when I learned that something had happened, and I wasn't told the details. How was the incident explained to you? I was told nothing in detail, only that Mr. Latouse died. Of course, investigations require some security, but Mr. Latouse is my manager. I wanted to know more. I should have been told. Both Maki and I were beside ourselves with concern. Allow me to apologize, but please understand, keeping you in the dark was as painful for me as it was for you. Yes, I understand. Think, what doesn't ring true about her testimony? It's hard to imagine Lamar lying. She must not be lying, but she's hiding something. What wouldn't she tell me the night of the murder? What did she not say? She did say... Think, what doesn't ring true about her testimony? It's hard to imagine her lying. She must not be lying, but she's hiding something. What wouldn't she tell me the night of the murder? I saw nothing. That night, I was invited to sing on stage, and this I did. I did not return backstage after the second set. Then I was led to the police to Mr. Gavin's dressing room and was told to wait there. That is where I learned that something happened, but wasn't told the details. Okay. Let's take a look at... I'd say that this technically is a contradiction right here. Yep. I'm so sorry, Lamar, but I'm having trouble believing you. You remember this brooch, do you not? Why, that's Lamar's. She was wearing it for her song. Care to add that to the testimony, Prosecutor Gavin? What? This brooch was found after the murder took place, at the very scene of the crime. What? Yeah, what? Really? Lamar, how did your brooch get backstage if you did not get there yourself? And, as Prosecutor Gavin has just told us, you had been wearing it during your performance that night. Oh. What is the meaning of this? Lamar, please explain. Lamar? She says, English is quite difficult. That trick's not gonna work here. Your forehead may be large, but you are a lawyer, truly. But you have missed one important fact. What now? In fact, at the time of the incident, I went backstage, but only for a moment. What? Think back to the moment of the crime. You know whereof I speak. Is she really saying all that? What's she talking about, Apollo? Right when the incident occurred. Ah, is she talking about that? Watch this room for me. I have to call for backup. Right, understood. Yo, you want me to make sure no one comes in, right? Mr. Latouse, can you hear me? Cold, so cold. Witness. You're cold? Don't worry, gonna be fine. Help is on the way. The witness is Siren, yeah. I know. heard this a few times. It makes me sad. Siren? How can a siren witness anything? Oops, Emma? What was that? Who's there? What's wrong? Emma, did you see anyone just now? Huh? No. I could have sworn I heard a door close. I looked into the room. Just a glance, mind you. So this is when your brooch dropped? That explains that. It does. There was no other time I could have dropped it. But that's ridiculous. You only looked in for an instant, but you dropped your brooch? Brooch? I don't know. Her forehead. She's raised a possibility. The only thing that could counter that is evidence. So she looked in at the crime scene. Actually, I intended to go into the dressing room. I knew nothing of what had happened, of course. But the moment I opened the door, I heard a horrible voice. Her forehead shouting, "Who's there?" no doubt. A horrible voice indeed. Ah. I closed the door immediately. It doesn't explain the bruise. She was so far away from the door. It's too convenient. She's hiding something. Lamore, you did look into the room though, right? Yes. Testify as to what you saw. Very well. Though it was only the briefest of glimpses. Briefest. When my performance finished, I went backstage for just a moment. What did you see in that brief glimpse? I only opened the door slightly when I heard that horrible voice, and shut the door. I've always wondered, her forehead. Is that voice of yours like a volume knob? It's my cords of steel, man. Just back off. Yeah, back off, dude. I saw nothing. The late Mr. Latus's body was behind a wall. This is true. But I'm gonna press anyways. A wall. Was there a wall there? Division, or partition, I believe. It was a large dressing room divided into two halves. And the murder took place in the inside half. I guess that partition might have hidden the body. Okay. Then I was led in by the police to Mr. Gavin's dressing room and was told to wait there. Think, what doesn't ring true about her testimony? It's hard to imagine her lying. I'm confused though, because if we take a look at the diagram, there was a door and it opens. That does not ring right to me. It was behind a wall, indeed. It was also behind a chair. There's a chance she could have seen Apollo kneeling over the body. When my performance finished, I went backstage for just a moment. Saw nothing. The late Mr. Latus's body was behind a wall. How did she know where it was? That's my question. How can I prove it was open? No, that she could have seen it. How did she know that it was there? Actually, I'm not going to question that too much. I doubt that anything actually happened. How'd the brooch get so far away? Just in case. She's gonna let something slip, and I know she will. I'm gonna find out. And she is gonna make it slip, and I know she will. She saw something more, but I don't think she was the murderer. She has no reason to. This probably ain't gonna work, but yeah. Oh, I could use my bracelet. Okay, as for what I saw nothing. That night, I was invited to sing on stage, and this I did. When my performance was finished, I went backstage for just a moment. I saw nothing. The light was so I can use my bracelet, something's up. just this statement she does a weird little look over. I know something's up. If I could use the bracelet, that means something. This is true. This is true as well. So I learned that something had happened, but I wasn't told the details. Then I was led. Why does this statement come first? Oh, wait. Saw nothing. The late Mr. Letizia's body was behind a wall. That night, I was invited to sing on stage. This I did. I don't need to press that. Performance is finished. I went backstage for just a moment. Saw nothing. It's gotta be this I could use the bracelet on. She has like no nervous body movements. God. As for what I saw nothing. Why can I use the bracelet? She doesn't make any nervous movements. Not that I can see, at least. Man, I'm getting up out of my chair. I'm going to just sit like this. This is freaking hard. She'd be lying that she's hiding something. What wouldn't she tell me the night of the murder? I know she did say something. You saw nothing? That night I was invited to sing on stage, and this I did. When my performance was finished, I went backstage for just a moment. I wonder if I could use the bracelet here. I can use this to look in funny places, as one might say. she's good. Oh my god, this is good. Oh my god. But you must have seen something. Mr. Latouche, how can I tell you what I don't know? Laura, he said you were a witness of his dying words. I do not know what he meant to say, but that night I was invited to sing on stage, and this I did. Before I was finished, I went backstage for just a moment. I'm just gonna start pressing everything again. What did you see in that brief glimpse? I'd only opened the door slightly when I heard that horrible voice, and shut the door. I've always wondered her forehead. Does that voice of yours lack a volume knob? It's my cords of steel, man. Just back off. Yeah. I saw nothing. The light was supposed to his body was fine. A wall. If I'm not mistaken, I pressed this already, but I want to examine it again. A wall? Was there a wall there? A division or a partition, I believe. It was a large dressing room divided by two halves. And the murder took place in the inside half. I guess the partition may have hidden the body. What if I just present this? Because I swear she would be able to see some of the body. Oh, guess not. Your Honor, what do you think about the witness's testimony? I'm not sure I follow you. It clearly contradicts the, I thought. You don't sound very sure, Mr. Justice, so objection overruled. Yes, this is where I want to be. This is hard, dude. What I saw nothing. You gotta have seen something, man. Something. As for what I saw nothing. I was invited to sing on stage, and I did. I know the bracelet means something. No, I know she has a nervous movement. Come on, man. She literally moved nothing. Nothing down here. It has to be up here. What was that? Oh, her throat moves a lot. Hold on. Wait, hold on. I could watch that again. Why is she swallowing her spit? Or right now? I saw you swallowing the late Mr. Latouche's body, you say? Yes? You know something more about Mr. Latouche's death than you're saying. What? I could see you trying not to remember, but the effort made you swallow. You can't fool my eyes. Actually, she fooled me for a while. It is true. It was so terrible after all. Why did Mr. Latouche have to be shot? One moment, Lamore. Yes? What was that you just said? Why did Mr. Latouche have to be shot? Yes? She was hiding something, I knew it. Lamore, I'm afraid you haven't realized it, but your words now just contradict your testimony. Eh? How could that be? Take this. Lamore contradicted her own testimony, and I have the evidence to prove it. You do? Wait, Apollo, you have the evidence? I don't. Actually, yes, I do. If I do not misunderstand the meaning of contradiction, it is you who contradict, Mr. Justice. Huh? Your evidence is meaningless. Wrong evidence. Guess what? Guess what? Guess what? I'm funny. Contradicted her own testimony. The word shot. I saw that. That wasn't it either. I'm just gonna start presenting all my evidence. How about that? That sounds funny. There's something in here, obviously. I'm a little lost. I'm not gonna lie, I wasn't expecting, this. Oh, this has gotta be it. Tell me, Lamore. How did you know he had been shot? Well, immediately following the incident, a gag order was placed on the scene. This is the document proving that. In your testimony, you told the court, "No one told me anything about the incident." Furthermore, you testified that you had seen nothing. Yet you knew that Mr. Latouche had been shot. How could you have known? We broke her, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, don't mind me. Gonna hide the screen real quick. There's something that's bothering me. Alright. Lamore, you aren't hiding something from this court, I hope. That sweet song of hers was sounding a little too sweet. Now I remember. Please, allow me to add to my testimony. Of course. All we want to know is the truth. She looks kind of pale, huh? She saw something, I know it. Even the victim said so. She did. I saw bullet holes in the wall and knew Mr. Latouche had been shot. How do you know he had been shot, not someone else? Only a glimpse, yet you knew they were bullet holes. Yes, I recognized them immediately. I've seen bullet holes before, you know. You've traveled the world as a singer. You must have sung in places far more dangerous than our country. I go wherever my voice is needed. Those places are many these days. That's really cool. I hope I get to travel like Lamore someday. I plan on recording my next album overseas. Their studios have a different sound, you know? Maybe I should go on the Chords of Steel tour too. Maybe, just maybe, my boy. Someday someone will want to see your Chords of Steel, I promise, Apollo. Then I was led to the police to Mr. Alright, so we can't use this. Wait a second. Hold on. Bullet holes were there. You couldn't have seen them. Nuh-uh. Okay, I'm gonna save just in case because I don't like being wrong, but her statement also directly contradicts the diagram. Oh yeah, baby. Let me roar. But lies are hardly becoming of such a creature. A put down worthy of our prosecutor, Mr. Justice. Such put downs are hardly becoming of you, Apollo. Stop polishing your forehead and start polishing your character. Come on, can't I be cool for once? Observe the diagram. I'm just gonna keep on calling her Lamore. Lamore, you've looked in from the door for just a moment, correct? Yes, that is so. There were bullet holes in the room, yes, but they were in the wall the door was on. Eh? You see, assuming you merely glanced into the room, you couldn't have seen those bullet holes. York. Youchies. Yes? I'm afraid the defense has raised a good point. It appears you have been holding back something. And I must tell you? I must tell you what it is I saw. Yes. The happenings in this trial are being recorded, and I'm certain... It's being recorded? I didn't know that. I'm certain it will be on the news in Virginia. You understand your reputation is at stake. It falls to you to avoid tarnishing it. Personally speaking, I still believe that cross-examining her will yield us absolutely nothing. But she knew about how Mr. Latouche died, and he named her as a witness. You must have seen something, Lamore. Please continue your testimony. Very well, I shall. Okay. What I saw too. Completely rebranded testimony. I was on my way from the stage to the backstage exit. There was something like a little window there. That's how I saw it. There were 2 shots. I couldn't do anything to stop it. But it wasn't Mackie. It was a grown person. I know it was. Oh, wait. She's defending the defendant? So you did witness the crime. And the killer was a grown person, you say? Ah, this is my first time hearing this, I assure you. Nice player, Forehead. Very well. Mr. Justice, you may begin your cross-examination. Great going, Apollo. You were right about Lenore. What's wrong? You don't look too happy. This whole thing smells fishy. That's what's wrong. Okay, I know something's wrong here, and I know exactly what it is. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. It is time for me to completely tarnish her reputation. I was on my way from the stage to the backstage exit. There was something like a little window there. That's how I saw it. There were 2 shots. I couldn't do anything to stop it. But it wasn't Mackie. It was a grown person. I know it was. You can't ask for a better testimony than that. I'm not so sure it's all that simple, Trucy. There's a critical flaw in this testimony. I have to point it out, even if it isn't good for our case. Yeah, alright. On my way from the stage to the backstage exit. Is she just gonna keep contradicting herself? This little window over there. Well, let me check out the lyrics of this thing, if it keeps predicting everything. God, this song sucks. I'm not even gonna lie. Well, I need a dirty t-shirt gaming real quick. There we go. That's better. There was something like a little window there, that's how I saw it. Detective Sky says that it literally opened a tiny bit. How could you have seen through there? It was tiny, dude! It was on the complete other side of the room! I know. Frick, this is wrong. Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. Right? It does. I don't see anything contradictory. You sure about that? Objection overruled. Oopsie. Time to save. Wait, why don't I look at the diagram again? Door, she said she opened that. She said there was a little window. The window was over there. It's on my way from the stage to the backstage exit. There were 2 shots. I couldn't do anything to stop it. It wasn't Mackie. It was a grown person. I know it was. How do you know? A grown person. That's a little vague. I'm sorry. My skill with your language is lacking, I know. Certainly you could at least see whether the shooter was male or female. It was a man. A young man. And you're sure— Is she gonna try to accuse Apollo? That'd be interesting. His voice was quite clear. Voice? Looking at this diagram, it seems the dressing room is quite cluttered. It does seem likely that you wouldn't have had a clear view of this shooter. As a singer, I rely more on my ears than my eyes. When I hear a voice, I do not forget it. That voice was the So you heard a voice, but wait. Couldn't that have been the victim, Mr. Latouze? Absolutely not. Did I not just say that I do not forget a voice? If it was Mr. Latouze who spoke, I would have known. Indeed. So you were at the window, and you heard the shooter's voice, the voice of a young man. Apollo, this is a good testimony. It proves it wasn't Mackie. Indeed. If this turns out to be true, it would cast this case in a considerably different light. What is the defense's opinion on this testimony? Oh. This is something contradictory. Though it pains me to say this. There's something about Lemore's testimony that rings false. Bravo, her forehead. You're colder than I thought. I'm sure you remember what the problem is as well as I do, Gavin. It's been established no grown man could pass through that air vent. He couldn't have fled the scene of the crime. But that means Lemore has to be lying. I know, and I know it's bad for a case, but I can't shut my eyes to this. Believe me, the idea was tempting. This is her forehead says, yet this is not the only contradiction within her testimony. What next? What's he talking about? Lemore, I understand why you would want to protect Maki, yet remember, you are the siren of the ballad. And lies do not become such a creature. What does the prosecution mean? Apollo, what's he talking about? How come no one bats an eye when I say stuff like that? I recall the state of the crime scene quite well. The state of the room? Yes, and when the murder took place, that window was closed. I find it hard to believe you could hear a voice through it. What? But I'm sure. Lamar, I have nothing but the highest regard for your musical sense, but my opinion of you as a witness is somewhat lesser. But she's the only eyewitness we have. So you say. And the victim named her, the siren as the witness? That's right, that's what Mr. Latou's... We heard your claim. We even entertained the possibility, and it brought us to this. Or judge. Yes? The prosecution requests that the witness be excused. Please. I'm afraid I must honor the prosecution's request. Why? There's indeed a question of the witness's credibility, but if Lamar can't testify, then we don't have a chance of proving Maki's innocence. This cross-examination is over. Prosecutor Gavin, you may continue making your case. Danke. Where were we? Yes, I would like to hear from Fräulein Detective again. Wait, let me hear Lamar's testimony one last time. The cross-examination's already over. Until such a time as a need arises, this witness may leave the stand. I'm sorry I could not be of more assistance. What's this crap? What's this crap? At last, back to the real trial. Ready, your forehead? Ugh, I hope I didn't just miss my only chance. Fräulein Detective, how far had we gotten until we were so rudely interrupted? Don't ask me. I dislike saying the same thing twice. And I never repeat a song for an encore. If you would, Miss Sky. I believe I was saying that the only way Mr. Latou's killer could have escaped it was through that air vent on the ceiling. Yes, there's only one door in the room. And a witness, you, was standing in front of it. That air vent isn't very big, see? Kind of limits the people who could possibly get through. I certainly would have a difficult time. You sure would. Not that you would have been there in the first place, though. Remember, the whole backstage area was off limits to people not involved at the concert. The only one who meets the conditions for our killer is the defendant. A virtuoso performance, I couldn't have put it better myself. Should have state a clear case. Though, reading the report, something caught my eye. Oh? What's that? The circumstances of the defendant's arrest. The circumstances? Again? Hey, that's right, Apollo. Remember when we found Maki? That was bizarre. She's right. Why did Mr. Latou's body disappear from the room? And end up on top of that stage tower? Holding a guitar, no less. Perceptive observation, our judge. Thanks. It's kind of an accident, really. But you work in this job long enough. You get a nose for things. Judge sure seems pleased with himself. Very good, Fräulein Detective. Perhaps you could tie it all together for us. Why was the body moved? And how did that lead us to the killer? The missing body. Ooh, baby. I believe Maki stole the body because of some lyrics. He moved the body to match Lamar's song. No one in this country had a motive to kill the victim, and Maki practically left his signature at the scene. All of this evidence clearly points to the defendant. Lamar's song? Yes, the guitar's serenade. How could he have known the lyrics? They're in English. He doesn't speak English. You noticed it's code too, did you not? It's code? All of the events that day followed the lyrics to our song. I don't want to hear this. The song sucks. So tightly sullen. Then Prosecutor Gavin's guitar burst into flames on stage. Mr. Latou's life was taken by a bullet. The rest hardly needs explanation. Guitar, up together to the sky. That's mad. It's like a story out of some fairy tale. Or a video game. I'll admit, I'd forgotten about the song, but there it is now, waiting for me, the grand finale as it were. Hey, you know I was the one that first noticed that. Heard of jumping rope to songs and counting to songs. But killing? It's a wild world out there, Judge. Yes, I know. Very well. We've heard our one song and dance, let's get on to the next, the cross-examination. Not so sure I'm gonna be doing much singing. Alright, missing body. I believe Maki stole the body because of some lyrics. How would he know the lyrics? They're in English? He doesn't speak English. Who would steal a body just to match some lyrics? I didn't believe it myself, but it can't just be a coincidence. As Fräulein Detective says. Let us begin with the first verse. If you would, Fräulein Detective? What? You want me to sing it? You are the witness, yeah? Or did you want me to sing? I warn you, my fee as vocalist is not trivial. Fine, fine. Ahem. Let's look at the first part of the lyrics, shall we? You stole away the keys my heart held onto so tight. Indeed, my favorite heart-shaped keyring was stolen that morning. Next, we go to the right page of the lyrics sheet, where we find burning on in my heart, fire burn my love away all the way. Referring to his guitar. As we know, Prosecutor Gavin's guitar burst into flame. Like a bullet, a blow of fire, take my life away all the way. I'm sure I'm supposed to be singing this, but no one wants to hear that sound. Bravo, Fräulein Detective, you're singing? It's not bad. Now, for the finale. Guitar, guitar, up, together to the sky. As it says in the lyrics, Mr. Lettuce was found with the guitar high in the sky over the stage. Hold on. There's another thing I don't like. There we go. Alright, cool. No series of coincidences could be so well conceived. He's right. Scientifically speaking, of course. What would Waki have said? That concert was whack? He's still thinking about Waki. That's adorable. It's hard to argue when she pours her heart into it like that. Anyways, the shooter. He moved the body to match the more song. Why? Does the prosecution have any idea why he'd do all this? You want my scientific opinion? No clue. But he clearly had a reason to go through all that trouble. Some deep reason. A deep reason? Hold on, I just think I realized something. Oh, no, okay. I thought my mic was off. Not only did he steal my keys, he torched my guitar. Unforgivable acts, even if he had a reason, and worse if he had none. Ah. The Divas complaints aside, I can't imagine someone doing this just on a whim. Fräulein Detective, I take offense to that description. Indeed, it does seem too well rehearsed, shall we say. Yes, this crime was planned for sure. Premeditated. No one in the country had a motive to kill a victim. But Mr. Lettuce spoke English. He may have come to this country before. I looked into that, I assure you. Oh. It was his first time in the country, it seems. Apparently, he learned English on his own. Great. You see, no one here had a motive to kill him, and certainly not in such an elaborate fashion. Does seem difficult to imagine. Unless our famous prosecutor did it as a publicity stunt. What did you say? Prosecutor Gavin, you did this to promote your song? Of course not. I am quite dismayed by the ludicrous nature of her claim. Why would I need promotion? Everyone already listens to my music. They're even in my textbook at school. And I'd never heard of them. What does this say about me? I was just kidding. Don't get all worked up, Glimmer Boy. And Maki practically left his signature at the scene. What would that be? What do you mean by his signature? The bullet holes in the wall, of course. The bullet holes. The revolver was fired twice. One shot missed and left a hole in the wall. And it was a really... The dressing room isn't exactly spacious. Picture the shooter facing off with the victim in there. They can't have been more than 5 feet apart. It would be difficult, almost impossible to miss at that range. Oh, difficult to miss, you say? Very. Assuming the shooter could properly aim. No, you can't be serious. Maki, he can't see. That's why he missed? It's the only explanation that makes sense. He used sound and other senses to fire the gun. Poorly. That reminds me, the monitor in that room was blaring at the time, yeah? Hardly ideal conditions for tracking by sound. A blind shooter. No wonder he missed. God damn it. No. I knew those bullet holes would come back to haunt me. Think justice, what I do now? Raise an objection. Of course. is I think there's an objection. Sure, there were bullet holes left in the wall, but that doesn't prove the shooter couldn't see. Oh, how so? Well, there could have been a struggle with the victim. That's certainly possible. And it might have been the revolver's fault. Yeah, because it could have, like, that thing could dislocate your shoulder, boy. The revolver. The revolver was a very large caliber, correct? If the shooter wasn't used to firing such a large weapon, why, it could dislocate their shoulder. Exactly. Exactly. The defendant, Makitobi, is, as you can see, tiny. It's not so hard to picture him firing the gun and missing entirely. The kickback alone would throw off his aim. Did I just... A convincing argument, to be sure. Aha! Take that, smug prosecution. Apollo? What? That bit about Maki being tiny, and the gun throwing off his aim? Aren't you kind of, admitting that he did it? Oh. It does not matter why he missed. What matters is that the shooter was, without a doubt, the defendant. Even the defense seems to agree on that point. Cripes, I really put my foot in it this time. Let's get our facts of the matter on the record. If you would, Fraulein Detective. Very well, the witness will add this to her testimony. Right. From the state of the crime, I conclude the shooter was blind. How can you be sure? You can't say he was blind just because of those bullet holes in the wall. I think I've proven that. I wouldn't call it proof, per se. Huh? You've merely raised a possibility. Fraulein Detective has made a most logical conjecture based upon the evidence. Of course, there is more evidence than just bullet holes. The defendant was the only one who could have escaped through the air vent. What about Trucy? But wait, if he was blind, how would he know about the air vent in the first place? Ah, a very good point. Well, Fraulein Detective, if you would care to explain. He certainly seems sure of himself. Recall the crime scene if you would. There was a stepladder below the air vent. As it happens, maintenance was scheduled for that day. Custodial staff went around checking all the air vents. I don't believe it. Everyone backstage was told about the maintenance, including Maki. You would have known that there would be a way out at the top of the stepladder. But that's... Why is this the first time I'm hearing about this? You could have figured it out for yourself. You only needed to consider what the stepladder was doing there. Nah, bro, it's a ladder. Looks like the defense's objection has been squished by a stepladder. Well, her forehead? Out of ammunition, perhaps? I've never seen Prosecutor Gavin so aggressive. Perhaps, maybe he's caught the scent of blood. Apollo, don't you have something? Anything? You know what we need? We need something to prove the killer could see. That'll put him in his place. Proving the shooter was sighted would do it. That would take down one of their central points. Do I have any evidence that could prove that, though? Let's see. I'm gonna take a look at the court record. Well, the room's a mess. How would he see around? Oh wait, no, actually there's a huge struggle here. Okay, I'm just gonna say yes and present either the diagram or the crime photo. Sure, I've got just the thing. Fine, I accept the prosecution's challenge. As I knew you would, her forehead. What exactly am I up against here? The prosecution is saying the shooter missed because he or she couldn't see. Therefore, Maki, who's blind, did it. The defense will please present their evidence. Evidence that overturns the prosecution's claim that the shooter couldn't see. Once I save, of course. I'm not sure that overturns anything, Mr. Justice. Wrong evidence, I'm guessing. Apparently both love and justice are blind. Okay. Yeah. Sure. Good thing you don't remember that. This is the evidence. The photograph of the crime scene? I don't care much for the smirk on Prosecutor Gavin's face, but this is no time to think twice. Time to press on. Yes, Your Honor, the crime scene? There is something in here that decisively contradicts the prosecution's point. But perhaps you'd best show us this something. Get your finger out of the breeze and put it to good use, eh? Yeah? Well, show us what you're talking about, Mr. Justice. Contradiction at the scene of the crime is... I'm led to believe it was the fact that there was a wiped signature. this. The contradiction is right here. The smeared bloodstains. I thought it was just my blurry vision, but it really was blurry. The way the victim's hand is raised above his head, much like a gesture I've seen many times in this court. It's almost as if he wrote something. Aha, I get it. At least, I think I get it. Get what, Fraulein? When Mr. Latouche was shot, he tried to write something. And what would he write but the shooter's name? What would he write in his own blood? And what would he write but his own blood? Pretty good, huh? Thanks for making my point for me. Yes, in fact, that's what I think happened here. It does seem to be a distinct possibility. The victim wrote the killer's name. It's certainly a logical conclusion. Drat, I just wish it wasn't all rubbed out like that. Of course it's rubbed out. Why, if I were a killer, I certainly wouldn't want to leave my own name behind. Neither would I. They all realize. No one has anything else to say? About what? So the prosecution accepts this? You agree that this was the victim making an attempt to record the name of the killer? And that the killer tried to rub the name out? What's your point? What's my point? Let me ask you this. How did the killer know the victim was writing their name? Well, Mr. Latouche was writing something in blood once the killer saw what it... Wait. Once he saw what it was. Well, what did you just testify about the shooter? I said they were blind. Exactly. Yet the crime scene itself contradicts that. The killer had to have been able to see. Why would they rub out the name in blood otherwise? May I remind the court that the defendant, Makitomi, is blind? He couldn't have been the shooter. Impossible. Wow, really? It's impossible, guys. Order, order, order! Prosecutor Gavin, please explain what all this means? I mean, looking at this photo, it seems quite clear the shooter could see, yet up until now, it seems they owe the court an apology. The Gaviners are a band with law enforcement ties, yet a murder occurred during our concert. Apparently this caused some confusion over jurisdiction. As a result, some reports were not filed in an entirely timely manner. I'm not sure I like the vibe I'm getting here. Let me guess, he's gonna be like, oh yeah, by the way, he's not actually blind. Hey Apollo, look at him. Why is Prosecutor Gavin all relaxed and smiling like that? Like he knows something we don't. He's about to tell us. I've got an idea. Let's rock. Oh god. Not this again. Get these documents. But before that, okay. I have a question for the Fraulein detective, if I may. What? Tell me. Why do you think that Makitomi is blind? Huh? What did he say? What are you saying? Of course he's blind. Of course. He's the blind pianist, right? So he's... doesn't... Laura lead him around by the hand all the time? No way. I have a report over here on the defendant, Maki. According to this, Makitomi can see perfectly well. What? His blindness was merely a publicity ploy by those clever Borginians. He can see quite well. But you said... What did I say exactly? Your forehead, not once in the course of this trial have I claimed the defendant was blind. The only one who did was Fraulein Detective. But that's a significant fact, yes. Consider. Maki sees, and he was the one who could have fled through the air vent. I see no problems with this. But what about the bullet holes in the wall? Yes, the bullet hole. Oh god, he's gonna use my own evidence against me. I believe oh no! He didn't miss because he couldn't see. It was the kickback from the .45 caliber revolver. A simple accident, in other words. God damn it. How's that? I'm afraid your objection has just flown off for brighter skies. This is where the real fun begins, Sir Forehead. Ow, weird noise. Look at him. God damn it. Oh. To be continued? Never mind. I knew you didn't have what it took. You jerk! Just what was I in here for? Comic relief? Yeah, apologize! Oh, sorry. That's no way to apologize. He's angered Trucy now. Look out. Ahem, if we can please end the bickering. Now? Whatever, I'm not leaving. I can't leave like this. I'll come up with some clue to solving this case if it kills me. But your testimony has already given us enough to convict the defendant. Don't say that. Ah, ha ha! Ha ha, what? This blood stain. The criminal tried to wipe it off, right? That seems to be what happened, yes. We might be able to find out what was really written here. Really? You can do that? Yeah, with the luminol fluid, right? It's called— I was right! Maybe you know of it? It's a chemical that reacts to blood. Ah, yes, we have done those have we done those tests yet? Ha! As if I'm gonna tell you. The blood stains covered a section of the carpet. In order to perform blood tests, that section was removed and submitted. Perhaps we should request it here in court now. Okay. Right, go for it, Apollo. Yay, I get to do the honors. What? I have to do the test. You just have to spray the luminol on it. Simple. Chemical that reacts to blood. I've heard of this before. Yes, I believe an analysis is called for. Have at it. Can I have instructions? Right, ready? It's easy as pie. Just touch the screen to spray an area. Here, give it a try. The eyes of the entire court are focused on me. Apollo, your hand's shaking. Let's do this. Okay. What the hell does that say? 14206. That looks like numbers. Wow, it really works. This must be the power of science. It says that. I'm just gonna screenshot that. Is that the killer's name? Maybe it is. If the killer was a robot, haha, I have it. So what is it? I thought those letters IPXX looked familiar. This is an Interpol ID number. Interpol? You mean the International Police Agency? Yes, most are undercover agents working to solve international crimes. But why would he write that number? Imagine it's Clavier Gavin's International Police ID or whatever. Why would Mr. Latouche even know a number like that? Good show, Fraulein. Detective, rock on. Your Honor, we can verify this number immediately. Darian, are you there? Come up to the witness stand. Oh god, it's this guy. Darian, you heard what we need. Go check into this Interpol ID number. Sure thing. Give me 30 minutes. No, give me 27. Okay. Have fun, bro. I'm not sure what to think of all this. The prosecution's case is airtight, or so it seems. Yet, if this number is really that of an Interpol agent— Oh, wait, I know. What if Maki's name— Maki Toby is even an what? There would be a possibility. Possibility, yes. And one that would mark him as the killer for certain. Why did Latouche know an Interpol ID number? That's what I want to know. Well, we have some time while we await Darian's report. Let's work on unraveling another mystery, shall we? A curious mystery concerning Maki. What are you talking about? Fraulein Detective, please accept my apologies. I received word that the defendant could, in fact, see just before the trial began. It seemed too much of a bother to tell you. You had me until that last bit. Does this not raise a rather straightforward question? Well, sure. Why did Maki pretend he couldn't see? Exactly, it makes little sense. What do you think, her forehead? Huh? Me? Maki Toby pretended he was blind. Do you know why? How could he know? Wait, Prosecutor Gavin knows why, doesn't he? He's known from the start of this trial. He's been leading us the whole time. Something wrong? Do you think perhaps this all sort of game? Some sort of game, you say? Oh, good thing this is real life and not a video game. I knew why. I suppose people who have sold over 1 million records really are something else. What does that have to do with anything? There was a reason why Maki pretended to be blind, but it wasn't for his own sake. Getting the picture now? It wasn't for himself? Well, Mr. Justice, can you present evidence that shows us why the defendant had to feign blindness? I haven't got a clue, but I'm gonna say I do, and then I'm gonna present everything I have. How's that sound? Maki had no reason to pretend he couldn't see. Which means, no, it couldn't be. Good shower, forehead. It seems you've thought of something. Why can't I figure these things out on my own? I hate having to take my clues from this guy. Very well. Look at this. This is why he was pretending he couldn't see. I'm scared. It was for a publicity stunt. Can I save my game? I have like short-term memory. That probably wasn't it, but what is that supposed to mean? I don't see how it relates to the defendant's vision or lack thereof. Well, see it. Is this the wrong piece of evidence? Say to this penalty, however. You fool. It was for some sort of... Don't tell me I was right. That is Lamore? Lamore and Maki Tove. Recall their relationship. In particular, their unique arrangement over the years before visiting our country. Lamore and her pianist. They would always walk together, she leading him by the hand. Even when they got on stage, she would lead him to the piano. She would walk all the way over there with him. That's right, because he was blind. She led him at all times, never letting him go. All times, Yet we have just learned something that makes their arrangement peculiar indeed. Maki could see. Why did they have to keep up this act the whole time? Well, wasn't it part of their, performance? I think there's a simpler explanation. Maki did not need to be led by the hand at all. That can only mean one thing. Really? Really. It was other way around. The one who needed to be led by the hand. What? What's this? So you mean to say that Lamore is... she's... Yes, Your Honor. Lamore is blind. What? Yeah, I'm shocked too. I'm sorry, Emma. Order! This is crazy, Prosecutor Gavin! Is it now? Please shed some light on this sanity. The defense has made an outrageous claim. The only thing outrageous I see about the defense is his vast forehead. God damn it. Stupid forehead. This is making me insecure. Yet, I see it is not vast in vain this time. He's quite correct. Bruh. I'm gonna freaking pull my pants. I just knocked something over. That makes no sense. Yeah, wasn't she supposed to be the landscape painter in sound or something? Well, since we have her here, why not ask Lamore herself? I believe she's still in the witness rating room. Apollo, what does this mean for our case? Don't ask me, I had no idea she couldn't see. I hadn't even imagined it until now. Bruh. Bailiff, bring in Lamore. Bruh. I don't know what's going on. Lamore. It haste me deeply to call you before us again in the circumstances, yet I must. Please do not be concerned on my behalf. Those eyes. She really can't see? Really? It is true. Oh god. How funny it is that a tiny light born in the Virginian countryside would one day grow to entangle the entire world. So you are? Yes, as I mentioned before, I have no memory of the time before I became Lamore. Know too that my memories begin in darkness. The word light has no meaning for Lamore. I see. You may recall me saying something towards the beginning of this trial, her forehead. What's that? I believe I said it was unfortunate this crime had no direct— oh my god. Ah. Now, Lamore, I must ask you to stand once more. Will you testify to the court about your eyes? Of course. It was never my intent to deceive any of you. May I begin, Your Honor? Yes, of course. Though I admit, I'm a little lost here. I think we're all a bit lost here, Your Honor. Yeah, I am too, buddy. Okay, locked in. I have no memory of the light. It debuted in a world of darkness and sound. The producer came up with my PR line before he even knew this. So, silly as it may sound, I had to pretend I could see. Everyone on my staff knew, of course, but no others. But this was a murder trial. I apologize. It was part of my contract, you see. I was to keep my blindness a secret no matter what. Music is everything for me. I never imagined something like this would. She told us the truth in the beginning. When she said she saw nothing... Very well, does the defense have anything to add? I'd like to cross-examine. But what is there left to ask? There's one thing in her testimony that bothered me. Perhaps it is best we let you get it out of your system. Someday you'll come to understand the importance of thinking for yourself. Very well, the defense may proceed. However, be aware this court will not tolerate any question deemed too stressful to the witness. Okay? It's only one part that bothered me. Just let me ask about that and I'll be happy. Alright. I have no memory of the light, okay? I debuted in a world of darkness and sound. The producer came up with the PR line before he knew this. So as silly as it may sound, I pretended suppose that's her confession of sorts. There's just one part that bothers me, and I'm gonna get to the bottom of it. I have no memory of the light. I debuted in a world of darkness and sound. The producer came up with my PR line before he knew this. And I could see. I'm really confused with this. Perhaps your music reminded him of the Borginian scenery? No, it was quite the opposite. The opposite? According to my producer, my music has a certain global quality. Global? Multicultural, if you will. Hard to pin to one region. When people listen to it, they picture the country closest to their hearts, which is why my music has reached so many. What a lovely story. It sounds like this producer might have known what he was doing after all. My songs are nothing more than a white canvas. To me, the real landscape painter, is the listener. When I think of that, I do not know how I am represented to the world so much. Yet, one thing quickly led to another. When you say your staff, do you include Mr. Latouze? Of course, he was my manager, so he knew, and that's what's been bugging me. Something the matter, Mr. Justice? I believe I know what is bothering our young defense attorney. You are thinking of when you discovered the body, yes? Is he right, Apollo? Yes, I was. He's alive. Mr. Latouze, can you hear me? Cold, so cold. Witness. You're cold? Don't worry, you're gonna be fine. Help is on the way. Can't see. Aw. Hang in. Oh, can't see. Hang in there, Mr. Latouze. Tell me, who is the witness? The witness is Siren. Okay. Mr. Latouze told me to ask the witness, and he named you. Why would he do that? He knew you were blind. I don't know. Tisk tisk. What did I just say? You need to learn to think for yourself. Meaning what? There's no mystery here if you recall everything he said. Think of his last words once more. The witness, Siren? We've heard them many times, along with the little play acting by her defense. Man, how'd you know? I remember them well myself, but that statement is not what I refer. I mean when he said before that. Can't see. Before? What came before that? That's right, he tried to tell you. When he said can't see, he wasn't talking about himself. He was talking about the witness. I see. Too bad the defense did not. Well, her forehead? Try relaxing and looking at the facts first next time. Yeah, this is bad. This is horrible. Order, order. Recall Lamore's earlier testimony. I was on my way from the stage to the backstage exit. There were 2 shots. I couldn't do anything to stop it. But she couldn't have heard those gunshots. I thought we proved that. That is not the most important point here. The moment he was shot, Mr. Latouze witnessed her through that window. Why else would he have named her the witness? Ah. But I really did hear them. 2 gunshots in the man's voice. Unfortunately, such a thing was impossible. The window was closed. We already run a simulation, of course. But it was so clear. If I heard that voice again, I would know in an instant. Your is it? It's that guy, isn't it? Your Honor, what is it, bailiff? Can't you see we're in a session here? We have the results back from the investigation. The investigation? Ah, the Interpol number that Mr. Latouze left us. Well, let's hear it. We will continue this cross-examination afterward. She's gonna recognize his voice. I know exactly how this is gonna go. Ask Interpol about that number. I'm sure you'll find their answer intriguing. Quick work as always, Darian. Well, tell us about the number. Is the defendant a secret agent? IPXX, blah blah blah. The agent registered under this number? Huh, that's interesting. It's Romain Latouze. What? Our undercover Interpol agent was Mr. Latouze himself. He was apparently in the middle of an operation. So when he wrote those letters, he was trying to tell us his own identity, and a cautious killer tried to wipe them away. Mr. Latouze was an undercover Interpol agent, so him being Lamore's manager is just a cover, most likely. There's one other important detail I found. Well, out with it. It concerns that 45 caliber revolver, the murder weapon. Apparently it belonged to Romain Latouze. He had an Interpol permit to carry firearms, and the registration number on the revolver matched. So the victim was killed with his own weapon, which makes sense. It's hard to imagine someone who wasn't an Interpol agent with such a large revolver. So the victim was an Interpol agent on an undercover op. I wonder how that ties into everything. It's gotta tie in somehow, you'd think. Yeah, somehow. Thanks for looking into that for us, Detective Crescend. It's great help. Oh, no problem at all, Your Honor. I'll be heading out. It's her! It's her! It's my girl! It's my girl! Wait! Lamore, is something the matter? That voice just now. Darian? Mr. Darian, is it? It was him. I'm sure of it. It was him? You aren't saying... That voice I heard talking to Mr. Latouze? When I heard the gunshots fired, it was him. It was Mr. Darian. Is this some kind of joke? What? Yeah, me too. Me too, Apollo. No way. Yeah. To be continued. Watch this. The courtroom fell into such a chaotic state, the trial had to be suspended temporarily. I'd never seen that happen before. Of course, it's not every day that you get an accusation like that one. Lamore... No. Lamore fingering David Crescend. Not only is he a guitarist, he's a detective. Could it have really been his voice Lamore heard? Things were changing fast, and frankly, I wasn't sure if I could keep up with it. Hey, no wimping out now, Apollo. Goddamn. I just turned my screen off real quick. Oh god, that's freaking hilarious. Hold on. Holy crap, it's so good. Face hurts. Ow. Okay, I'm done. No more. July 9th, 2:12 p.m. Write Anything Agency. Can I see Phoenix? Hey, Apollo. What? Well, you know, actually nothing. I mean, something, maybe not. Out with it, the suspense is giving me an ulcer. Well, you know, the trial today, I was thinking, if you gave it a score, what score would you give it? Score? Gee. Guess I would, maybe, well, just as bad as you. See, it's so vague. Clearly. Lucky I avoided a guilty verdict, which is something, though I can't say I'm any less confused about the case. Ask Interpol about that number. I'm sure you'll find their answer intriguing. Agent registered under this number was Romain Latouze. And the victim, Mr. Latouze, who would have guessed he was actually an undercover Interpol agent? What a mess. We don't even have any idea what he was investigating. Well, true, but we know who shot him now. Lamore told the whole court. Wait, that voice just now. It was him. I'm sure of it. That voice I heard talking to Mr. Latouze when I heard the gunshots fired. It was him. It was Mr. Darien. It's another mystery, Apollo. I love mysteries. I don't. Speaking of mysteries, what's Mr. Wright up to? I wouldn't mind asking his opinion. Now that you mention it, I haven't seen Daddy around. What, is he some kind of stray that wanders in and out at will? I wouldn't say that, but he has been going out a lot. Some top secret mission, he said. Top secret. Anyway, you can't just rely on him to save the day, and you've got me to help you. We'll be fine. Fine. Right. Well, time's a-wasting, as they say. Let's investigate. That's the spirit. Alright. Lamar dropped a bomb in court today. It was Darien? Lamar said she'd never forgotten a voice, right? That's so cool. I guess. What's that called again? Elephant ears? I bet that's what they're called. Somehow I don't think that means what you think it means. She has to be wrong this time. Wrong? Why? I mean, look. Those gunshots were right during the concert. That's right, I was burning up the dance floor at the time. Right, did you happen to look up on stage? Maybe at Darien even? You bet I did. He's one of the Gaviners guitarists after all. He's so cool. Oh, right. All of the Gaviners have a rock-solid alibi. He couldn't have shot Mr. Latou's backstage. But Lamar heard him, didn't she? She heard Darien backstage, right? Somebody's either wrong or lying very badly here. An Interpol agent. Huh. I was wondering, what is Interpol anyway? Huh? Interpol? They're the guys who catch international criminals. Why can't they just call them International Police instead of making up some silly name? Yeah, anyway, you think he was investigating Lamar? What? Why would anyone do that? She's not a criminal. She couldn't be. Don't be fooled by appearances is all I'm saying. But remember, I'm a magician, Apollo. I could spot a palm coin at 50 paces. What's that mean? If only it were that easy. In any case, we know he was working on something. I wonder if it was something that has to do with something, bro. It's something being our case, the last something, I mean. Something like that. Frankly, the whole thing is making my head hurt. What was Mr. Latou's up to? I wonder. Alright, gotta get a nice drink of water. Is it Gavin? Jersey, was that another one of your tricks? It wasn't me! I can't even make Mr. Hat laugh like that. Not you again! Wherever the mundane gives way to miracles, a word is whispered. God damn it. Hey, the other day! Not you again! Who's there? God damn! We didn't just imagine that, did we? He's wearing a silk hat. Friend of yours? Hardly! Bro, it's you again. We meet again! Nice to meet you. Who are you? And could you please stop smirking like that? Oh, it's you! Uncle Valent! Uncle Valent? He's your uncle? No, silly. It's the great... Gramarye. The Grand Magician. Yes, it is I, the great Valent Gramarye. As seen on television. Could you please stop smirking like that? It's been a while, Miss Trucy. 7 years to be exact. My, how you've grown. Good to see you again, Uncle Valent. You look exactly the same. I hate to intrude, but what is a great magician doing paying us a visit? I believe it was you who wished to see me. So, be quick with your questions. I do not quail, quake, or quiver. I'm quite tame. Though my stardom may sear the sight, I'm quite down to earth when we need calls. He does have a certain aura to him, it's true. Let's ask him about the case, Apollo. His aura sure isn't lost on our magician in the making. She's practically drooling with enthusiasm. After all, Uncle Valent's one of Daddy's best friends. That's why I call him Uncle. What? Daddy? You mean Mr. Wright? No, I mean, my real daddy. Trucy's real father? Oh, I'm really intrigued by Trucy's dad. Once upon a time, the Trip Grammary included 2 grand magicians. It's probably that guy up in the picture up there. Myself, Valiant Grammary, and my partner, Zach Grammary. And this Zach was... he was my real daddy. Trucy's father, a magician. I guess it makes sense. I had no idea. There wasn't much point in talking about it, now that he's gone. Oh, I'm sorry. No, it's okay. I'm not lonely. I've got my daddy after all. And you make me laugh, Apollo. Glad that I'm good for comic relief at least. Not that I see daddy around much these days. Wait, Apollo? Don't tell me you don't know about Troop Grammary. Troop Grammary? No. But it does sound kind of familiar. Oh, last life, lamentably listless lad. What? To not know of the greatest troop of magicians on the planet, Valiant Grammary. The name began to surface in my mind. It was a name I've heard on television as a child. You bet you've heard the name. He made a cruise ship disappear and blew up an amusement park. Oh, and he made all his gold disappear from a safe, and then escaped from a high-security prison. You said he's a magician? I opened the locks to hearts chained by mediocrity. This is the true miracle of Troop Grammary. Wait. What, Apollo? I do remember seeing you on television a long time ago. Weren't you with someone else, like a duo? A duo? Yeah, you had a partner. Something Grammary? Yes, Zach Grammary. A masterful maker of magic, a capable crafter of shining showmanship. Why is everyone so quiet? Daddy. Daddy? Oh, no way! I've been reminiscent in remembering my reasons for my visit. Reasons? 2, in fact. The first being, of course, to see you, Miss Trucy. You don't know how happy I am to see you again, Uncle Valiant. I'm sure you are. Not one for modesty, are you? When I encountered you at the Coliseum, the first time in 7 years, I could feign, okay. And to learn you now defend that poor pianist, that blinded boy. It was a hot topic of talk amongst the staff, you know. And defend him you did. Well, it wasn't all my doing. I'm his defense attorney, actually. My other reason for coming here today was this. That's a videotape? Quite so, a recording of the concert, no less. I brought it for you, Trucy, on behalf of Troop Grammary. Will you watch it? Wait, is the guy actually here? What? What? God. Why does... There's gotta be something important in this video. It's a good song, though. I just hate Clavier. He looks so orange. He was the reason... Wait, he was there because he probably was the magician that made that act happen. And probably made his guitar catch on fire. Clavier in the background having the time of his life. Wow, it's almost as good as it was live. So, what's the word? Mysterious. There are more mysterious things than our songs going on. Way more mysterious. This violent grammar has good reasons to be here today, but I wonder what his reasons were to be at that concert. Oh yeah, this is definitely going to be important at some point. Why did he go to the concert, I wonder? Never mind. Okay, we can probably leave. July 9 Detention Center, Visitor's Room. Maki may not be guilty, but he's still a suspect. But they don't have any decisive evidence. Yeah, but only someone as small as him could have gotten out of that room. Right, the air vents. And he lied. I have hiccups. Lied? Maki can see. Ah, Maki! Speak of the devil. He looks like he's doing okay. I forget, why did we come here? It's not like we could talk to him or anything. Words are overrated. Feelings are what matter, Apollo. It's kind of hard to build a court case on feelings. But since we're here anyway, might as well get what I want to say off my chest. If you need someone to complain to, well, I'll listen. I think she's actually worried for me. So, what did you think of the trial today? Phew, I'm glad he doesn't understand English after all. If he did, he would have been scared out of his mind by that trial. Hey, all's well that ends well. You have to be more goal-oriented. If he's not guilty, we win. No, if he's innocent, we win. Maki might not understand English, but I bet he gets that better than you do. Huh? He speaks English too. He speaks English too. I'm glad Lamar testified. What a great person. She even got Maki off the hook by naming another suspect. Darian the Governors, the detective. I wonder if Maki knows what happened. I mean, if he could follow how the trial went at all, if no one told him there's a new suspect, how would he know? Hey. What is it, Apollo? No, it's nothing. I must be imagining it. Imagining what, Apollo? It's just, I couldn't help but feel that... I don't know. Maki, he doesn't understand what we're saying, right? How could he? He's a young Virginian. He doesn't speak English. Yeah, but my bracelet is reacting to him. Huh? Maybe it's malfunctioning. Or it's scared because you keep making those I'm so mad faces. Was I that bad? Maki lied about not being able to see. But what if that's not all he lied about? If you're curious about it, there's only one thing to do. You should ask him. I think I'll take something big to get to him. Some kind of undeniable evidence. We'll be back, Maki. Not after I ask about Maki's eyesight. So, Maki, you can see, right? You can nod, bro. Maki can see in Lamanor. I forgot how I said her name. The whole world's gone topsy-turvy. Sorry, Apollo. I don't think we're gonna get any information out of Maki, which makes sense. Yeah, I guess it does. I think he said, I'm sorry I cannot speak your language. You're a very beautiful God damn it. This is why I never trust a translator. Has he seen this before? Okay, I guess not. God, what am I supposed to do? Why is he still here? This is awkward. Oh, here we are. Reminds me of somewhere in Yokai Watch. I don't remember what it was. The Blue Badger! The Blue Badger! Ooh, what a great day. It's perfect weather for sleuthing. What? The weather matters for an investigation? Don't some days just feel like magic days or defense days? Sure. Let's get started, shall we? Right on. Show us your stuff, Apollo. What stuff? Your voice training. This is the perfect place for it. I did enough at home, thanks. Aw, there's no need to be shy. Keep that up and you'll never make it on the big stage. I'm happy I'm in the courtroom. Thank you. I am a lawyer. And you're in luck because it's lawyer weather today. Don't you just want to face the blue sky and shout objection? Look, the weather has nothing to do with lawyers. Let's just get going already. Yeah, guess you got a good point. Backstage hallway. So I do want to yell objection into the sky though. That sounds fun. July 9, backstage hallway. It's you! Ah, Mr. Attorney. Lamore, I'm sorry about today. There was nothing you need to apologize for. You were merely defending Maki. Are you okay? Alone, I mean. Humans are blessed with 5 senses. Even Raj one of those, we get by. Though it does make being a witness rather difficult. Speaking of seeing, you knew who we were before. Yeah, and we weren't even talking. I heard your footsteps several times the day before. Oh, you must have great ears. Ears that heard the crime taking place, or so she claimed yesterday. But how? Let's talk to you. You're gorgeous, by the way. That was quite a statement you made today in court about hearing Darien Crescen's voice at the. I did not know his name, but I never forget a voice. Lamore, is something the matter? That voice just now. It was him. I'm sure of it. No way. Yeah. As I said in court, I was on my way backstage from the stage. That is when I heard his voice. I'm guessing Darien and Mr. Latouze were talking about something? The next moment, I heard those gunshots. Why didn't you call security? To be honest, though, the noise was quite frightening. I never imagined the gunshots might be real, and I was in quite a hurry myself. I left the scene at once. So, it really was Darien's voice she heard. Yeah. At least, she certainly thinks it was. I met Maki before my debut as Lamore. I was singing in a restaurant in Borginia, and he was playing the piano? Yes. He was very kind to me when he learned I could not see. Is that when you started playing opposites? With Maki pretending he couldn't see? Ah, no, it wasn't then. That began after I made your debut. After I became known as the landscape painter in sound. It must have been tough for Maki. Pretending he couldn't see, all the while acting as your eyes. We held hands always. He would write with his finger on my palm to signal to me things I should know. He is smart. He's a smart, gentle boy. I think I see what she's getting at. Maki would never harm a soul. About Mr. Latouze. Ah, yes, he was an Interpol agent, I hear? So, you had no idea? Of course not. No one did. I guess that's what it means to be undercover. Someone was after him. They had to know who he really was. Why did he pose as my manager? I do not understand. You have no idea? I can only assume that he was investigating me. But why? What makes you think that? Perhaps it is not so, but I cannot deny the possibility, because of my condition. As my present is veiled in darkness, so too is my past clouded from memory. Clouded. Right. The darkness that I fear is not the darkness that I see whenever I open my eyes. The real darkness lies in my heart. In your heart? I have no memory of the time before I became Lamore. I awoke from darkness into darkness, you might say. I was singing in a restaurant those days. What was it she said about not being able to remember the light? I do not know my past. Perhaps I committed some terrible crime in my past. Everything before becoming Lamore is lost to me. But I don't think you... I can think of no other explanation. Why else would an agent of Interpol approach me? Do you think your past might be related to this case? No way, that seems really unlikely to me. I mean, you're such a sweet person, Lamore. I thank you. Tells me often. Maki too tells me this often when I fear who I might have been. Okay. Ah, crap. I didn't mean to press that. You know that sound? The weird, like, whip snap sound? That sounds like the whip snap sound from Johnny Test, I'm not gonna lie. Maybe we get to see... What's his name again? Gavin? Prosecutor Gavin? Him. Yeah, him. Backstage hallway. I'll just move around a bit. I wonder if anything's changed. Yeah, let's go in Lamore's dressing room. Everything looks the same to me. Oh, they took that writing. Okay, yeah, okay. That is exactly what they said would happen. Did someone take a bite out of that? What? What? Who'd take a bite out of that watermelon? Look, it's fruit. Fruit, Apollo, fruit! I heard you the first time. It sure is a lot of fruit. I doubt anyone would miss a bit of watermelon. I know, I'll make it vanish into my stomach. Better not, they might make you pay for it. And if you have the money for that, you should probably repaint the office first. Watermelons are that expensive? These could have been imported from some exotic local for all we know. Hey, look, a part of the carpet's been torn up here. That was the part we did the luminol testing on in court. Luminol, right. You know what I couldn't stop thinking? Who's gonna pay for this carpet? As long as it's not us. Maybe the shooter? I guess it's true what they say. Crime doesn't pay. I would hope that carpet replacement costs weren't the only thing holding you back. Alright, yeah. The window. This was the window where Lamore saw the crime from. I wish it was that simple. Kinda hard to see a crime when you can't see, but she did hear it. Yeah, but the window was closed. Maybe she heard it some other way. Can't believe they still have the gun here. It's a murder weapon, so it belonged to Mr. Latouze. That thing makes normal revolvers look like water guns. Mr. Latouze was a big man. How about the person who shot him? Would they have to be about his size? Yeah, it really makes you wonder, huh? The bullet holes. Look at the way those bullets tore through this thick wall. That revolver really was something else. I wonder if someone as little as me could even fire it. Dislocating your shoulder would kind of put a crimp on your stage career. Daddy always has stiff shoulders. Maybe that could list. Daddy always has stiff shoulders. Maybe that could loosen him up. Bruh. Don't even mention it. I'm afraid he might go out and actually try it. Nah, he doesn't have the guts to pull the trigger, I bet. Yeah. Wright's a soft man. He's soft. He's too soft. Found Maki's fingerprints on an air vent. What's with the long face? It's a little lackluster, you know? Lackluster? I mean, using the air vent is so obvious. No audience is gonna pay good money to see a trick like that. Things must look different through a magician's eyes. It'd be so much cooler if the killer got out through that tiny window. Don't go there, you'll get your head stuck. Let's take a look at this ladder again. The shooter must have used that to climb up to the vent. All this tragedy because someone left a stepladder here. I don't think Mr. Latouze was shot because of the ladder. You think it was Maki? I guess that air vent is pretty small after all. Does that prove he was at the scene? Did he escape in the time between the gunshots and us opening the door? We'll never know. How could she have heard over that noise? Speaker for monitoring the stage. It was blaring at the time of the shooting. It's a pretty old model for such a nice place. Yes, they don't care about sound quality back here, as long as you can hear it. Not that loss of fidelity could possibly make that music worse. Good speakers must cost a lot. You have any idea how much a nice one would that size would cost? Probably a good 10 years of your allowance, give or take. What? But that's almost 600. Wait, 600. Dear Lord. $5 a month? Poor Trucy. Wait till she finds out you need to buy 2 speakers for a stereo. Wow. Apollo does like quick maths, I've noticed. Still, someone lost an earpiece. Maybe it was Mr. Latuz's. That's been lying there since the day before yesterday. It's small. Maybe no one's noticed it. I kinda wanna pick it up. It'd make a cool souvenir, don't you think? It does stick out in my mind for some reason. Go back to the Governor's dressing room. Maybe there's something here. Those photos. Guitar. Another guitar. Someone writing in lipstick. Pretty boys. I'm honestly kind of stumped here too. I don't know where to go. Let's go back to the stage. Something's here, and I know there is. Look at all the electronics. They must be sound related. Doesn't seeing much machines like this make you want to just fiddle with them? Can I, Apollo? Please? No fiddling. You'll break something. If you're gonna make an omelet, you gotta break some eggs. That's what Daddy always says. These eggs look kind of expensive. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, that's pretty true. Those eggs look very expensive. Go back to the Coliseum. The outside, I guess. Can I examine? I'm gonna guess that's another Gavin's poster. Gavineer's poster. Look, a massive sign for the guilty as charged tour. A giant prosecutor Gavin stares out over the arena. Oh, maybe I could take it to the office when they're done with it. Where would you put it? You couldn't even get that thing through the front door. Then I'll put it outside. I bet it'd be good for business. Just as long as no one comes expecting us to prosecute. Well, if anyone comes looking for a concert, leave it to me. Is this part of some twisted plan of hers to make her singing debut, I wonder? Blue Badger. What's that creature there? Oh, that's the police mascot, the Blue Badger. It's life-size. Haven't you seen them around town, patrolling the streets? Yes, not even Law and Order. Now even Law and Order has a mascot. Law and Order! Truce, come on, man. I'd run from that thing, even if I wasn't a criminal. Why does its head wobble like that when it walks? It's freaky. I don't think you're showing true Blue Badger spirit, Apollo. Yeah, I wouldn't be either. I'm uncomfortable. Look, a blimp. Yeah. Those balloons next to it have ad banners on them. Let's see. Big sale. All shirts 50% off. Oh, it's an ad for the department store next door. Cool. I don't know what to do, and I'd like to see Phoenix, man. I need some guidance. Ugh. Hello, big guy. I feel like so. No! No evicting, please! Are all magicians like this, I wonder? Can we go back to the detention center, I wonder? Bring me back! Come on, there's gotta be something. It just doesn't make sense. This kid could not have done it. I'm like, I think it's possible it could have been Lamore, but there's no way. God, I don't. This is frickin'. My freaking head hurts a little bit, I'm not gonna lie. I've been doing this for a while. But I'm determined to get through this case. I'm determined, man! It's gotta be something I can show him. Just resting my eyes a little bit. And this music is actually kind of nice. You know. This music's really nice. I'm actually gonna have a second just to, you know, sit down. I will even put a nice picture. Bam, picture. Rest my eyes a little bit, dear Lord. Okay, alright. My eyes have gotten rested. I'm feeling, my head still hurts, but you know. I have a feeling there's nothing else I could show. Can't wait to play Ace Attorney on not much sleep. I already know if I do anything with this man, he's just gonna make my evidence disappear, so I'm just gonna run away. He's just like Trucy, making my stuff disappear, man. Hello. Beep, 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 beep. Beep. Come on, there's something here. Let's look, it's a blue badger again. Let's see what it says. Looks like an instrument case, a big instrument case. There's a great trick you can do with one of these. Huh? What kind? The miraculous beautiful girl escapes the case. So it's the girl who's miraculous, not the escape? So picky. Yeah. Another poster. Did I examine this already? It's been lying there. Yeah, I have. My God. I just want to see if I can find Clavier again. I need to speak to this man. I have no idea what to do. I wonder if I can present her anything. No talking options. Hey, this. Oh, okay. We took a look at your performance again. It was even better the second time. Thank you. That reminds me. That was an incredible illusion you pulled off. Illusion? When you teleported when you teleported from one stage to the other, remember? Ah, yes. Apparently they hired a professional magician. Fallon Gramarye. I was wondering, do you think you could tell us how it was done? I'm afraid I cannot. Mr. Gramarye made me swear to never tell a soul. I was afraid of that. Hard to be a magician if you can't keep a secret, you know? I'm reminded that I wish to speak to you about something. Yes? When I was walking this hallway before, I stumbled upon a small device of some kind. Ooh, is she talking about that? Device? Maybe you mean this? That's been lying there. I can't do Trucy's voice to save my life. That's been lying there since the day before yesterday. Might I touch it? I thought as much. What? What did you think? This is one of our headsets. Everyone on staff wears one during a concert. I wonder whose this is. We use it for communication. It would be quite inconvenient should it go missing. We'll hold on to it for you then. We'll give it to Prosecutor Gavin when we see him. Yes, that's best. Thank you. So, can I put it on? No, Trucy, no! I wonder if we could put the powder on here. Attached? I'm not some kind of robot, Apollo. One of staff is wearing one of these headsets. This might warrant some further inquiry. Is there anything else I could show her then? Oh, wait. I saw that. There. 10 for that, little buddy. This is Trucy reporting in. Over. Why the sudden silence? No one answered. Don't be silly. What good is a receiver that doesn't receive? That's like Emma not performing forensic investigations. You make her sound like she's some kind of forensic investigation machine. Which is just silly. Unless she's a super high-tech android that runs on snackoos. Alright. So, I'm gonna assume we're gonna find Gavin. So let's go to the dressing room. That wasn't it. Or we don't see Gavin, that's a possibility as well. I really doubt there's anything else to do in her dressing room. I'll land here, apparently. Alright, let's just go back outside. How about that? I love her theme song, though. It's beautiful. What am I supposed to do? Ah. Let's talk, boy. What am I supposed to do? I want to find Gavin, man. I need to talk to him. God, this guy seems good. Alright, let's see if we can talk to the kid again. Is there anything I can present him? Maybe this. God damn it. Shut up, Trucy. Alright, fine. Alright, so not here, not the agency, because that man is going to make my crap disappear. Hold on, I need to do something. Make this button disappear. Beautiful. Sunshine Coliseum is sure living up to its name today. It's huge. And Mr. Gavin's got to play on that enormous stage. I'm so jealous. Someday I'll fight my first battle on the stage. Battle? Well, yeah, it's a Coliseum, isn't it? They don't do gladiatorial contests at these places anymore, Trucy. Really? I had no idea. I wonder why they stopped. Sometimes I worry about her. Alright, I'm pretty much examined everything. Let's go backstage again. Come on, Gavin's bound to be here somewhere. Do I need to just examine stuff? I will then. I'll examine stuff. I still can't believe we found Maki and Mr. What? I didn't point over there, Truce. I still can't believe we found Maki and Mr. Latouche up there. Yeah, I used to not like high places. Now I hate them. It's not like I would have ever been it's not like it would have been nicer if we found a dead body closer to the ground. Though that reminds me, Daddy's bad with heights too. No kidding. He took me once on a Ferris wheel ride. Can't speak Jersey boat place. He took me on a Ferris wheel ride a while ago, you know? Halfway through, his face got all green and he mumbled objection over and over. What? Poor guy. He mumbled objection over and over? Now that's a big instrument case. That's a case for a contraband. You could fit 20 violins in there, I bet. It may look like a violin, but it's a completely different instrument. You could fit 5 Trucies in there, I bet. Hey, are you comparing me to an instrument? I wonder who left it sitting open like that. Me, it was me. We've already examined that. There's nothing to examine here. Oh. Yeah, like a real pianist. That's just silly, Apollo. How can you call someone as good as Mackie a pianist? That's like throwing him in the same class as Daddy. Good point, Mr. Wright. Didn't hear that one. Yeah. Can I expect any more? Just another ladder. Not gonna... No clues here. What's up here? Still can't believe he was found up there. Victor, his face got all green and he mumbled objection over and over. Yeah, that's normal. That's so normal. Maybe I needed to examine stuff in other places. Look at this. Can I ask you about this headset, Lenore? You said that all concert staff were wearing one? That's correct. You need them to communicate across such a large stage. Everyone on the staff had one, of course. And all the band members too, I should think. So Prosecutor Gavin and his lackeys had them on too then. They're quite helpful, though limited. They only work within 30 feet or so. After all, they're only for use on stage. And a stronger signal would interfere with the sound system. Huh, that makes sense. You'd think someone would notice if they drop one. So why is this one lying here? Me, that's why. Me! Alright, since that... Can I find Gavin now? Gavin. God damn it. Blah. Oh, time to go investigate more. In here. What? 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 Oh, god damn it, not you again. Uh-oh. There's only one person I know who can munch with such venom. What are you doing here? God damn it, not her theme song! No! Hello, Emma? You're looking as grumpy as ever. Oh, am I supposed to be happy? You give me the 2nd degree in court, and Prosecutor Gavin makes me look like a fool. You're talking about the bloodstain Mr. Latu's left? My department chief had a field day with that one. Even a blind person could see the shooter wasn't blind. Funny guy, huh? That bloodstain helped uncover the biggest mystery of all. Now we know that Mr. Latu's was really with Interpol. We wouldn't have found that out without you. I suppose. Maybe that's why the chief gave me these after he was finished chewing me out. Said it was my reward. Are chocolate Snickers popular down at the... I was hoping we could check out the crime scene again. Be my guest. We aren't going to find any clues in here. Though I did find something strange. Something strange? What's something strange? So, what did you find? It's so little I must have passed over it yesterday. What the hell is that? I found it under the sofa. What is it? Part of some device, I think. I haven't a clue what. The bits sticking out from the end look familiar, so I had it examined. Turns out it's an antenna. Oh, like on a beetle? Like on a cell phone. This device must use an electronic signal of some sort. An electronic signal, you say? Is that true what you said in court today? You know, about the case. About how everything was happening according to those song lyrics? The guitar's serenade, you mean? I found the link, you know. God damn it, shut up, Truce. No. First, Prosecutor Gavin's heart-shaped keyring was stolen. Then Lamar flew through the air. And Prosecutor Gavin's guitar caught on fire. And in the end, a bullet took Mr. Latu's life. He went up into the sky with a guitar. Well, 30 feet up at least. 30 feet is quite a lot of feet, bro. It's kinda hard to chalk it up to coincidence, and I know, and I found it. You think the same person did all of this? Don't ask me, I didn't do it. Neither did I. Couldn't fit through that air vent anyways. What? You think- you all think I did it? Sometimes I worry about that girl. Talk about the trial! Met my embarrassment quota for the year, that's for sure. Well, that's a good thing, isn't it? How? I mean, think about it. Now that you don't have to be embarrassed about anything else all year. If only it worked that way. It just bugs me to think that little kid outsmarted me. Makes him even more suspicious now that we know he can see. He could have seen the air duct, and he could have shot that revolver. That's not how it sounded in Lamar's testimony. You mean her saying she heard Detective Darian's voice? Why can't we have a normal, straightforward killing once in a while in this country? I'll pretend I didn't hear that. Yeah. How about I present stuff at you? Do you think you could take a look at this, Emma? God, screw you. Emma? The rate of chewing is increasing. Better back off before it's too late. Oh, it's gonna get too late. God damn it, no, the stupid theme is getting in my head. I need to leave. Absolutely not. Oh. Alright, that's better. Let's see what we've got here. Cool. Alright, now I can go in the other room like I meant to do. There's probably nothing here now that I think about it. Because cutscenes. Cutscenes trigger. I like cutscenes. I'm a little confused because there's no cutscenes. Cutscenes usually happen. I like cutscenes. A lot. Alright, you know what? Let's go back to the Anything Agency real quick. After going outside. Because apparently it's my only choice. Anything new? Hello. Ooh, does this add to profiles? Oh, she's 40? He's 14? Aww. Emma's 25. Darian's 24. You're 44. Cool. How old is Phoenix again? He's like 33, right? Cool. He's so old. I like it. What happens if I just... What's this? You would ask for a miracle for a fee? No. All magicians like this? Yeah, I wonder too. I don't know where the hell I'm supposed to go. Where are my cutscenes at? This is definitely not it. Just being here makes me sad. Oh my god! Ugh. This is so frustrating. Look, the carpet's been torn up, yeah. Lunimo, it's Lunimo, it's Lumino, get it right! Luna's kinda scary when it comes to science. Let's learn the word and not incite her wrath again. Murder weapon. So belonged to Mr. Latouze. That thing makes, yeah. You scare me a little. Emma, go away. Ah, thank goodness she's gone. I'm just gonna leave because I don't think there's anything else to do. God, where's a cutscene? It's also very hot in my room. It's gotta be a cutscene somewhere. The hell am I supposed to do? I have no idea what the hell I'm supposed to be doing. What? This nice music, I mean this nice just thing. 4 hours of this BS! God! My God, man! What the hell am I supposed to do? Sorry. I am getting a little irritated. Do I have to do that thing where I had to friggin' Google one time? I got friggin' stuck during that investigation just because I apparently didn't examine one bowl? Is that what I had to do? I doubt I actually have to examine anything here. I'm gonna go back. I'm annoyed. Very annoyed. Okay. I have a feeling this is the only place to examine stuff, so be it, I will examine everything. The way those bullets tore through this thick wall. Or if someone as little as me could fire it. Sitting your shoulder can kind of put a crimp on your stage career. Dino has stiff shoulders, maybe that'll loosen them up. Don't even mention it. I'm afraid he might go out and actually try it. Nah, he doesn't have the guts to pull the trigger, I bet. Good thing Right didn't hear that. Look, it's fruit. I heard you the first time. This was the window where Lamora saw it, which was that simple. Kind of hard to see a crime when you can't see, but she did hear it. Yeah, but the window was closed. Heard it some other way. Alright, so I just have to go on like an examination extravaganza before I find anything, it seems. Be the Blue Badger, police mascot. There's this guy outside in a giant Blue Badger costume lumbering about. He stands out even more than those Gaviner's posters. It's all the same, he's the band mascot too, you know. Can't picture Prosecutor Gavin going in for that kind of thing. Neither can I. I bet there's a story that's just waiting to be told. Good, man. Gotta be something here. It's a police record. Just makes me think about how much further I have to go. Hope we can solve this quickly and not add to her troubles. Those are some pretty heavy duty gloves. Maybe they have to carry around hot pots or something. They're a little thick. Is that always there? Probably. Someone drew the Gaviner's mark in lipstick here. Lipstick. I'd like to wear lipstick someday. Oh, you don't use lipstick yet, Trucy? Yeah. Oh man, holy crap. I do be feeling kind of sleepy. Was that the guitar that was found? Oh, so that does look like the Blue Badger. Dye your hair Badger red. I like my hair the way it is, thank you very much. Stubbornness of age. You wanna... Doubt there's anything to examine here anymore. God, I don't... The hell am I supposed to do? Ah. There's literally nothing here. Nothing. What the hell am I supposed to do? Hold on, give me a second. I'm going to rage very silently. finally! Okay, I went, looked some of it up because I'm having a heart attack trying to figure out what to do. Okay. Okay. Yes. Okay. Alright, I have to go back to the office. Alright, yeah. What's this? By the way, sorry, my head hurts. I know no one's probably watching this, but this kinda is more for me than anyone else. Alright, I have to present this to him. So I was wondering, stunt in the middle of the song there. I didn't see a stunt. Yeah. Oh, that. I guess I'm so used to seeing that happen, I didn't even notice. Song going to be so jaded. Simple sleight of hand, petite, blah, blah. Oh, I actually have a question. Did I... Oh, I did unmute my mic. I didn't notice. Okay. There, that's what I had to do to progress. See you later, crocodile. Yeah, I think you did it wrong. Well, there you go, Apollo. Let's get cracking. Right. Valen Gramarye. Got a few more things to ask him. Foremost among them, that bit of magic that made Lamore disappear. How he knows Trucy and her real father. Okay, finally I could progress a little. Yeah, that was really annoying. Back here. And then we go over here, I think. Yes. Oh, finally! Oh, I'm so happy I can finally progress. I can finally progress. This makes me so happy. July 9, In the Wings. That song, isn't that the one Lamore was singing? Yeah, you're right, the guitar serenade. Wow, I'd love to do a show on a stage like this. I'd come to see that. The house is full, and as one, the audience sighs with wonderment. There I am, singing my ballad, rose petals twirling through the air. Not bad. Wait, aren't you a magician? Oh, that's right, I was a magician, wasn't I? Some dedication. Aha, as if it isn't Miss Trucy, and indeed it is. Uncle Valen! Yeah, what exactly are you doing here? I take real responsibility in tasks undertaken. I am inspecting my equipment evolution to make sure naught is amiss, miss. Lamore teleportation illusion. Yes. Should anything go wrong, it would reflect poorly upon me and my troop. As I went about exacting examination, I happened to notice that piano. I remembered that fair lady's melancholy melody. Let's talk, buddy. Laura's Vanishing Act is your illusion, right? Indeed, the Purple Prosecutor petitioned my performance. At the climax of the song, he said, "Make her disappear, like a dream." Like a dream. Yet, what can I work with on? A stage meant for musical endeavors. There are none of the conveniences of a stage built for sorceress acts. It's a challenging task, and so I bro. She disappeared from the top of the tower. But in order to move, you would have had to use some sort of secret tunnel. People come to me because I'm a professional among professionals. My illusions are custom made for a time and a place. Now, because of the murder, all the eyes of the nation are on this concert. Not a bad thing as far as the fortunes of Troop Grammar are concerned. So, you were here checking up on your trick to make sure it went well. And it went well, it did. Now, speaking of pianos, the piano over there troubles me. It troubles you? Why? Why? Why do you ask why? I think it's probably quicker if I just go check it out myself, thanks. Not after we're done talking. I know what you're thinking in that head of yours. Gramarye, yes, you say. I recall seeing it on television. Something of that sort? Actually, yeah, you're right. Wow, he just read your mind, Apollo. Or everyone tells him that he made a good guess. It was 20 years ago. A young magician, a genius of his time, came down among us. Among us. Sorry, that wasn't funny. His name was Magnify Gramarye. It was he who began the great Troop Gramarye. At its prime, not a day passed that he did not play upon the screens of every TV there was. I do have a vague memory of something like that on TV. Yet, several years ago, that time came to an end. My troupe pulled a vanishing act, yes. Cries for magic no longer heard. The TV screen, a barren waste, stripped of illusion. That's not true. I still went to all your shows. Like that one in the parking lot, down at the supermarket. When you start playing supermarket, yeah. Thanks, Apollo. We hone our skill at these small venues, always awaiting our time. Yes, one day we'll rise, up from obscurity, onto fame's shining stage once more. I do this not only for the magic that is Gramarye, but for my partner. Your partner? You mean... Yes, Zach Gramarye. Trucy's father. Before he disappeared 7 years ago, there was no name higher than Gramarye in show business circles. None. I will see us return to glory, I Valiant Gramarye. Yes, talk. Our founder, Magnify Gramarye, was truly a genius, a worker of miracles. I'll never forget that... Hold on, I have to redo this. I'll never forget the one I saw when I was little. When he made that whole jumbo jet go, what happened to the jet again? Apparently someone doesn't remember it as well as they thought. Of all the would-be magicians who came to his door, only Zach and I had the talent. In no time at all, Valiant and Zach were the shining stars in the Gramarye crown. Cool, huh? And Zach Gramarye was my daddy. Now that Magnify and Zach are gone, I have but one wish. Let it be I, Valiant Gramarye, who brings the Gramarye miracle back to the big stage. I'm rooting for you. It's true, so you cannot grow up quick enough. I need your skill by my side. One skill coming up. How did we manage to get off the topic of the case so quickly all the time? God damn! He said something was weird. Think about the piano? That's one big piano. I've never actually played one. You should get Mr. Wright to teach you sometime. No good, he can't play either. I kinda feel bad for the guy now. Maybe now's my big chance. Stand back, this could be the debut of a prodigy. Ew. Did you make that noise just now? Let me try again. You know, I think something's stuck in the piano. Time to take a look under the hood. That falls on her. She dies. Huh. Look, this is stuck between the strings. It looks like some sort of switch. Someone must have thrown this into the piano. Switch placed in pocket. Is there anything else? What do you think that thing was doing in there? Throwing things inside pianos can't be good for them. Not to mention, you wouldn't be able to play whatever notes go on the strings it was on. The piano was fine during the concert. That must mean it was thrown in there after Maki played. So maybe someone threw it in here after the second set. Yeah. Do I need to present anything else to you? Man, You're making life hard for me, man. Are you still here? Oh, you are. I have a thing to show you. Big guy. Look at this. Do you think you could take a look at this? A small device. Looks like a transmitter. A transmitter? You press the switch here and it sends out a signal. No idea what it's for, though. A signal? You mean an electronic signal? What is it, Apollo? Say, Emma, you know that strange object you said you found? Oh, this? Let me try pressing this switch. It's on fire! Emma's device is on fire! What's the big idea? And he gets punched. Sucker punched. Well, now we know what this is. An igniter. This part must work like a lighter. It nearly lit me up, and that's for sure. Hey, don't look at me like that. I didn't do it on purpose. I suppose. At least, we're getting somewhere with this case. Hey, Apollo. Let's ask Emma more about this switch. Now that she has some first-hand experience. What? You aren't trying to burn me up again, are you? Who sent you to get me? Who? I'm not out to get you. Promise. Promise. No promise is good enough when you're still carrying that weapon around. Try burning me again with that trigger of yours. And I'll throw 100 bags worth of snackoos at you. I've never seen someone munch so furiously. Better stay clear for a while. Alright, goodbye, Emma. I'm leaving now. I don't know if there's anything else to do, to be honest. God, her theme is so nice. Okay, can we talk to you some more? Nope. How about this? What do you know of this? Might as well present it to you. Do you think you could tell me about this? I'm sorry, but my information about the outside world is somewhat limited. I only know what I've heard or felt. Maybe that explains why she didn't react. Still pretending. Maybe I could go talk to the magician guy again. Yeah! Words gonna express my shock and chagrin. All I can see before me is the stage and me upon it. Nothing smaller, nothing less radiant catches my eye. True, you're getting on in the years. Not much time left to make your mark, huh? This is not how I was seeing it. So he doesn't care about what I have to show him. I get the point. Let me see, how old is this guy? Does it show me? Yes! 44. It's a pretty high chance I looked at that a while ago and then I completely forgot. I wonder if I could take a look at this thing. The switch triggers an igniter. Too bad. I was hoping it was for a truce? What? You're scaring me. If Emma hears you talking like that, she'll arrest you. And then she'll do all sorts of scientific tests, like splitting your hairdo into 3 separate spikes, while she stands by laughing in high-pitched voice. I said she'd arrest you, not me, and she's not some sort of mad scientist, bro. You just hear someone laughing? Who's Emma? Who's Emma, bro? Emma! No! Emma's laughing at me! Let's go back and talk to Emma some more? Wait, no, I didn't mean to press that. There's gotta be something to examine. I'm just gonna start examining everything because apparently that's what I have to do. Look at this stuff. No, that's a big instrument case. That's a case for a contrabass, I think. You could fit 20 violins in there, I bet. May look like a violin, but it's a completely different instrument. You can fit 5 truces in there, I bet. Hey, you trying to compare me to an instrument? That's the ladder we used to climb up the stage tower. Not a moment I'm likely to forget anytime soon. Me neither. I'll never be able to climb another tower again without thinking about it, you know? I'll never be able to climb a tower again, period. Same, Apollo, same! Do I have to present something to you, big guy? Or can I go back to Right & Co? And can I talk to Phoenix? I want to. I would like to talk to Phoenix. Hold on. Phoenix, Phoenix. God damn it. You're not Phoenix. Maybe there's more with Emma. I don't think I'm getting anything out of the kid anytime soon, and that sucks. Maybe if I talk to Emma more, I could talk to Phoenix. Yes, I could talk to Phoenix. My boy, I miss him. Do you think you could take a look at those? Oh crap, wait, wrong button. Oh, never mind. Correct button. What are you trying to do, burn me alive? Come on, it was just a few sparks. This is you. You weren't the one holding it. There's enough sparks flying around yet. Excuse me? Excuse me? Anyway, now we know this is a remote for a lighter. Igniter. Let me see that for a second. Well, this is definitely a little transmitter. The signal's weak, probably only reaches 30 feet. A transmitter, huh? Incidentally, if you look at a cross-section diagram of the stage area, let's see, 30 feet from Amore's dressing room. That covers the backstage completely. It also looks like it would cover the stage. Kinda seems unlikely that anyone would use this on stage. Guess I'd best be getting on with my investigation. We'll have to look for more clues elsewhere then. I feel better just knowing what this thing is now. I'll have to look into igniters a bit more later. Good luck! I'd like to know a bit more about igniters myself. Yay! It's in my court record! Alright. So we're off to look for more clues, and I could finally go back to Right & Co. and talk about Phoenix Wright to Phoenix Wright. Bruh. Alright, at least I know I'm progressing. July 9, Sunshine Coliseum. What, come to laugh at the true murderer? Darian! An old back to pie hole and wham bam, my life goes down the chute, thanks. Don't let me work while I'm a suspect. Darian isn't in the best of moods, is he? Not many people are these days, it seems. It's a crime scene, not exactly the happiest place to hang out. I think Gavin had to go rub salt in the wound. My alibi's rock solid. Rock solid! Can I talk to you? Ah! So, about your alibi, you have to ask? The shooting happened right in the middle of the third set. That's right. The music was blaring when we heard those gunshots. Found Mr. Latou's dead. I've gotten 10,000 witnesses who saw me too. Right there on that stage. Your guitar playing was something else. Thanks, little lady. See? This whole thing's a sham. I can't believe they aren't letting me work. There's no need to yell at me. It's Lamore's fault. She was the one who said she heard his voice at the moment of the crime. Man, I never even talked to that old windbag. How could she possibly identify me? She doesn't forget voices, bro. They won't let you work? He won't let me work. Gavin says I gotta lie low till the What suspicion? He can be such a stick in the mud. Mr. Gavin, a stick in the mud? may look all flashy and showy, but he's straight as an arrow, man. Except when he's depressed. You hear him whining the other day? Oh, you mean the thing with the mixing board? And then there was that performance just now. What was all that? Bit. This part is off. Which is that? Second guitar. Ah. It was you, Darian. Yeah. He's just a perfectionist is all. Not a bad guy, really. Well, I think the Gaviners are the best. I have all your albums. The band's fine, too. Gavin can write a good tune, I'll give him that. Come to think of it, I haven't seen Prosecutor Gavin around much. Oh, him? He's just down at the prosecutor's office, most likely. Prosecutor's office? I've never been there, have I? The data on the victim should have come in from Interpol. Normally I'd be down there dealing with it. Normally? Apollo, let's go check it out! I've always wanted to see the prosecutor's office. Huh, maybe that's not such a bad idea. Right on. Yeah. Say hi for me, okay? Oh, and screw you. Oh, that's cute. Can I present you stuff? And tell him I want into that crime scene. We'll be going now. Hey, wait. Yes? What do you really think happened? Really? You don't think I did it, right? Well... Great. Way to instill a guy with some confidence. Just remember, I was ripping it up on stage when that happened, okay? Ripping. Don't get led astray by some siren song, eh? Got this one wrong? You'll be eating humble pie for a year. I'll bake it myself. Alright, cool. Good to know. Oh, I can't talk to him anymore? Let's not talk to him anymore, alright? Detective Darian Crescent. This one stone I'd leave unturned if I had a choice. Well, I guess I'm not presenting him anything. Gavin's office! Oh, this place is a mess. Whoa, and that's one burned up guitar. So, this is it. The Gaviner's head office. It's not the band's office, it's the prosecutor's office. Yes, that's why I'm asking. What is this creepy thing? Object, whatever. Looks like Prosecutor Gavin's on the phone. Oh well, I guess we'll have to come back. Or you can hide behind that bookshelf, quiet-like. That's eavesdropping. Why? We'd just be waiting. Quietly, so we didn't notice. What if we heard something scandalous about the band? She'd make a good reporter. For Gossip Mag. What, a replica? So why was he after it in the first place? Yeah, Latouze. Latouze. Look, don't talk to me about those Virginians, okay? Just give me that report, chop chop. And stop leaving mysterious objects in my office, okay? It's times like this when I start to miss Darian. Huh? Hiya. Teehee. Just thought we'd drop in. Hope you're not mad. How can I be? There's not enough teehee in the world in any case. Have a seat. Prosecutor Gavin, the philanthropist. Watch and learn, Apollo. So, who have you come to see? Huh? Clavier, lead vocalist for the Gaviners, or Prosecutor Gavin? Scourge of the courtroom. What do you think he means, Apollo? I think he's giving us a choice. We can either ask him about the concert or the case. Which way to go? I'm gonna save. Ah, that reminds me. Did you see the paper today? Yes, I always read the TV section. Good girl. How about you, her forehead? I read the funnies. Then you will not have seen this. Concert of Tragedy, the Prosecutor's Deadly Song. Oh, is that the new show? I haven't heard about that one. It's not a show, it's an article. News, you know? Oh, does this have anything to do with the case? Since getting back from the trial, my phone has been ringing off the hook. How does it feel to take a man's life with a song? Have you ever hummed a man all the way to death row? Do you think you could sing for me over the phone? That's endless, endless. Thanks to the case you made today, of course. Oh, that was all Apollo's idea. Hey. Is that a newspaper over there, too? Ah, yeah, the Virginian Daily Bugle. Go ahead, take a look. Thanks, but I can't read... Is that him in the paper? Oh, that's right. Suffice to say, this is big news over there as well. They didn't go as far to mention the lyrics of my song. Probably one in Virginia couldn't believe it. It's probably seen as just a theory at this point. Journalists didn't see the need to mention it. That makes sense. I hardly know what to think of it myself. curious about this. I swear that looks like the guy. Right there, look at him. Lamore's testimony will probably be in the evening edition, I'd imagine, which is why I've had Darian step down from the investigation for now. Yeah, we ran into him moping in front of the Coliseum. Lamore was my invited guest, so it is a rather delicate situation. You understand how much I want to solve this case, quickly if possible. I really love that song. It has such a great atmosphere to it. You co-wrote it with Lamore, if I remember it correctly? That's right. It was last year. I'd gone to tour Virginia's legal system, as a matter of fact. And that's when you heard Lamore's voice? It was in a small jazz club. I wept that night. I knew I had to meet her, to talk with her. So I used my influence, which is not inconsiderable to arrange a meeting. Prosecutors really have a lot of clout. I think he's sort of a special case, Trucy. Thankfully, she liked the work I did, and we wrote a song right there, backstage. Maki on piano, that dulcet voice, and myself on guitar that I borrowed from Lamore. And music history was made, for having not an experience your average player would ever have, like Apollo say. It is a memory I hold dear, and the song we wrote that night was this. That very guitar is right over there. You mean this charred lump? Don't call it a lump, that's a piece of history. It's only brown, not really charred. No matter, I shall never sing that song again. I wouldn't have used that guitar again either, even if I could have. What happened during that song anyways? Why did his guitar suddenly catch on fire? Do you think you could show it to us? Your charred, slightly burnt guitar? I'm sure he doesn't mind. What more could happen to it? Show me the guitar. Not after I present you something though, because what if... Prosecutor Gavin, about this remote. Wait, excuse me, did you say something? This remote control might be valuable ammunition for the trial tomorrow. It's too early to show my hand now. You would think someone with such a loud voice would speak more clearly, yeah? Okay. Jerk. I want to look at that guitar, bro. That was an impressive bit of pyrotechnics that did this. It's the guitar from the concert, isn't it? I thought it was one of the staff playing a gag on me. I never guessed that wasn't the end of it. I had a specialist analyze the guitar, incidentally. Oh, did you find anything out? He didn't have a lot of time, so it's still unclear. The results he came up with were intriguing. Intriguing? How does that guitar tie into everything that went on? It sounds like something we should ask about. It was a beautiful instrument. It was played lovingly for many years. A guitar befitting a woman like Lamore. How did it end up here? She gave it to me. I mentioned how I enjoyed playing it that night, and she made a present of it. So this guitar is from Virginia? That it is. We couldn't carry it on the plane. Changes in air pressure and humidity ruined the wood. So, we vacuum packed it in Lamore's studio. We used a special shipping service available to me for transporting evidence. They brought it right up to the office for me. Pristine and untouched. See, prosecutors do have a lot of clout. I still think he's a special case. Such a valuable guitar, it's too bad it got burned. I'd like to take a look at that guitar. What was it you were saying earlier? Something about intriguing results from an examination of the guitar? That's right! What was that all about? Well, you know how guitars have a round hole in the front? It's called the sound hole. Ah, so that's what it's called. Well, they found something attached to the wood just inside the hole. A broken device of some sort. A broken device? Yes, this, in fact. The examiner is busy with evidence for the case now, however, so he'll be checking this out once he's finished with everything else. Odd, that device looks strangely familiar. It has to be one of these. What is it, Apollo? That device that was found in your guitar. Take a look at this. Why, that looks like the same thing. What is it? It's an igniter. Another one? It was at the crime scene, in Lamore's dressing room. Detective Sky found it, actually. The scene of the crime? What could that mean, I wonder? Now he looks angry. Did you say something? Smoke, yeah. God, you make me sad. I was looking at you. That looks like one of our tour issue headsets. Why are you wearing it, Fräulein? I thought it'd be cool. I could pretend I was a concert security and stuff. Actually, we found it at the venue and thought you might want it. Oh no, please, you keep it. It goes well with your cape, Fräulein. You think? You're so cute, oh my god. She does look like she belongs on stage, that's for sure. Can I go see Phoenix now? Can I go see Phoenix now? Man, I wanna see Phoenix now. I wanna see Phoenix. I wanna see Phoenix. Now I could go see, what's his name, whenever. What if I showed him this? Whatever. Back to Gavin. I wonder if I could take a look at that fancy stuff he's got. Oh crap, that's not what I meant to press. Oh, what's that? What's that on the plate? Is that gum? Gum. I'm gonna stop Trucy's voice, it's annoying. Maybe he was chewing it when the phone rang, so we put it on the plate for later consumption. You'd think a rock star could afford a fresh stick. Don't jump to any conclusions now. That's no chewing gum, take a closer look. Although I really shouldn't be offering, should I? What is that? Is that a fingerprint? It's like a lump of plastic. Phone call. Yes, that's why I'm asking. What is this creepy thing? Object, whatever. Looks like Prosecutor Gavin's on the phone. What, a replica? So why was he after it in the first place? Yeah, Latouche. Prosecutor Gavin, does this have something to do with Mr. Latouche? Wait a second. You were listening to my phone call, weren't you? Who, us? I tried to stop him, really, but he forced me to. No. You're the one digging for a scandal, Miss Reporter. To tell the truth, I'm not even sure what that is. Apparently it's a model of something undercover agent Mr. Latouche was after. This lump? Would you mind telling us what you do know about it? Wait, can I talk to you more? Ah. This is found in Mr. Latouche's bag. It's apparently a replica of something. A replica. It's a small lump about 1.5 inches long. We analyzed it, but there's not much to say other than it's a lump of plastic. Perhaps it was to be used in the identification of whatever it's a replica of. You mean, whatever Mr. Latouche is after? That seems to be the most logical explanation. Well, what is it? Don't ask me, Fräulein. Oh? If you don't want to tell us, you could just say so. I've put in a request to Interpol via my contacts in Virginia, but apparently there's a block on information somewhere along the chain. Oh? Something Interpol doesn't want to tell Virginia. Something about this little piece of plastic. Mr. Latouche went through all that trouble to become Lemore's manager, just to come to this country to find out more about this lump? And he died for it. I've sent someone to the Coliseum to fetch Lemore. Perhaps she knows something about it, being a Virginian. I believe that covers everything I'm at liberty to talk to you about. Oh. Thanks for dropping by, your forehead. Thanks? Why, you gave me so much information. That igniter, for instance. Oh, that. I never met an attorney so forthcoming with the prosecution. It's a big help. Or perhaps you're just a tad naive, Guess I could have hid it, but somehow showing it felt like the right thing. I could say the same to you, Prosecutor Gavin. Thanks to the information about the, strange lump of plastic. The one Mr. Latouche was investigating. Hey, that's right. I've been thinking, her forehead. We encounter many incidents in our lives, all of us. Not all of them simple. Especially not ones where people are killing to song lyrics. That is why I try to at least remain simple inside. Try to keep a simple goal. To discover the truth. That's why I like to keep relations civil, yeah? That is all. I can live with that. Mr. Prosecutor? Fräulein? Can I ask you why you sing in a band? Ah, because I want women to turn and look when I walk down the street. That's pretty simple, too. Now, if you'll excuse me, I got work to do. Another time, perhaps? Can I still look around? Yeah! I wasn't done. He left his TV on. Think we should turn it off for him? Nah, I wouldn't want to make him angry. Okay, if you say so. It's kind of a waste of electricity. You just want to play with his TV, I know you. How'd you know? It's just, I've never seen a TV this big before. I hate to break it to you, but it's actually a monitor. It doesn't play TV shows. What? You mean no soap operas, no Saturday morning cartoons? Nope, sorry. Look at it, Brett. These guitars are vintage models, probably pretty expensive too. They've even got little locks on them. Aren't you good at picking locks? Apollo, you don't want me to. Well, I do kind of like the cherry red one. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Oh, that's too bad. Sorry, I'm a little thief in the making. Maybe next time. That's adorable. Alright, can we talk to Phoenix now? Meh. Yes! July 9 Sunshine Coliseum. Oh, it's you. You came at a good time. Hello there, Emma. What's up? Either of you know where Lamora is? Well, I saw her in the backstage hallway a while ago. Yeah? That's strange. What's strange? I can't find her anywhere. I was supposed to bring her to the prosecutor's office. Lamora's missing? It's hard to imagine her wandering off somewhere on her own. Being that she's blind and all. Yeah, we'll help you look for her. Great, thanks. Let's go to the backstage hallway. July 9 backstage hallway. This place is deserted. I wonder where Lamora went off to. I'm sure she's okay on her own. She seems resourceful. I guess, but I can't help but worry about her a little. Maybe she's at the stage. Let's check this out. I don't like how it's black. Oh god, that's not normal. July 9, 4:46 in the wings. Huh? The stage is pitch dark. The power breaker must be off for this section. Great. I'll go get someone. Yipes, it was really dark out there. Dark. That's all Lamora has when you think about it. What would it be like to live in a world of darkness? Hey, Apollo? Huh? What? Doesn't something about this stage seem different to you? I mean, the red case looks a little different to me. Yeah. Like something's changed. Changed? I can't put my finger on it, but it's bugging me. Now it's bugging me too. What's she talking about? I think I know what she's talking about. The guitars look different, so does the case. Hey, that case! Wasn't that open before? Huh, I guess someone closed it. Wait, look! Where the case closes. Something's sticking out. That doesn't look like an instrument. You don't think it is? Let's open it, Apollo. Yes, let's open it. What the hell? Emma, we have to get Emma. Yes, we do. We must get Emma. Leave someone. Lamora was taken directly to the hospital. Emma ran around barking orders, making phone calls. Trucy just clung to my arm and cried. And me, I was still in shock. 2 bodies in 2 days is too many. 5 p.m., Hickfield Clinic, waiting room. Emma, how's Lamora? Is she okay? Ah, you. We all owe you a big thanks, that's for sure. So, she's okay? Yes, she came to a short while ago. You found her before it was too late. That's good to hear. So, what happened? Someone attacked her. She was struck on the forehead. By who? We don't know. They hit her on the forehead, right? It's right in front of her. How could she... Oh. Right. Would you like to see her now? Yes. Is that alright? She wants to thank you for saving her life. Oh, she's so cute. Lamora! Ah, Mr. Attorney, you're the one who found me? Thank you from the bottom of my heart. I'm glad you're okay. Tell me, what happened? Please tell me, big lady. Attacked. It was after I spoke with you in front of the dressing room. I sensed someone approaching. I thought it might be someone come to see me, but they said nothing. When I went to return to my dressing room... You were hit? I knew that very moment. I knew. The assailant was trying to kill me. It was lucky for me, the first blow did not knock me out. I turned and ran for the stage. The sun was chasing me. I could hear footsteps. Yet I reached the stage first. Why the stage? I had overheard maintenance people talking. The power to the stage area was off, they said, for electrical work. Ah, darkness is my ally. There was a contraband case near the stage. That is where I hid. So the assailant couldn't see you. Once in the case, I'm afraid I passed out. Wow, that sounds like a really close call. Tell me about this assailant. Do you have any idea who it might have been? Unfortunately, no. Whoever it was, they said not a word. Too bad. Yet, when I consider that I was struck high on the forehead, I must conclude whoever hit me was taller than I am. Good point. She's sharp. And you're much taller than I am. You're about as tall as Apollo. So that means it was likely an adult. Probably a man. Could it be him? Why would anyone attack you, Lamore? The detective asked me this too. And to her I gave the same answer I give you. I don't know. Huh. I have a feeling I know who she's talking about. It's probably him. Wow, that's... Can't believe someone attacked her, dude. She did nothing wrong. Let's go back to the Colosseum. Backstage is where I like to be. There we go. Let's go to the stage. Oh, let me turn off my screen real quick. Get rid of something I don't want. There we go. Maybe I wasn't supposed to leave yet. I'll take a look-see. Let's go back to the Sunset Shine Coliseum. Back to Lamore. Maybe we weren't done yet. I think I'm gonna try to end this soon. I'm tired. Ah, Lamore, I wanted to ask you about this. Do you know what this is? This... what? Monsieur Latouche is carrying it. It's a replica of a thing he was after. He was after? You know, in his secret identity. As an undercover agent. So that's what he was doing. You mean, you know what? Yes, I know, of course. This must be a Borginian cocoon. Or rather, a convincing replica thereof. Why haven't I heard of a Virginian cocoon before? Why would he be carrying this around? Was it some kind of souvenir? I wonder. Well, they call it Virginian. It must only be found in Virginia. For certain, all in Virginia know of these. It's a cocoon, so do you get silk from it? I do not know the details, I'm sorry to say. I thought she said all of Virginia knew of these? There's one fact I do know of the cocoon, though. Something all in Virginia know. What's that? Cocoons? They're not to be taken out of the country. If someone does and is caught, they will be put to death. To death? Why? I don't know. I do not know. Yet, if Interpol was involved, I'm sure there's a good reason. This is just a piece of plastic. He was carrying a replica, but looking for the real deal. That's my best guess. So that's what he was up to? Tracking down Virginian cocoon smuggling. It seems I was marked. marked? Life changed for me with the popularity of my songs. I began to travel around the world. Ah, so you could have brought those Virginian cocoons with you. On my trips, yes. That was probably the suspicion. Mr. Latouche was placed as an undercover agent to look into it. Virginia is a small, sheltered country. Not many of our people venture into the world outside. Is that why they suspected you? But Mr. Latouche wasn't a Virginian, was he? He was an Interpol agent, which means... What, Apollo? Well, there must have been some other reason other countries didn't want the cocoons out. Something scary enough to get Interpol involved. Huh? Like what? How could such a tiny ball of thread cause such commotion? Cocoon smuggling. And Mr. Latouche had Lamore marked. It couldn't be her. Huh? There's one other person I need to talk to. Thank you for talking to us, Lamore. It was the least I can do. Actually, I have another request. If it is within my power, I need an interpreter, someone who speaks Virginian. Apollo? Would you come with us if you're well enough? I see. Yes, of course. I shall accompany you. Huh? Where are we going? Come on, Trucy. We're about to get to the bottom of this. July 9. Detention Center. Visitors room. Mackie, we came to talk to you about the case. Mackie. Could you interpret for us, Lamar? Yes. Mackie, I'd like to talk to you about when we first met. When we still thought you were blind. Now we know the truth. You can see, right? I was completely fooled myself. Maki, isn't there another secret you're hiding from us? Wait, Mr. Attorney? What do you mean by secret? What do I mean by secret? Well... There's nothing on the line, but I should save my game again. This reminds me. Do you know what this is? Mr. Attorney? I don't need a translation to understand that. I'd know that wrong evidence look anywhere. I'd imagine you would. Let's try that again. What do I mean by secret? Well... What about this instead? Do you know what this is? God damn, I just want it. What am I supposed to show him? Oh, this? If I'm not mistaken, you know something about this, don't you? Hey, you got a reaction! A big one! Maki, you didn't! Trucy and I are trained to see people's uncertainty. Not that we would have needed any training to see that one. Mr. Attorney, please tell me what this is all about. Lamore, please, interpret. Very well. I know you know something about this by your reaction. If you won't tell me, I might have to give it to the prosecution. And have them look into it. He asked you to wait. Don't be so hasty. Maki? Do you know everything? Yes, everything. Well, sort of. Have him tell us about it. Very well. The cocoon. What is this cocoon anyway? The cocoon. The silk is a potent cure. A cure? Must cure some disease. It's a cure for incuritis. A cure for incuritis? But if it's a cure, why keep it in Virginia like that? Just think of all the lives they could save by sharing the medicine. I don't understand the reasons myself. Okay, well, at least we know what it is. A cure. And Mr. Latouche was after cocoon smugglers. Wait, was Maki... Maki, you weren't. He couldn't be a smuggler. He's so little. Well, you're only 15 and you're sort of a magician, aren't you? Well, that's true. I am sort of a magician. Just sort of. Oh, I'd have a copy of that security camera tape. Well, Maki, are you a smuggler? He won't tell me. First he plays blind, now he plays dumb? I wonder. Do you think he brought a cocoon here to sell it to someone? If Maki really did bring one into the country, was he planning on making a deal for its sale? I can't go home. Can't go home? I can't go home to Virginia. I don't want to go home. The penalty for taking a cocoon from Virginia is death. That's right, it's punishable at death. About the case? What about the case? He wants to tell us about Mr. Latouse's death? No. No. Ew! No, 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 no. Go away. Go away. No, 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 go away. What do you mean? Visiting hours aren't over yet? There's a call from Maki from the Virginian embassy. This meeting is over. Sorry. Just give us 5 more minutes. We can call them back after that. Sorry, no go. Come on, piano boy. We're leaving. Darian, wait! I never liked you either. Either of you. Huh? Darn it, we were so close. He was about to tell us. Hey, Apollo? He didn't want us to hear what Maki had to say. Apollo! There could only be one reason why. Why is everyone ignoring me? Oh, sorry. This is it. I know who I'm after now. All happens tomorrow in court. Oh my god, that's so good. Oh my god. Okay. Save my game. Holy crap, dude. Oh my god. Okay, let me see. It's 2:42 a.m. And according to my stream, I've been streaming for 5 hours and 25 minutes. Whew. You know what? Let's do a little funky stuff right now. Let's continue. Let's continue, shall we? Exactly. I'm just a little tired, but I'm not. July 10, 9:49 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Well, this is it. Today's the day it all goes down. And then there was yesterday. Flashback time. This meeting is over. Sorry. Just give us 5 more minutes. We can call them back after that. Sorry, no go. Come on, piano boy, we're leaving. Darian, wait! I never liked you. Either of you. Huh? And then he's gone. Darn it, we were so close. He was about to tell us. Hey, Apollo? He didn't want us to hear what Maki had to say. And I think I know why. Time to bring down a little justice. What the hell was that? It's heard but unseen. Who's that talking? Big guy! Valiant Grammary. Using the door like an average muggle, no less. You aren't the witness today, are you, Uncle Valen? A preposterous proposition. How can I stand to stand upon the stand? Why, my secrets would be free for the plucking. I might even have to sign autographs. That is why I intend to remain hidden for the entire day. Ooh, what, with vanishing magic? Indeed. I will jump upon an express train, express myself to the next town over. I'm intrigued. I'm very intrigued. Sitting differently. But before I go, a word of warning. Is it about Darian? Watch this. A grand glamour resides at the root of all that has happened. Do not forget this truth. A glamour. A spell, a sorcery, a great illusion. Miss Trucy, though it pains me to part so, I need to get in line for a ticket. Is he gonna leave? Farewell. And there he goes. He sure seemed happy about that illusion thing. Oh, big illusions are the bread and butter of a magician. You can't pull off a show without one. The big illusion's always a spectacle to remember. Usually it involves cutting up things or people or elephants or the Eiffel Tower, anything really. So he was talking about what we saw at the concert. Lamore's disappearing act. Prosecutor Gavin's exploding guitar. I wonder what he meant by it being at the root of all that has happened. Well, it's about time. Shall we go? Excuse me, sir. Yes? The scheduled starting time for the trial has been changed. The trial will not be commencing until 10:30 a.m. Sorry for the inconvenience. Huh? Did something happen? Is this a first? It's by the judge's request. Some urgent personal business. Great, I bet he stayed up too late last night watching courtroom dramas. Apparently he's visiting the hospital. Huh. I believe it was mentioned that the Chief Justice's son is unwell. Apparently his condition worsened considerably this morning. The Chief Justice's son. Oh, that's right. Remember yesterday morning? The judge said he had to go visit him after the trial. There's an article about it in the newspaper, if you care to read about it yourself. Incuritis? Wait a sec. Where have I heard that before? I'll let you read that article for us, Apollo. Just leave the TV guide page to me. Try not to lose the page with the funnies if you can. Oh, I get to narrate. It's almost as if I haven't been doing this for hours. Because I'm lonely. Very lonely. Woe is me. Ahem. My apologies for the delay. Court is now in session for the trial of, how do you say this name again? Maki to... Yeah. Right. It's his trial in any case. The defense is prepared, Your Honor. Prosecution is ready to rock. Is something wrong, Your Honor? No, well, yes. It's just, I've been friends with the Chief Justice since we were students. It pains me to see him going through such a difficult time. Incuritis, was it? That article said there's no known cure. Our Judge, let me say, with all honesty, I feel your pain, but now is not the time for tears. Now's the time for law. Indeed. We've left off at quite the juncture yesterday. Am I centerful about that number? The agent registered under this number was Romain Latouze. Thanks for looking into that for us, Detective. It's great help. Oh, no problem at all, Your Honor. I'll be heading out. It was him, sure of it. It was him? That voice I heard talking to Mr. Latouze when I heard the gunshots fired. It was him. It was Mr. Darien. No way. Quite a sensational ending. Who would have thought Darien would guest star in the season cliffhanger as a suspect? I asked the prosecution to look into this matter. Please tell the court your findings. Darien Crescent is a member of my band, the Gaviners. He's also a detective, making the current charges serious indeed. Yet, after investigation, I found no cause to alter our case or file new charges. And your reason is? Weren't you aware, Her Forehead? He has an impeccable alibi. An alibi? Let us review the facts again, shall we? The concert held on the night of the shooting was in 3 sets. The Gaviners ripped up the stage during the first set. For the second set, our guests took center stage. The only performers appearing were myself, Lamore, and Maki, along with a drummer and a bassist for a total of 5. The shooting in the dressing room, however, took place during the 3rd set. Lamore and the defendant, Maki, had left the stage at that point, and the Gaviners were already rocking. This is when 2 shots rang out at the scene of the crime. Shots heard by Detective Emma Skye, mind you. And Apollo, you heard them too, right? I sure did. Furthermore, Lamore herself witnessed the moment of the crime. Well, perhaps I should say she heard the moment of the crime. When she claims to have heard Mr. Latouze and Detective Crescent talking. But that's impossible. Detective Crescent was... Precisely. Detective was on stage, getting his groove on, no less. Voila. A perfect alibi. Does the defense have anything to add to this? It's true, when I heard those gunshots, he must have been on stage. I have a feeling something's gonna happen. Save my game. Still, there's something here that doesn't quite add up. It appears the defense has no objections. I believe we can safely say Darien Crescent's alibi has been acknowledged, which means Lamore was sadly mistaken. Her testimony cannot be true. Very well, of course, if we would disregard her testimony, then I see no evidence keeping us from declaring a verdict. If indeed there are no objections... Uh-oh, Apollo, if he declares a verdict now... Prosecutor Gavin's cases are airtight. Lamore might have been lying to protect Maki. How can I rely on her testimony? Wait. What about yesterday in the detention center? About the case. What about the case? He wants to tell us about Mr. Latusa's death? Darian? Yeah. Maki was trying to tell us something, I know it. Maybe the best thing to do is ask him under oath. Very well, the court finds the defendant, what was his name again? Your Honor. No, that wasn't it. It was something more like Marquise or, Mr. Justice? Your Honor, before you declare a verdict, I would like to call another witness. Exactly who else do you need to hear from? A witness who, until now, has not been given a chance to speak in this court. Because he doesn't speak English. You don't mean... I do. The defense calls defendant Maki to the stand. What? But he doesn't speak English. We'll use an interpreter. Interpreter? I'm afraid you'll have to look elsewhere. I only speak a few phrases, such as I love you and where is the toilet. The defense would like to request Lamore as the interpreter. Lamore? But there's a possibility she's protecting the defendant. But she'd be interpreting for the defendant. Why would she lie? This is most unusual. Bravo, her forehead. Our judge, the prosecution agrees with the defense's request. If Lamore lies, I'll be able to tell. Even my limited knowledge of the language should be enough for that. Well, if both prosecution and defense are ready for this, I see little cause for refusal. Finally, some progress. Bailiff, please show the defendant Lamore to the witness's stand. Do they get to stand together? Oh my god, they're so cute! I suppose there's a first time for everything. Shall we proceed? Your name to begin with? If you would, Lamore. Yes. He says, Maki Tomei, the defendant. And this is certainly a first in this courtroom. Not that we really needed an interpretation of that message in particular. So far, so good. Very well, Mr. Justice, if you would. Huh? If I would... What, Your Honor? Would what? You called the defendant to the stand, did you not? What would you have him testify about? What do I want him to testify about? I hadn't thought that far yet. Apollo, aren't you going to ask him what he was about to tell us yesterday? How can I if I don't know what he was saying? Excuse me for a moment, if I might speak? Yes, Lamore? Just now, Maki said there's something of which he wishes to testify. Maki wants to testify about something. What could it be? What sort of testimony is he talking about? One moment, please. The suspense is killing me. What? What? Well, Lamore, according to Maki, he has proof of his innocence. What? Ooh, baby! Is this a surprise? Yahoo! Victory, Apollo, we did it! It's sounding too good to believe, and I know what that usually means. Well, if that's true, then this is a vital testimony. Please testify to the court. Very well. He says that word of Mr. Latusa's death came from is a great shock. If the killing truly followed the lyrics of my song, that is, he could not have done it. He says that because the lyrics are in English, he does not understand them. Which is true! I see. He wouldn't have understood the English lyrics to the song. That would prevent him from following them so closely. I wonder what he meant by proof. Why, he would only have to ask Lamore to know the meaning of that song. Lamore, did you ever explain the lyrics of the song to him? I did tell him generally what the song was about, but never in so much detail, and he never asked. As my oft-repeated warning fled that forehead, goddamn. Lamore might be protecting the witness. Then listen. Well, anyway, let us proceed with the cross-examination. Mr. Justice, if you would? Yes, Your Honor. Something's hidden in that testimony, I know it. I'll just have to trust my bracelet to tell me where. It worked yesterday, it'll work today. Yes, it will. Yes, it will. He says that word of Latusa's death came as a great shock. If the killing truly followed the lyrics of the song, that is, he, could not have done it. He says that because the lyrics are in English, he does not understand them. Yay, I knew he was innocent! I believe he is too, Trucy, I do. What's wrong, Apollo? You got a tummy ache or something? Something's hidden in that testimony. If it's the truth, I'll find it. As word of Latusa's death came as a great shock. Alright, let's take a look at him. It's gotta be in his eyes. Ah, that's interesting. His eyes were just darting to the side. Does he do that the whole time? He says that because the lyrics Maki, you can't fool my eyes. You glanced towards her the very moment Lamar said the word English. Why? And don't bother interpreting that. He understands me. Maki, tell the truth. You can understand English, can't you? What are you saying? Of course he can't. Must he continue this charade? Or charade? Frick, charade? What the hell is a charade? Mr. Justice, Maki says this. I know the word English. Huh? Before coming to this country, he heard me speaking English. He learned the name for this language. That is all. What? Give me a break. Is that such an unusual word to understand? Do you not know Espanol, for instance? Well, yeah, but... I'm sorry, but he truly does not understand your language. Well, then explain this. How does he know the crime followed the lyrics? Have you always been such a suspicious-minded lad? It is simple. So simple it hardly requires an explanation. He read about it in the newspaper. The newspaper? The Virginian Daily Bugle. You can buy it in this country these days, you know. They have already begun to report about this case in our homeland. I was right. What is wrong, Mr. Justice? Your eyes, they're quite fierce all of a sudden. Maki is lying. Maybe it's time to show them proof he's lying. I don't have proof. The bracelet's the only proof I have. It doesn't mention the lyrics of... Found it! I have here a Virginian newspaper, the Virginian Daily Bugle, as a matter of fact. Indeed, there's a feature about, a feature article. Could you read this for me, Machi? That's right. It doesn't mention the lyrics. What? What is this all about? I'm sorry, Maki. You couldn't have read the lyrics in a Virginian newspaper. We broke him, ladies and gentlemen. He's definitely doing something, but I don't think he killed anyone. What does this mean? But I don't see how it's possible. Ah, I know. He must have heard the lyrics when the police were doing their questioning. Yes. Not possible. The subject of the lyrics was not brought up in police questioning. I read the full report myself. So, the lyrics weren't in the newspaper, and the police didn't mention them. The only place you could have heard them was in this courtroom. In English, no less. The witness will explain himself. Maki says, he says... Yes? It is true I read the newspaper, but this is not where I learned of the lyrics. I was mistaken. Now I remember. You remember? He says he heard the lyrics from me. What? Is this true, Lamar? Yes, I'm afraid I had forgotten it myself. It looks like your forehead's been jumping to conclusions again. Seems so, yes. No, no! I was onto something, I know it. I can't let this chance slip away. Time is an issue today, Mr. Justice. Have you finished the cross-examination? What are you gonna do, Apollo? I'm gonna keep on cross-examining. I better have an angle of attack. Or else. My bracelet's still reacting. Your Honor, please allow me to continue. If you must, you must. Very well. Witness? I understand. As we explained, he says that because the lyrics in English, he does not fully understand them. He says, word of Latusa's death came as a great shock. Yeah? Let's take a look-see. It's gotta be his eyes, where he... It was I who explained... Okay, this has gotta be true. That the crime... This must not be it then. Okay, that the crime followed the song. God damn! Which sentence is it? He says that word of Latusa's death came as a great shock. God, is he still... Okay, stare at his eyes. Stare at them! My pillow for my back. That can't be right. God damn it! Let's check again. It's possible I missed something. Oh, her. Let's take a look at her this time. I know last time... Did you know that the body reveals our thoughts? And yours is telling me you were uncertain just now. Should I be interpreting this or not? Yes, of course! I must admit, I find it hard to interpret, which makes no sense. Maybe you got it wrong, Apollo? Just a thought. You might have a point there, Trucy. No need to interpret that but... Oh, I'm sorry, I've already told him. Great, now even my client's laughing at me. Guess that was the wrong spot after all. So he laughed at that. That's funny. It's gotta be, I'm so confused. Oh, did I put in the wrong spot? Oh, that's awkward. Well, I got it right, technically. Lamore? I'm currently cross-examining Maki. Why should you be uncertain? Me? Uncertain? Yes, you saw at the very moment you told the court. It was I who explained. I see there's little point in trying to hide anything from you. Lamore, are you indeed protecting someone? That is not a question with a simple answer. To tell the truth, I do not believe it myself. Then allow me to answer it for you. Lamore, you're protecting... This has a penalty. I'm scared. If it was... Lamore, you're protecting Maki. That's why you lied and told us that you had explained how the crime followed the song. I don't fault you for trying to help, but this is not the way. Maki, I believe you didn't do it. Really, I trust you, but you've lied to us twice. And now you have Lamore lying on your behalf. If this is gonna work, you have to trust me too. Your two lies cover a simple truth. You understand English, you have to. There we go. Caught the lie. Baby! Witness, is this true? Do you understand English? Yes, a little only. What? First he could say, now he can talk. And you did not know about this, Lamar? No, I did not. It's quite a surprise. How many secrets is this with Last. This is last. Maki, could you tell us what really happened? No shooting. I did no shooting. So you weren't in the dressing room when I heard those 2 gunshots, correct? Apparently, the answer to that question isn't simple either. I was in dressing room, behind desk, manager he on floor. Which would be after the shooting, right? Then there's voice. Voice or voices? Was it you and Emma, Apollo? So when Maki went into the dressing room, Mr. Latus had already been shot. Then we came to the door. Panel high up, I take off. Run away, run away. So it was you who escaped through that air vent. Ha ha! As the prosecution has held all along, no less. The defendant has admitted to being at the scene. Might we take this as a confession? No, he's clearly denied that he did it. I know shooting. Manager on floor already on floor. The victim had already been shot, you say? I find that hard to believe. The defendant understood the song lyrics. He was at the scene of the crime. This can only mean one thing. He is the shooter. Does the defendant have anything to say to this? He's clammed up, Apollo. Well, let us ask Mr. Justice. Will you require any further testimony from the witness? Is that it? Is there nothing else I could get him to testify about? Save. Wait. No, of course there is. What is this cocoon anyway? The cocoon, the silk, is a potent cure. A cure? Well, Maki, are you a smuggler? He won't tell me. Cocoon has to do something with this. Maki, please, tell us the truth for your own sake. No, no more speak. Not to any of you. So much for your precious trust, your forehead. Hey, you're the one who didn't believe him. Regardless, this brings us to an impasse. It does seem that the defense and defendant are at odds. I doubt we are likely to learn anything more of value should this continue. I see no other course but to declare a 5-minute recess. The defense will work things out with the defendant so that we might proceed. Please, Maki, talk to me, man! 11:23 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. What? Apollo? Oh god, that's so cute! Apollo Eustace. That's justice. Better learn how to say it if you want to ever get some. Believe, I know shooting. Maki claims Mr. Latus was already down on the ground when he entered the room. Maybe it was a trap and he walked right into it? Suddenly, I hear revolver. Close. Very close. Then I hear voice. You heard gunshots? Yes, it's true. I hear revolver, but only sound. Wait, you're saying you went into the dressing room? And found Mr. Latus already dead? And then you heard shots? If it's true... So, you were at the scene of the crime when you heard those shots. And you escaped through the air vent. I know. Huh? What do you know? I know if I opening vent, I can leave stage and backstage. So the vents were both to the stage and the backstage area? Is that what he means? Hey, he's right. Look, Apollo. Huh, yeah. But how did you know it was connected like that? Wait, I bet his father was the architect that designed the hall or something. I hear this from Magician. Magician? Don't look at me! A magician, huh? Well, at least we're clear on one thing. Maki didn't shoot Mr. Latus. But what does that leave us with? We're supposed to say he went to the room and found that one's gonna go over well in court. Not. Apollo, you're his defense. You're supposed to believe whatever he says, even lies. That's what Daddy always tells me. I'll just pretend you misheard him. Every time. So, what do we do? You sure you won't testify, Maki? No talking, no. Well, it was worth a shot. That cocoon. course, he's scared. Oh well, I guess we'll just have to try a different approach. That's the spirit, Apollo. So what's your plan? If Maki won't testify about it, we'll have to get someone else to testify. Someone else? I think we're out of time. Let's get back in there. Right. Just like your last name. You get it? Your last name? It's pretty funny. July 10, 11:28 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Court is now back in session. Mr. Justice, have you sorted things out with the defendant? Yes, Your Honor. We had a good talk. Very well. So, will he testify? Your Honor, the defendant will not testify. What? Shame, and here I thought this was your big chance to turn the case around. Actually, it is. The defense would like to approach this case from a different angle, Your Honor. A different angle? If Maki won't testify, then I know who will. I would like to cross-examine the witness in this case, Lamore. Lamore? Bruh, shut up! Clavier, you suck. What are you up to now? I thought we determined yesterday that Lamore's testimony was insubstantial. There's nothing you can... Lamore was taken to the hospital yesterday with injuries. What happened? She was assaulted, Your Honor. Assaulted? Someone wanted Lamore dead. Thankfully, she was able to save herself. What? I've heard no such reports. Prosecutor Gavin? Why would anyone be out to kill Lamore? Can you think of a reason? Well, think of how she's known in our country. A singer from overseas who doesn't speak English, yes? Yet someone tried to keep her mouth shut. Who could that have been? You don't think... I do. It was the same person who shot Mr. Latouche. The killer was afraid of her, afraid of what she might say. The defense believes that something was hidden in her testimony yesterday. Something the killer does not want getting out. So, am I clear to understand that this is what you're saying? Namely, that there is a nugget of truth in Lamore's testimony. A nugget that we have yet to uncover. A nugget? What kind of word is that? Exactly. If Lamore was attacked, this has serious implications. Hold on, give me a second. Something I want gone. Almost 6 hours. Oh my god. Oh, oops. Very well. There were some vague points in her testimony during yesterday's trial. Perhaps we did not inquire as deeply as we might have into some. The court will hear Lamore's testimony once more. Hello, beautiful. Lamore, I must apologize. We must ask you to stand up again and speak. You need not apologize. I know that Maki is innocent, and I will do all that I can until the court realizes this. Let's review your testimony from yesterday. You told us you heard 2 gunshots in the shooter's voice through the window, and that the voice belonged to Darian Grisend. Right? That is correct. At which point I proved she could not be correct. She couldn't have heard any of those things. The small window at the scene was closed and was found to be quite soundproof. You have nothing to say to that, Mr. Justice? I don't know exactly what yet, but I do know that there's something there. There is, it seems, much you do not know. And yet it is my duty to hear him out. Perhaps the witness would be as kind to testify once more to the court? Of course, Your Honor. Yes, let's go. I was on my way from the stage to the backstage exit. That's when I heard them, Mr. Latouche and the detective. I heard the faint sound of a gunshot and stopped. Then I heard another gunshot. There was the smell of gunpowder. I knew I must tell someone, but I was in a hurry, so I kept moving past the small window. Okay. Pretty much the same as yesterday's testimony. I'm sorry. I'm not used to speaking much in this language. Perhaps my descriptions are lacking in some way, yet everything I say here is the truth. It is my distinct displeasure to say this. What have you said? What you have said to happen is impossible. Do I have to repeat myself? Lamore was attacked because of this testimony. What? Trucy? Apollo, you know, for a moment there, you were pretty cool. Maybe I do better when I don't try to think ahead. Very well, Mr. Justice. Perhaps you can coolly cross-examine the witness? I'm always cool. What do you mean? I was on my way from the stage to the backstage exit. Is something wrong? I raised an objection, but she's saying the same thing she said before. Mr. Justice, sorry, it's nothing. Please continue with your testimony. Now I know what they mean about the reckless youth these days. The one in red over there is a shining example, her judge. You're the last person you should be pointing fingers, Mr. Rockstar. Yes. That's when I heard them. Mr. Latu's a detective. Can I hold this? Darian Crescent? I did not know his name at the time. But yes, it was him. The one who took the stand yesterday. How many times do I need to remind you it's impossible? There's no way you could have heard him. Because the window at the scene was closed? Is that why? Of course. Apollo, if we keep asking the same questions as yesterday, we won't get anywhere. She's right. Maybe there's a different angle I could try? Lamore, do you by any chance remember what they were saying to each other? Us. I have given it much reflection, but I was afraid of this. She doesn't remember. I only heard one phrase clearly. A whole phrase? You remember something that was said? Why didn't you say something yesterday? Though my memory is clear, I was afraid to speak. You see, I do not understand what was said. This could be it. The clue I've been waiting for. What did he say? It was the other man speaking, not Mr. Latu's. The shooter, then. Darian Crescent. Well, what did he say? Oh, the suspense. It's over. Press the switch, now. Switch. And the shooter said this to the victim? I thought it quite strange myself afterward. It is a mystery. What could it possibly mean? Mr. Justice, care to shed some light on this? I mean, sure. I'd be delighted. It's, very vital. Maybe you could add that to the testimony. Maybe, Apollo? Yes, we could. In the small window, I heard a voice say, press the switch, now. I heard the faint sound of a gunshot and stopped. I heard another gunshot. And there were 2 gunshots. Yes, I heard 2. One after the other. I fixed the bolt holes at the scene. Nothing really new here to pick up. There was the smell of gunpowder. I knew I must tell someone, but... Why didn't you tell someone immediately? Well, if it were me, I would have gone to the police right away. It's our duty as citizens. This may be besides the point, but Lamore is an assault. She's sweating a lot. Lamore seems awfully quiet all of a sudden. It's strange. Could she be hiding something? It is as you say, yet at the same time... I was in a hurry, so I kept moving past the small window. Where? Where? You were in a hurry. To go where? I was on my way to the backstage exit, as I have said. Why were you in such a hurry then? Well, I don't think that has anything to do with this case. It very well might. Please answer the question. Are you alright, Lamore? Yes, I'm just tired. Recall what I told you yesterday, her forehead? Lamore suffers from serious amnesia. Please refrain from traumatizing her any further. Once we could just dismiss questions he thinks are too traumatizing. Why don't you just prove her reason, Why don't you prove her reason had a connection to the case before asking about it? Yeah, prosecution's objection is sustained. The current question is moot. Lamore was attacked because of this testimony. I know she was. So something's gotta be hidden here. Maybe there's some detail we're missing? I guess we'll just have to get her to fill in the blanks. Right. I was on my way to the backstage exit. That's when I heard them. So she's a detective. Where's the switch now? How about... Let's take a look at this form diagram. Where was she in a hurry to go? There's lightly scorched, and then there's this. It's burned clean, though. Yep, it's pretty much a useless piece of junk. It's kind of like you after a try. What? Which part? The burned clean or the useless piece of junk? Man, like, damn, Trucy, you're kind of a jerk. But come on, man, I'm not that useless. I'm not Apollo, but man, that hurt me. Okay. So it's not the guitar. just press this again. Why not? And it was Detective Darian Christian's voice? Yes, I'm sure of it. It's over. Press the switch. Why would he say that to Mr. Latouze? The murder weapon, the revolver was Mr. Latouze's, right? Yeah, what's of it? Well, maybe when he said press the switch, he really meant to say pull the trigger, because his English isn't so good. Darian Christian is a native speaker. Oh, right, sorry, I kind of forgot who was what. Press the switch. That's not something a killer usually says to his or her victim, is it? Was there no one else in the room? I do not know. All I heard was Mr. Latouze and the detective. Blah blah. Do you think I can present the evidence? The remote trigger. Oh, I can. Okay. Press the switch. There's only one key that can unlock the mystery of those words. Oh? Yet there was nothing at the scene that could be called a switch. Save the lights. True, there wasn't a switch at the scene, but it just so happens I have a switch right here. It certainly does look like a switch, doesn't it? The problem is, this was found not at the scene of the crime, but on the stage. The stage? Where the concert was held, yes. This was found hidden there. On the stage. Are you claiming that the voice Lamore heard was of someone commanding another to... she might have heard... Lamore on... not Lamore. She might have heard... Lamore might have heard Darian on the stage because of the speaker. Was of someone commanding another to press the switch? It's a possibility. Oh, her forehead? I'd call that an impossibility. Why? It's hardly necessary for me to remind the court of the layout of the concert forum. The stage is quite far from Lamore's dressing room, not to mention that the Gaviners were in the middle of a concert on said stage. We aren't known for being a quiet band. You could shout all you wanted and not be heard. The detective's voice was loud, but certainly not a shout. So too have her foreheads cried blip 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 blip. Sorry. But he wouldn't have needed to shout. Excuse me? You heard what I said, or do you need me to shout it for you? It would have been quite simple to be heard on the stage from that dressing room. Oh wait, you like evidence, don't you? How about this? Using this would be easy to get a message from someone to show on stage from the dressing room. Prosecutor Gavin, perhaps you're familiar with this? Why that's... What? What is it? Is that some kind of new-fangled phone they invented while I wasn't looking? This is a type of transmitter, a communications device. Communications device? From what I've heard, that night, everyone on stage is wearing one of these. Isn't that right, Prosecutor Gavin? Yes, actually, we're talking between band members. We all had one on. So you admit, if you were wearing one of these, talking from backstage to the stage would be simple. True, but wait, those send out an electronic signal. To avoid interference with the audio system, their range is quite limited. Lamore said it was about 30 feet, right? Look at this cross-section diagram of the concert forum. Exactly. The walk from the stage to the backstage seems far, but the direct distance is less than 30 feet. That can't be. So, when Lamore heard the shooter's voice, he could have been talking to someone on stage? You're claiming this is the switch in question? Why did it have to be on stage at the time? It could have been placed in a pocket and carried anywhere. Someone could have hid it on the stage after the fact. Hey, he's got a point. How do we know where it was when she heard the voice? When the shooter said press the switch? Well, I guess we don't. An unfortunate situation. I'm afraid that until we know where the switch was, there's a little point in debating it. Ugh. For sure this was the way to go with this. What is the switch anyway? We don't even know that I do know what it does though. Wait a second. I do know what the switch is. If you follow that train of logic to its incredible conclusion, it ends up in proof that completely changes this case. What's up, Apollo? Apollo? We know about this switch, right? We know what it is. Yeah? Well, think of when it was used that day. Think of what happened. Well, Mr. Justice, if you have no further information to share concerning the switch, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Justice? I've been remiss in not telling the court this before. I know what this switch is. Well, it seems the defense is set upon linking the switch to the case. Let's see your evidence of this link. What evidence do you have to explain what this switch is? If I'm not mistaken, we have, this thing. The igniter. Prosecutor Gavin, you remember this? That what? Is it another one of those newfangled phones? This is an igniter. Phone looks like this. Igniter? You mean it's like a lighter? Yes, actually. You weren't saying that the switch is a remote. I am. This is a remote trigger for an igniter. What? Look, I'll show you. Catches on fire. Mr. Justice, you will cease and desist from burning down this courtroom. Sorry, that was a bit more fire than I had expected. My whiskers just had caught on fire. Prosecutor Gavin, let me repeat myself. This switch is a remote igniter trigger. Doesn't that suggest something to you? You're talking about what happened to me, aren't you? Ah, exactly. That night at this concert, there was one unusual burst of flame. When your guitar caught on fire in the middle of your performance. Wasn't that part of the stage show, though? Prosecutor Gavin was entirely unaware such a thing had been planned, and the guitar that burned was a valuable keepsake. That's right, he got it in Virginia from Lemoore. He said the sound was amazing before it burned, of course. Now it just kind of smokes. The better the guitar, the brighter it burns. Your forehead. Yes? Don't tell me you're trying to tie these two things together. Those being the shooter's voice heard from and the guitar's sudden catching on fire. I am. It's really simple when you think about it. Mr. Latouze and the shooter were at the crime scene. The shooter was wearing a headset. He ordered someone on stage to press the switch. The switch is pressed and the guitar caught on fire. Well, it does seem to make sense, though something about it is bugging me. Can't quite put my finger on it. Really? It seems pretty simple to me. Your forehead. Don't destroy what little respect I have for you. I was expecting something a little more sensible. I guess I was wrong. What's all this about, Prosecutor Gavin? His simple story makes no sense. Think about it. That night, my guitar caught fire, yes. The cause may have been this, indeed. However, the guitar caught fire during the second set. That's right, of course. The guitar caught fire during Lemore's song. Oh, frick, I didn't realize Trucy was saying that. Indeed, yet the shooting happened during the third set. The two are utterly unrelated. Yes, that must have been what was bugging me. The whole premise for this is faulty. See? His story makes no sense. Are you sure about that? What exactly do you mean, Mr. Justice? Maybe it's not the premise for my explanation of the switch that's at fault. Maybe it's our premise for our entire case so far. What premise is this specifically? I'm glad you asked. I'm saying that maybe the killing didn't take place in the third act. Bruh. What's this? The detective in the sky heard shots and found the body. All of this happened in the third act. Gunshots rang out, and according to his testimony, Maki was in that dressing room at the time. Where are you going with this, Mr. Justice? Stay with me, Your Honor. He also told us this in his testimony, namely that the victim had already been shot. We all heard gunshots, but no one saw the shooting. This is insane. Just before the shooting took place, the shooter was heard on his headset, telling someone to press the switch. The next moment, Prosecutor Gavin's guitar burst into flame. We know that a remote triggered igniter was inside the guitar. From all these facts, we can draw only one conclusion. The crime did not take place during the third act, but during the ballad performance, the second act. What? I wonder how I can say that what? What? Order, order, order! But that goes against the evidence. What does, Your Honor? This crime was carried out according to the lyrics of that song, yes? Hey, he's right, look! The bullet is supposed to come after the fire. You're thinking about it the wrong way. Huh? Look, why would the shooter craft the events of the day Why would the shooter craft the events of the day to follow the lyrics anyway? It's an awful lot of trouble to go through, with little merit for the person doing it. Well, I'm sure whoever it was had some reason. Yes, they did. A reason that made it advantageous to follow the lyrics. You're saying the order was reversed on purpose? Reverse, Prosecutor Gavin? If the criminal followed the lyrics strictly, then yes. The shooting would have had to come after the guitar burst into flame, yet her forehead has raised another possibility. He's claiming that the bullet came not after, but just before the fire. Couldn't have put it better myself. We were only meant to think that the shooting came after the guitar burst into flame. That was the criminal's objective. The crime followed the lyrics to a point, but that was the ruse. Why else would the killer risk discovery by moving the body? That was the final touch to make sure he'd follow the lyrics the whole way. Ooh, I'm almost out of water. I like how the jury, I guess, the gallery talks like a tiny little bit and then the judge is screaming order at them. That would explain this most unusual situation. It does. The killer changed the order of events to create himself an alibi. In other words, the killer was someone who had just... Oh. Can I have a second chance? The killer was someone who had an alibi for the third set, but not the second. I was hoping it wouldn't come to this, but sadly it has. Let me tell you why your little fairy tale makes no sense at all. Oh, it sounds good, I'll give you that. You've given us a reason why the killer bothered following the lyrics of my song, but I question your logic, for it's flawed from the very beginning. Flawed? Yes, a contradiction, her forehead, one I've pointed out several times, no less. At the time of the crime, the small window at the scene was closed. How could Lamar have heard a voice through it? Oh, I know that you would like to divert our attention from this critical fact, but you're basing your entire line of reasoning on the false premise. Right. Lamar's testimony is my entire case. That voice she heard, the shooter's voice. What if she couldn't hear it, Apollo? Look, what do we have? A man saying press the switch. And near the crime scene we have a switch, which acts as a remote trigger for an igniter. And last but not least, Prosecutor Gavin's flaming guitar. It can't all be a coincidence, but how do I make it work? I see a more direct line of questioning is required. When the crime scene was investigated immediately after the crime, that window was closed. Care to tell us how Lamar heard the voice? A key point to be sure. Mr. Justice, can you explain this to the court? I love when it does that. Okay, Justice, you've got one thing to prove and one thing only. Lamar heard a voice? She heard it during the second set. Think, how is Lamar able to hear the voice? You know what? This is gonna sound crazy, but what if she was somewhere else? You know what? When we investigated the scene, the window was closed. The shooter had no reason to close it, had it been open either. Meaning it was impossible to hear the voice through that window. It's good to hear you making sense again. For a moment, I was afraid you might be a Virginian too. What? As I was saying, Lamar could not hear the voice through that window, so there could only be one explanation. She heard the voice from another location entirely. What's this? You do amuse me so. And here I am, second chance. And here I thought you and good sense were... Yeah. Now I'm afraid you and good sense speak two entirely different languages. Shall I interpret for you, her forehead? Lamar clearly stated she heard the voice through that small window. And there's only one small window at the scene. Are you sure? Think about it. Isn't there another small window at the scene? There is? I didn't do Trucy's voice. There is? I know that look. He wants us to ask him. Very well. You claim Lamar heard the voice from another location. Mr. Justice, show us where this location was. Lamar heard the voice from here. I got you, fam. There's no other small window in this room except for here. This is where Lamar heard that voice from. But that's no small window. That's the air vent. What did she tell us? She said she's a Virginian, unfamiliar with our language. It's no stretch to imagine— No, stretch. What the hell is a stretch? It's not— Give me a sec. It's not a stretch to imagine she called this air vent a small window. Now you've done it. You've gone beyond ridiculous and into ludicrous. So Lamore was up in the ventilation system listening to this man's voice? That's the only logical explanation, yes? Logical? I do not think this word means what you think it means, Forehead. Okay, what about it isn't logical? It hardly merits saying. Why would Lamore be in the ventilation system? Hiding like a rat. No offense intended to her, of course. The explanation for that is simple, Prosecutor Gavin. Isn't it, Lamore? You have been listening to our discussion here, yes? Yes. I admit, it's had me quite confused since yesterday. Yes, the small window was closed, but why should that mean I could not hear through it? I feared our prosecutor might need himself an interpreter. Ugh. The problem here is words. Lamore, this small window through which you heard the voice, was it up high? On the ceiling of the room? Not low on a wall? Yes, it was up on the ceiling. What? Ooh, wow. Prosecutor Gavin's done it now, boys. Order, order. I will have order. He wants order, ladies and gents. Give him order. Witness, you will clarify this statement to the court. Are you in fact saying that you were up above the ceiling of the room? And that's where you heard the moment of the crime? Yes, in fact I was. I'm sorry, I never imagined it would become such an important... Yes, well, why the heck were you up there? I believe it's time for another testimony. I'm not sure I can't. May I remind you this is a murder trial? We will hear your testimony. Tell us why you witnessed the crime from above the ceiling of that room. Please. Alright, let me guess. It's the please that gets her. The judge saying please. Well, looks like I'm on the right track. Oh, she's actually testifying. I'm impressed. The judge saying please worked. Anyways, lock in. Yes, I was above the ceiling when I heard the voice. Why were you up there, Lamore? Why? I had heard there was a small window there before. It was in the middle of my performance. I had no time to report what I had heard. As to why I was there, I cannot say. I was bound to secrecy on this matter. What matter? Bound to secrecy? In my line of work, one has many obligations to uphold. But you say you were in the middle of your performance, so this did happen during the second set. I did not witness the crime. You must understand. I only know what I heard. Yes, but you must tell us what you were doing in detail. That's what the cross-examination is for. Yeah, her forehead? Our mission in this court is to discern the truth. No obligation, no binding pack may hinder that mission. Very well. Mr. Justice, you may begin the cross-examination. What are you gonna do, Apollo? I'm gonna find out the truth. She was up above that ceiling for a reason. I just have to get it out of her. It was for magic reasons. Magic, I say? Yes, I was above the ceiling when I heard the voice. I had heard there was a small window there before. Was it from the magician? By small window, you mean the air vent? Hold on. Got some water. I only remembered where I needed to be careful of where I put my hands and feet. I cannot see the light coming through the window, of course. The air vent grate could trip you up, certainly. So, I was walking very carefully when I heard the gunshots. Startled, I crouched and listened. That is when I heard his voice come through from the room. Darian's voice. I knew something terrible had happened, yet it was in the middle of my performance. I had no time to report what I had heard. So, without a word, you just let the third set start? After the curtain closed for the second set, there was still so much to do. You could have prevented this whole misunderstanding if you had only told it. Yes, perhaps I could have. I see little point in badgering the witness. What's done is done. The mind works differently when one is in the middle of a performance. Why, I've lost my voice in the middle of a show and kept on singing, completely unaware. Singing without a voice? If only all contradictions were that. I can't speak. I'm too excited, I guess. If only I could get Lamore to talk. Pressuring her like this doesn't seem to be getting me anywhere. I'm gonna keep pressuring her, though. Tell me. You heard the gunshots during the second set, during your performance. You're quite sure? Yes. Why would I lie about the time? Why didn't you tell us this yesterday? No one asked me. I thought you all knew. I told you Maki was not the killer. I told you so many times. Yes, you did, but you never told us why. I'm sorry. I was not able to speak of it. Unable or unwilling? She's not talking, Apollo. What do we do? We'll just have to prove it ourselves. As long as she's bound by this pact of silence, she won't talk. If I can prove why she was up there, she'll have to admit it. How are you gonna do that? She was singing on the stage, Apollo. She could have been above the ceiling too. Yes, she could. I've got a theory as to why too, and maybe I've got the evidence to prove it. I'm bound to secrecy on this matter. Okay, let me take a look at this floor plan here. Form diagram. She passed over dressing 1 to dressing 2. There's something here. I know there is. Let's hold this though. Exactly who bound you to secrecy? Is it the magician? I'm not sure I'm allowed to say who it was. No, I think perhaps that is alright. It's just a name after all. Valent Gramarye, what? You mean Uncle Valent? What? Valent Gramarye? Who's Valent Gramarye? A grand magician. The one responsible for the illusion performed during our concert. Interesting reaction, Prosecutor Gavin. Lamore was bound to secrecy. It's gonna take some hard-hitting proof to make her talk. I think I know why she was up there, but how do I prove it? Yes, I was above the ceiling when I heard the voice. Okay, let's take a look at all the evidence we've gathered that might be relevant. Diagram. It's gotta be this form diagram. Or something. Can I call the magician to the stand? Replica, igniter, origin newspaper. There's no point in reading that newspaper article. I know there's some evidence here. I'm gonna save because my life could be on the line here. So why I was up there, I cannot say. I'm bound to secrecy on this matter. I think I have to present the videotape at some point. Oh, was I right? Oh my god. Lamore, truth be told, the reason for your presence above that ceiling is quite clear. Especially when you consider what happened during your performance. What happened? Yes, it's all right here on this video. Oh, I have to listen to this again. Look at Orange Gavin. She's very pretty. Look how orange Gavin is, man. God, she's so cool. Wow, she's so cool. Look at Gavin back there, having the time of his life. Wow, I can't believe I actually got that right. As we can see, Lamore was clearly not on stage for her entire performance. Ah, though it saddens me to be so realistic, Lamore is incapable of actually vanishing, let alone teleportation. So the only explanation is that she was hidden from view, and during that time, she moved to the back of the forum. Apollo! What, Trucy? It's not nice to reveal a magician's secrets, and it's against the rules. But I'm a lawyer, I'm not supposed to be nice. This is all very fascinating, but how is it possible? There's only 20 seconds between when she disappears and when she reappears. She couldn't have moved that fast. Is something wrong, Prosecutor Gavin? This was his concert, his show. He knows how the illusion was performed. Aha! He's just realizing his own oversight. Let's look at the cross-section diagram again. Here we can trace a route through the ceiling. It goes from the stage, through the backstage, to the rear of the forum. Recall Lamore's testimony from yesterday. I was on my way from the stage to the backstage exit. There was something like a little window there. That's how I saw it. She went from the stage to the backstage exit. A perfect description of the route above the ceiling. Lamore knew of this because of her part in the illusion, but she wasn't the only one who knew. What? Just now in the lobby, Maki told me something. I know if opening vent, I can leave stage and backstage. He said that? Oh, were you not informed, Prosecutor Gavin? I knew about the Vanishing Act, of course, yet I had no idea of the route that would be used. Why didn't that magician tell me? Magicians only reveal details of their acts on a need-to-know basis. They're the bread and butter of a magician's life, you know. Which is why he bound Lamore to secrecy. Well, Lamore? I'm impressed, Mr. Attorney. Maki was right about you. So, what does this mean? Are you saying that you used this route above the ceiling? I did. Well, that's that, but I'm still a little confused. Why is that, Your Honor? As I said before. There was very little time between when she disappeared and when she reappeared. Very true. 20 seconds tops. How could she do it so fast? Especially if she stopped to hear the shooter's voice. That's a good question. Can the witness explain this to the court? I cannot. Very well, Mr. Justice. Yes? It's all up to you. Do your thing. What thing, Your Honor? You need to explain how Lamore was able to teleport like she did, or I'm throwing your case out with the bathwater. Why do I get picked on? It's Lamore who isn't going along with the program here. As I've stated before, I am not at liberty to speak of the illusion that night in detail. Man, you'll just have to tell us what you can. I'm gonna save, because I've gotten so far. We'll hear your testimony on this. Mr. Justice, it will be your job to wring the truth out of her. Yes, if you would, please. Right. I feel like a student before finals. Good luck, Apollo. Can confirm this is exactly what before finals feels like. I followed the route exactly as I was instructed. There's an emergency exit in the backstage where a stagehand waited. From there, one can enter the forum on the opposite side of the stage. The plan was for me to move there in 2 minutes. I was on my way when I heard the voice. 2 minutes? Yeah, exactly. The mystery deepens. I suppose it was too much to hope that the judge would come up with something. As does my curiosity. Take it away, Mr. Justice. Right, Your Honor. Alright. All I have to do is find the contradiction between what Lamore is saying and what we can see plainly in the video. I figured it out already. I am a magician after all. Well, tell me. Not a chance. I can't reveal another magician's secrets. Come on. Hey, you're supposed to be on my side here. Yeah. Come on, man. Big illusion. Cross-examination. I'm locked in. Followed the route exactly as I was instructed. There's an emergency exit in the backstage where a stagehand waited. From there, one can enter the forum on the opposite side of the stage. The plan was for me to move there in 2 minutes. 2 minutes? I don't understand. 2 minutes. Yes, it can be done in 1 minute if you are running. Running? In that cramped, dark tunnel above the ceiling? Mr. Attorney, have you forgotten? Dark or lit, it makes no difference to me. That's true, but... So you're saying that on the night of the... made the trip in 2 minutes? Yes, though I nearly didn't make it in time. You see, I stopped halfway. Lamore disappears on the video for 20 seconds. She says she made the trip in 2 minutes. If you want my professional opinion, I'll bet the answer's right there in that video. Well, Mr. Justice, perhaps you have some evidence for us? Something that can explain the discrepancy between the video and her testimony? Evidence explaining the discrepancy. Boop. Sure, I'll just give the video. There's one piece of evidence that explains the... Goddamn. There's one piece of evidence that explains the discrepancy between video and testimony. I'm just gonna present the video. Aha! So this is it, the magical key to unlocking the illusion's dark secret? Tell us how it works, quickly! I can't bear the suspense! I was kind of hoping someone else would jump in at this point. Well, you see... Judge, I do hate to spoil the mood, but I haven't the faintest idea what he's talking about. and neither does he. I'm a little confused too there, Apollo. Right, by which I conclude that I was wrong. Better luck next time, Pollywog. Mr. Justice, I'm holding you responsible for spoiling my mood. There's no evidence yet. What kind of evidence could prove that? Let's hear your professional opinion on this one, Trucy. Sorry, I don't work in evidence. And I don't work in tricks. I'm an attorney, not a magician, for crying out loud. Really? I'm sure Daddy would have loved working on this. Thanks, that makes me feel oh so much better. Well, I don't know about all of you, but I find this mystery fascinating, and I'm not letting this trial go any further until we get to the bottom of it. The defense will continue with the cross-examination until we have some answers. Easier said than done. I was on my way when I heard the voice. And it was Darian's voice you heard? Yes, I'm certain it was him. A matter best left for later, yeah? Put that forehead of yours to work on this illusion first. Hold on, I think the identity of the killer is a little more important, don't you? Mortens. Objection overruled. Tell us about the illusion. No use trying to avoid the problem at hand, Apollo. Trying to avoid the problem? This is a murder trial. The killer is the problem. The contradiction between Lamore's testimony and the video. Unraveling an illusion can't be so different from solving a normal case, right? Sorry, Apollo, I'm not telling. Not even you make those puppy dog faces. Oh, not even if you make those puppy dog faces. Fine, fine. Puppy dog faces? There, enter the forum opposite stage. The contradiction between Lamore's testimony and the video. Okay, I'm gonna watch the video real quick. I'm gonna have some water while I do this. Damn, Gavin looks cool. Looks badass. I want to watch this in detail, man. God, he's so orange. It hurts to watch. Her face looks kind of funny, I'm not gonna lie. In the bottom part. So, look, if you look really closely, she barely appears once the cape passes over her. It's gotta be a different person if possible. I have no idea what the contradiction is, oh god. I'm scared. I don't know what it is. I followed the route exactly as I was instructed. There is an emergency exit in the backstage where a stagehand waited. Wait, stagehand? Can you tell me about this? Did everyone on the concert staff know about the trick? Not all, only a few that were needed to help. See, like I said, it's on a need-to-know basis. So not many people knew about the trick. What were these stagehands required to do? One needed to open the emergency exit. The door to the stairs is locked, but once through there... I don't care, Your Honor, I'm gonna keep holding it. So when you came back out, you were behind the audience. Yes, that is how it worked. Not a bad show, if I do say so myself. That's Uncle Valent for you. The old grammary touch. But on the video, you were gone for only 20 seconds. How is that possible? That's the part I don't get either. Yes, it would be hard to go so far in only 20 seconds. Contradiction between Lamore's testimony and the video. Traveling illusion? What if I made the puppy dog faces and she gave in? That'd be funny. The plan was for me to move there in 2 minutes. On my way when I heard the voice. Let's see. God, this is such an unusual case. My God. Videotape, headset, 30-foot range, all concert staff wore one. Remote trigger, form diagram. I can take a look at this again. This is hard, and I'm gonna save. Oh no, I didn't want to do that. How can you move there in 2 minutes if you're supposed to get there in 20? Come on, Lamore, please! You're making this hard. Just please, I wish Trucy would explain it for me. Okay, there's gotta be a reason. Okay, there we go, it's back. That was weird. This is the statement that there is a contradiction, and I know it. You know what? I'm gonna save. I'm just gonna start presenting all sorts of evidence. I am really stuck. Although... there's nothing at all that I can present. It's just kind of... I mean, I'm not losing anything, I might as well. Your Honor, this obviously contradicts this evidence. It does, I don't see anything contradictory. Objection overruled. Okay. Your Honor, this statement obviously contradicts that. This is difficult, man. Yeah, I don't know why I even pressed that. That wasn't gonna do anything. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna do the funny. Let's look it up. I'm feeling really stupid right now. You have to press this statement? Alright, I could do that. 2 minutes? Yes, it can be done in 1 minute if you're running. Running? In that cramped, dark tunnel above the ceiling? Mr. Attorney, have you forgotten? So, yeah. So you're saying that on the night of the concert you made the trip in 2 minutes? Yes. Though I nearly didn't make it in time. You see, I stopped halfway. If you want my professional opinion, I'll bet the answer's right there in that video. Sure. There's one piece of evidence that explains the discrepancy between video and testimony. There's nothing. Although, you wonder, how did this get somewhere? Let me save. Screw it. Lamore, do you happen to remember this brooch? Well, my god, that was frickin' right. Phoenix Wright. Aha, the brooch. We saw that yesterday, did we not? It was found at the scene, Your Honor. And you're bringing this up now. Why? I thought we had already determined when that was dropped. So did I, but we hadn't. Take another look at the video. Wait a second. I don't want to look at him again. No. So she is. Let's look a bit later. But what? The brooch, it's gone. What? Yes. The brooch disappeared in the short space of 20 seconds. It takes a full minute to run from the stage to the backstage. Which means there can only be one explanation. The Lamore we see before the Vanishing Act and the Lamore we see after are two different people. What? What? The brooch is found on the floor at the crime scene. And not just the floor, but on the floor directly beneath the air vent. Lamore, tell me, did you drop the brooch on your way from the stage to the backstage? At the very moment you witnessed the crime? Yes, I think I did. Order! Prosecutor Gavin! From your expression, I gather you have no idea if this is the case, or Judge. I, of course, knew about it. But what? Don't get me wrong, I wasn't hiding it. It just never occurred to me that the switch and the shooting took place at the same time. So, I was right. There was a switch. There was. Just before the stage's tower rose, Lamore was replaced. While we're on the subject, just who was this replacing Lamore? Why, the man behind the illusion. What? That was Gramarye? That's quite the illusion, but I still don't get one thing. Yes? The switch happened before the tower rose, correct? So you weren't on the stage. That's right, but this fake Lamore is still singing. And she's pretty good. That's true. Come on, Apollo, that's an easy one. You were just playing a recording. The Gaviners aren't some kind of air guitar band for a line. Oh, you mean I'm wrong? When we play a show live, we play live. No recordings. Perhaps you can explain, Lamore? Very well. Yes, do tell, and add it to your testimony. I had to keep singing, even while I moved. The contradiction between Lamore's testimony and unraveling. The testimony can't be so hard. I followed the route exactly as I was instructed. Emergency exit. Alright, let's press this. You were singing? Yes. Mr. Gavin expressed a dislike for recordings, so I used this. Wait, so you were singing the whole time? Even while you were crawling above the ceiling towards the backstage? Why should it matter where I sing, when everywhere I go is the same darkness? Huh. But if you were singing while you were walking... That's right, wouldn't the shooter and victim have heard? She was singing right over their heads over That is right. Are you sure? You would have to be pretty hard of hearing to miss someone singing in the ceiling, Once again, we come back to the state of the scene of the crime. What state? I know what he means. That old speaker, Apollo. The speaker? That speaker was blaring at the time of the murder. Ah, that's for monitoring the stage in this room. Monitoring? It pipes a real-time feed from the stage microphones, useful for knowing when your set is coming up. Satisfied? The dressing room is fitted with a large speaker playing a direct feed from the stage. At my request, actually. So Lamore singing in the ceiling sounded just like Lamore singing over the speaker. Ingenious, her voice was hidden by her voice. Ah, Lamore? I have just remembered something. Do tell. When I heard the noise, the gunshots, yes? It startled me, so I stopped singing. What? I forgot the words I was supposed to sing. The song stopped? Thankfully, it was the very beginning of the second verse, so not many would notice. Forehead, that mixing board I lent you, where is it? The mixing? Huh? That machine, Apollo, the one that breaks music into tracks. Oh, this. I'd completely forgotten about it. Blech. Let's take a listen. Wow, that actually explains it why it felt late. The song does stop there. It does? I must have missed it. Look at the lyric sheet at the top of the second verse. See where it says pleasure, pleasure? Now listen again. This is evidence indeed. I believe we are guilty of making a terrible mistake. The crime didn't happen during the third set. It happened during the second, during Lamore's ballad. If that is true, then no one on stage during the second set could have been the shooter, which means that Darian Crescent could have done it. He wasn't on stage for the second set. Well, Prosecutor Gavin, fascinating. I don't believe I've ever seen a trial turned around quite so thoroughly. Yet one problem remains. What's that, Prosecutor Gavin? Her forehead's theory does have a certain kind of logic to it. It is entirely based on Lamore's testimony. Yes, is there a problem with this? Well, it's quite simple, though it pains me to say it. What if she's lying to protect the defendant? But you have no proof. All I'm saying is that the truth is yet unclear until we hear directly from the man himself. The man? You don't mean? Yes. Though he's a friend and a band member, Darian Crescent must take the stand. I see no other way. As someone with a new perspective on the case? As a suspect, to be frank. Finally! The rat's coming out of the hole. And I'm ready to catch him. Darian Crescent, get ready for justice! Yeah, baby! Prosecution will summon the witness. Have him here and ready by the time we begin. I'm the last man who needs to be reminded of what his duties are. Very well, court is adjourned for 15-minute recess. Whoa, boy! Listen, I want to stop here, but I'm not going to. Whoo, baby! I'm gonna hide my screen real quick. Oh my god. I'm gonna pause that real quick. Oh my god, dude! Oh, ow. I just almost burned myself. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Actually crazy. Almost 7 hours. Okay, let's continue on, shall we? Let me just save this state real quick and let's unpause. July 10, 1:40 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Apollo, I can't believe it. It really happened during the second act? And right in the middle of Lamore's performance? Why was she in that air vent? That switch and the flaming guitar? When you link it all together, that's what you end up with. I knew you had what it took. Phoenix! My boy! Ah, Daddy! Mr. Wright, you believed in me? Not really. Huh? I just thought that it'd make a cooler entrance than say hiya. Why do I even bother hoping? Where have you been lately, Daddy? You haven't been coming to the office at all. Sorry about that, Trucy. I'm on a secret mission. Secret? You mean like you're undercover? Like Mr. Latou's, only shorter and not as well dressed. Oh no, what if you're shot too, Daddy? Why would I do such a thing like that to you? Anyway, I'm off for a while again. Huh? You're leaving? Oh, one thing before I go. What? Good luck. Right. Is that all you came to say? I think you have things pretty much under control. Look at Mackie off the hook, no doubt. Yeah, but you're after that detective, aren't you? Darian? It won't be easy proving he did it. Especially not under the current court system. The current court system? What did Prosecutor Gavin say during the trial? Your case is based off one fragile assumption. Namely, that our Diva Divine is telling the truth. But what about all the proof? The brooch and the switch? A piece of jewelry and a lyrical blunder? There are plenty of other ways to explain these things. The flaming guitar too. All because you lack definitive proof of their connection to the case. But if the sultry songstress is lying, your case melts like butter in a frying pan, leaving behind the faintly scent of failure. So what do I do? Like I said, good luck. And be aware that it will be impossible to prove his guilt by conventional methods. Oh, that reminds me. I have something to give you from our detective friend. Detective Sky. Emma? Let's see, this bag of snacks here was meant for me. Ah, here it is. What are those, Daddy? They don't look like very good snacking material. They were found at the scene. Analysis of the fragments revealed traces of gunpowder. Gunpowder? Probably a firecracker or something similar, like the ones kids are into these days. These fragments were found under the sofa at the scene of the crime, actually. Under the sofa? Hey, Apollo! That's where we found that little device thingy. Right, this. Well, finally, some evidence that makes sense. Burnt fragments added to the court record. That's all for me, I suppose. See you after the verdict. Maybe. Right. Every man has an igniter inside him. Excuse me? Find Darian Crescent's igniter and set it off. And he's gone like that. And he walked out the door, just like a magician. Normally. Let's take a look at that evidence. Possibly a firecracker. So, you think this was some kind of firecracker? Yeah, or one of those noisemakers like you shoot off on New Year's. Did you know that in China they use firecrackers on New Year's to scare off evil? So it's kind of like the same thing. Really? I had no idea. I also learned that right now. Well, did you know this? It takes more than 500 God damn it, shut up. At least my useless fact had something to do with the evidence. God damn it, Trucy. Okay, I guess that's it. What does he want us to do? No conventional methods, what does that mean? Guess we just have to take his advice and hope it makes sense when the time comes. I guess. We're almost at the finish line. Hang in there, Trucy. I'm not stopping until I finish this in one sitting. Yeah, baby. Court is now back in session. Prosecutor Gavin, where's Detective Crescent? In the witness lounge, ready to be called at any time. Very well. Might I add, I don't believe any of this. Darian was the first detective I ever worked with. We stopped working together when he moved to Criminal Affairs Division 3. But his guitar playing, it fires my imagination. That's nice, but it has nothing to do with the matter at hand. Correct? Oh, I know. Her forehead. Yes, you know. Very well, call the final witness to the stand. Darian Crescent. Name and occupation, please. Darian Crescent, Detective Criminal Affairs Division 3. That's the International Affairs Division, for those of you who didn't know. And I'm a guitarist for the Governors. Maybe you've heard of us? Do you fully understand the circumstances under which you stand before us today? Yeah, I understand, Your Honor. What I don't understand is how you let this happen, partner. You gave me your word. You gave me your word I wouldn't be standing here. The situation's changed, Darian. And don't call me partner. So much for old friends. See what you're doing, Darian? You're pressing the prosecution. Your Honor, if we could begin the trial? Yes, it's high time we did. Let's hear your testimony. You may begin with your response to testimony. In fact, if you have anything to say about it... Oh, I got plenty to say. Lying must be a national pastime in Virginia. And wherever you're from, Mr. Justice? Heh! Conventional methods are out of the window, huh? Here goes nothing. We're gonna press him on every single thing he says, and we're gonna make his life hell. How's that sound? Apollo. The diva's lying, plain and simple. She's got nothing to back up her story. In the first place, she never heard my voice. She forgot the words because she heard gunshots, as if. Didn't Detective Emma Skye hear those gunshots during the third set anyway? The shooting took place when I was on stage, man. You claim Lamora's testimony was a lie. Hey, don't get me wrong. I dig what she's doing, trying to protect that kid. She's got the court eating vague statements out of her hand just because she's blind. You go too far, Darian. Look, all I'm saying is, you've got a reliable witness. Why not listen to the detective? Detective Skye? I see. Mr. Justice, you may begin the cross-examination. You didn't waste any time finding our weak spot. You can't do this with Lamore's testimony alone. I have to find some other way to prove when the shooting took place. Press him on everything. Make him cry. Make him cry! Diva's simple. Diva's lying, plain and simple to another make up story. You don't have any proof she was lying. Oh yeah, kid? You saying I lied? No, I'm just saying, Apollo glared back at him. I couldn't help it, I flinched my reflex. Detective Crescent. Yeah? What do you want? Nothing. Apollo, chin up, back straight, you're wilting. This guy's hard as nails, he makes Milwaukee look downright cooperative. Look, there's no way the diva remembers my voice. In the first place, she never heard my voice. How can you be so sure? You never talked to her, even though you were playing in the same concert? Not a word, as far as I can recall. But weren't there planning sessions or something? Gavin took care of all that himself. Darian wasn't involved in any of the meetings with her. As if you can just go around remembering everyone's voice like that anyways. Only an idiot would believe that. Lamore's hearing is very sensitive. She could remember him if she heard him, I'm sure of it. I just can't prove it, and I need proof. Yes, you do. This is court. She forgot the words because she heard gunshots as if. We know she missed the words. The mixing board proved it. Oh, yeah? There was a mistake. Blaming it on gunshots is just a lame excuse. What do you mean? The mixing board proves what? It proves there was a mistake in the song? A miscue. So, she just flubbed it up big time, that's all. She spins a story about a gunshot to protect the kid, and cover up for her own goof. Man, I'd have to hand it to her if she wasn't sticking it to me at the same time. Darian, watch what you say. Lamore is an artist. She just flubbed it up? That's no small accusation for a performer of her caliber. She got to you alright? I can see it in your eyes. I tell you, most of her stuff is so pretentious, it's way over my head. Detecting a rift in the Governor's ranks. Anyway, she's too close to defendant. Her testimony can't be trusted. You ask me, I'd go with Detective Skye's story at the drop of a pick. We don't know if they killed him, though. Actually, I was there too. So I hear. Which means you heard them too, right? Those gunshots? Yes. We heard gunshots. Neither I nor Emma saw the shooting, mind you. I guess you and Lamore got the same excuse then. We know one thing's for certain here. There were gunshot-like sounds that emanated from the room during the third set. What we must determine is whether those sounds are actually gunshots. Maki heard them too. Remember he said he ran for the air duct when he heard them? So, how do we figure out just what those gunshots during the third set were? The shooting took place when I was on stage, man. How can you be so sure? That That could have been what the shooter wanted us to think. I'll tell you what the shooter wants. Shooter, that kid wants you to think. He wants you to think that Diva heard me in that room. Back to relying on Lamore's testimony. As much as I'm enjoying the Darien and Forehead show, there is no need for such tempers. Don't make us into some comedy duo. This means the Gavin and Darien show's cancelled? Neither of your claims can be proven or disproved. We can argue for days like this and get nowhere. Prosecutor Gavin is quite right. This court will hear no further discussion on this topic without new facts. New facts, huh? He's pretty eager to paint Lamar as a liar, isn't he? Yeah, so her testimony is basically our entire case. This is tough. So what do we do? I've got a few ideas. I just need to find another way to prove it didn't happen when he says it did. She's lying, plain and simple. She's got nothing to back up her story. In the first place, she never heard my voice. Okay, I have an idea. The firecrackers. Those things can be loud, but I doubt as loud as this. This has gotta be something. Found at the crime scene, bearing gunpowder residue. Possibly a firecracker. Oh, I've got alright. Okay. Some things were found at the crime scene after yesterday's trial. What things? The first was this small device. That's the remote-triggered igniter. Correct. And one more thing. What are those? The remains of something burnt? Not another guitar, I hope. Traces of gunpowder were found on these fragments. We have a report that it was something like a firecracker. How did Gavin know about this? What, you think Detective Sky works for you? I received the report this morning, before coming here. That's when I made my decision, actually. What decision is this, Prosecutor Gavin? I registered Darien as a witness in today's trial. Just in case. This raises another possibility. Those gunshot-like sounds during the third set could have been two firecrackers rigged to go off by remote control. Ooh! Ha-ha! You got an active imagination, don't you? But you shouldn't say every little thing you think. Your explanation there seems a little bit too convenient to me. How so? So you're saying these firecrackers just happened to go off right when two witnesses came walking by? Ha! That's right! Darien was out on stage when it happened, Apollo. How would he know someone was backstage right then? If a firecracker goes off in the forest, there's no one there to hear. You get my drift? Why go through the trouble, man? How do I explain this? He may not look it, but Darien is a gifted detective. Show any weakness and he's sure to find it. He may not look it, partner? Gee, thanks, man. That reminds me. I happened to pass through that very hallway several times that day myself, and I saw something odd there just before the third set. Something odd? A headset, the kind all of the band and staff members were wearing. That's right. We picked this up in front of the door to that dressing room. What if that headset wasn't dropped but placed? And what if it was turned on? You could hear what was going on in that hallway, even if you were out on stage. Whose side are you on, Gavin? Listen to me, Darien. There are no sides in a court of law. Which is why I now turn to you, Her Forehead. I've got a question for you. Huh? For me? The igniter and the burnt fragments that were found at the scene of the crime. It's certainly a possibility that they were part of a ruse to fake the sound of gunshots. Throw the headset from the hallway into the mix and you could fabricate an alibi. But we're still no closer to proving anything. Those gunshots might have been real or fake, we can't say. You've raised the possibility that the shots heard during the third set were faked. Now you need to prove the other half of the case. The other half? Look, I'll just tell him. He wants you to prove the thing went down in the second act, while our little piano player was on stage. That's right, Gavin? Indeed. If you can't prove that, then to continue this cross-examination would be pointless. Well, Mr. Justice, can you prove the crime took place during the second set? Yeah, I think. You'd better know, Apollo, otherwise we're through. It can be proven. You make it sound like someone else is gonna come along and do it for you. Let's continue with the cross-examination then, shall we? Witness, your testimony, if you would. This isn't gonna be easy. I need some decisive proof and fast. Hey, you ready, kid? 'Cause I am. Shooting took place during the second set. If you're so sure, let's see your proof. He's pretty eager to paint her as a liar. Okay, let's look at all my evidence. Diva's lying, plain and simple. She's got nothing to back up her story. Okay, he's definitely... Alright, let's see your proof. The second set... Well, this was found in the guitar. Life insurance notice. Eh? Oh, personal loan. Okay. What else? What else? But the gunshots heard during the third set could have been... What? Some kind of setup? I've heard that one before. We need proof, Apollo. We need to prove that the shooting took place during the second set. If you know how to do it, I'm all ears. Maybe the gunshots are the key after all. What do you mean? Well, Lamore said she heard them, right? Right in the middle of her illusion, when she was up above the ceiling. When she forgot the words to the song, yeah? If you can prove the gun was shot right when she missed those lyrics, we're home free, I think. True. Not easy, but true. Is there some way to prove that? Let's take a look through our evidence. Maybe there's something in there. Hey, aren't you supposed to be cross-examining me? Try to refrain from private discussions during cross-examination, Mr. Justice. Right, Your Honor. Sorry. Just let me take a quick look through the court record. He's pretty eager to paint Lamore as a liar. Okay, I'm gonna check through the court record then. If we can prove it happened... That sounds pretty good to me. Whoa! Hold on, did I hear a gunshot? Yep. There we go. We found the contradiction. Alright. You want some proof so bad? Here. Take a look at this. I'm sure it's right. It seems there was a clear proof left behind. Right here in Lamenore's song. Her song? What exactly is this, device thingy? A new variety of gramophone, perhaps? Come on, we just used this, and don't get me started on gramophone. Device was used to record the performance part by part. Parts? You move the sliders to adjust the volume. Each instrument is adjustable separately. Lamenore's voice included. Oh, but what does this prove? According to Lamenore's testimony, at the moment of the shooting, she forgot the words to the song. Ah, you intend to examine the recording at that moment, yeah? We might even hear those gunshots. I don't know why I did the judge's voice for Clavier. Exactly. Ha, ridiculous. How are you supposed to hear gunshots back in that dressing room out on stage? Have you forgotten, Darian? We're all wearing these headsets. Oh. You're all deeply involved in our performance. But Lamenore's headset would have picked up what she heard all the same. Let's get to analyzing the recording right now. Lamenore stopped singing when she heard the shots fired. Find that spot and I'll find the gunshots. I already did. I found it already, bro. Just turn all these down. Oh, that was stupid. Oopsie. Pick this up with me. Bruh. Lock in, boys. Right here. There! I located the gunshot. What more am I supposed to do again? Hello? I found the gunshot. I found the gunshot, Your Honor! Your Honor, please! I found the gunshot! Your Honor? Help? Help me! I'm a little lost because I found the gunshot. What am I supposed to do now? I located the gunshot. What exactly do you want me to do? Help? Hold on. What, do you want me to, like, yell hold it into my microphone? Hold on, I actually have to look this up. I'm not sure exactly what to do. Present by clicking on the 1. Oh, okay. Your Honor, listen closely to this part. This is the track with Lamore's vocals. There we go, I really hope this clears things up. I did hear something faintly there, yes. Why, it sounded like a gunshot. But what? This has to be some kind of mistake. Bro, your spiky hair is worse than Phoenix's. And Apollo's combined. I believe a case has been made. Gunshots were heard during the second set, which means Lamore's testimony was true. Grah. Yeah. Loser. Order. So, she was telling the truth about what she heard. It was the other man speaking, not Mr. Latouche. Well, what did he say? It's over. Press the switch now. Just after that, there was a gunshot and the guitar caught on fire. Detective Crescent, you weren't on stage? Oh, Detective Crescent, you weren't on stage during the second set. You could have done it. But why did we only hear one gunshot in the recording? Or 2 bullets fired from this weapon? Moore was moving through the air vent, Your Honor. She must not have been Yeah. But then, as she passed over the dressing room... Bam, he's dead. The gun fired again, and Mr. Latouche's life was taken. Well, Detective Crescent? Oh, he's sweating. We've got him. Once again, I am reminded of something. Our performance that day? Your performance? Seeing the mixing board jogged my memory. You were there too, her forehead. What is it with today? Problem after problem. Ugh. My hog won't start, my guitar case is busted. Burnt to a crisp, to top it off, someone's dead. And then there was that performance just now. What was all that about? This part is off. Which is that? Second guitar. It was you, Darian. Yeah. I thought it was strange at the time. How could you miss such a simple cue? I know you. I know how you play. You're better than that. Yeah, well, You what? And Prosecutor Gavin, what are you getting at? I'm talking about the murder weapon. Mr. Latouche's .45 caliber hand cannon. As we have learned, even the shooter doesn't go unscarred with a revolver that size. The kickback's enough to dislocate your shoulder, if you're an amateur. Wait, you mean his playing was affected because he hurt himself shooting the revolver? Ha! You're forgetting something. Yes, Detective Crescent? I'm a trained police officer. You know, I've had firearms training, plenty of it. I'm no amateur. The standard sidearm issued to police is .38 caliber, a much tamer beast. Also, the murder weapon belonged to the victim, which suggests there was a struggle between the killer and the victim. So, the killer might not have been holding the revolver correctly when he fired. Is that what you mean? The thought had occurred to me, yes. Staring at object? Well, does the witness have anything to say about this? Detective Crescend, what I want to ask is what Mr. Sleeves wrote up ready for action has to say. Mr. Sleeves wrote up ready for action has to say. Hey, you, attorney. Me? Exactly which piece of your evidence is decisive again? You had a little noise on a tape that could be anything. You have an alleged guitar cue miss during a .45 caliber. I weep for this case, Gavin, I really do. You can line up with your little weak pieces of evidence all you want. I didn't shoot that manager. That's the obvious truth. Can my bracelet react, please? This will be useful. Really useful. Defense arguments, while persuasive, are not decisive. I believe we should hear what the witness has to say in response to the case so far. Your testimony, please. Can I go to bed? Please? Just admit you're guilty and leave? Come on, why would I even want to kill that manager? You want a reason? Easy. I got no motive, man. This was the diva's first trip to this country, right? How could I possibly know her manager? If I didn't know him, why would I want to kill him? Simple reason indeed. Prosecutor Gavin, is this the case that... According to our records, yes. Not even once. I see. Very well. Mr. Justice, you may begin the cross-examination. Great, now I need to find a motive. Proof of innocence. I'm gonna press you on everything just because you're a jerk. Come on, why would I even want to kill that manager? Our manager. Sure, but Mr. Latouche was... Oh, right. Sorry. An Interpol agent, wasn't he? I just had trouble picturing that big lunk as an undercover cop, you dig? Not a very good one, seeing as how he got wasted. God damn. That's cold, dog. Not that it matters either way. See, I had no reason to kill the man, whatever he was. You want a reason? Easy, I got no motive, man. That's the same for Machi. No motive is proven for him. Come on, he traveled around the world with that old fart. He had plenty of time to come up with the motive of his own. More than I sure did. I mean, think about it. It's just a diva's first trip to this country, right? Darian, you're a detective with international affairs? Yeah? What of it? Even if this was Mr. Latouche's first trip to this country, you still could have met him prior to the concert. Huh? Or don't you take any international trips in international affairs? That's right, well, Detective Crescend. That's your game, is it? Guess I'd better confess then. Confess? Yeah, it's a bit of an embarrassment, but I've never been sent overseas. What? But you're an international... See, me and Plains we don't like each other much. Okay, I have to admit, I don't like Plains either. My condolences are forehead, but he's telling the truth. He's never set foot outside the country, I can guarantee it. As it turns out, my division has plenty of work to do locally as well. That's so unfair. How can I possibly know our manager? So you didn't fraternize with him at all during the concert? Fraternize? I don't think we exchanged a single word. As if anyone would want to talk to that old Eastern blockhead. Now the ladies, that's a different matter altogether. So you see, if I didn't know him, why would I want to kill him? You sure about that? What? What? Wipe that look off your face before I do it for you. Listen, you try throwing one out your wild accusations, I'll throw it back at you so hard you'll forget who you're accusing of what. Or forehead, perhaps it's best if you let your evidence do the talking, yeah? Man, what evidence? That's what I want to know. So he's using his motive question as ammunition, huh? Well, I've got ammunition too. Evidence. Okay, I'm gonna save here. Let me look over his testimony again. Come on, why would I even want to kill that manager? You want a reason? Easy, I got no motive, man. This was that diva's first trip to this country, right? How can I possibly know her manager? I didn't want to kill him. If I didn't know him, why would I want to kill him? It's using its motive as ammunition. Well, I've got ammunition too. Evidence. Okay, I have a little idea, as odd as it sounds. This thing. That wasn't it. That wasn't it. That wasn't it. Your Honor. Oh, Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. Oh, that was right. Oh my god. Your Honor, take a look at this. What's that? Looks like candy. It's not. Don't lick it, please. Detective Crescent, ever seen this? Looks like a piece of candy. What it is evidence. Don't lick it before you try it. Specifically, this is a replica of a cocoon. It was found among the victim's belongings. A cocoon, never seen one that color. It's a variety only found in the Republic of Virginia. Nowhere else. Alright, but what is this cocoon replica doing in my courtroom? Surely this has nothing to do with the motive for killing Mr. Latouche. Does it? It does. Wait, I mean, I think it does. You don't sound so confident, man. Cocoon. Is it one of those silky cocoons? The kind that you can make, well, silk out of? Not this one. This cocoon makes a powerful curative. A curative for what? Apparently it is treating a disease thought incurable. It is the only medicine of its kind. However, it is illegal to take one of these healing cocoons out of Virginia. Whatever for? If it's such a miracle cure, why not share it with the world? Yeah, that's what I've been wondering. We looked into the matter at some length. Apparently, it isn't difficult at all to manufacture the remedy from the cocoon. Yet, if you change the process only slightly, you can easily make a large quantity of something else entirely. A deadly poison, in fact. What? There was an incident several years ago where some of these got out into the black market. It caused quite the commotion in the global community, though the media was kept largely unaware. Intriguing. All this has led to a strict ban on the cocoon's export. One richly enforced by Interpol, among others. Interpol? Right. The victim, Romain Latrause, was an Interpol agent. Detective Crescent, you insist on referring to him as a manager. That is misleading. Romain Latrause wasn't killed as a manager. He was killed as an undercover agent. So I was trying to smuggle this gumball into the country? That's what you're trying to say? I'm saying that could well be a motive for murder. Oh, so I was gonna sell it on the black market, make myself a pretty penny? Ridiculous. I mean, totally unthinkable. Unthinkable, you say? Why? Perhaps it's time for another testimony about the smuggling of cocoons business. Please, just admit you're guilty so I can go to bed. Before this testimony, I'm gonna clear something, because I'm annoyed. I just want to go to bed, but at the same time, I want to finish this game, bro. 7 hours and 28 minutes. I'm going to... No. International Affairs got a memo with these cocoons. Interpol's all hot and bothered about them. Can't sell them on the black market. Too dangerous. Yeah, cocoon smuggling ain't exactly lucrative anymore. Man, I'm in international affairs. I know the deal. Indeed. Interpol wanted these cocoons bad enough to send Mr. Latouche undercover. You kids think up the craziest things, but no way am I gonna risk life and limb. How old are you again? You're only 24! Just to get my hands on some dirty cocoon money. Not the most noble of statements, but duly noted. According to reports, these cocoons top Interpol's list. Selling them underground to an underground organization would be risky. Very well. You may begin the cross-examination. This is the only motive I've got. He was up to something, and I'm gonna find out what. Cocoon smuggling. International Affairs got a memo of these cocoons. Interpol's all hot and bothered about them. Can't sell them on the black market, too dangerous. Yeah, cocoon smuggling ain't exactly lucrative anymore. Man, I'm in international affairs, I know the deal. The replica has to be the key to his motive. There's gotta be a way to find out what he was up to. Alright, now I can save again because I can skip through his testimony. But wouldn't scarcity drive up prices? Yeah, and attention. Every gangster and his brother would want a piece of that action. They'd turn your forehead into Swiss cheese before you could say objection. Bruh! Maybe we could get them to cut his hair too. Who's on trial here again? Man, you so obviously know nothing about the market. And that's a bad thing? Didn't even try to mess with me about this stuff. Man, I'm international affairs. I know the deal. Which is why you'd know how to find a loophole in the system. Hey, you can say what you want about me, but back off of international affairs. There ain't no loopholes, okay? What do you think we are, Boy Scouts? That wasn't what I was trying to, down, Darien. It's as you say. There are no loopholes, at least in the case of these cocoons. International affairs, Interpol, and Virginian Customs are all watching. See, we know what we're doing. Not like some yipping little doggies that lap up every word that Diva says. Why I oughta... Oughta what? You want some of this? Chill, both of you. Let's see this cool, yeah? Ugh, so cool. I want this guy's head on a stick. The replica has to be the key to his motive. There's gotta be a way to find out what he was up to. Yes. International Affairs got a memo of these cocoons. You know. There's a contradiction in here. Not a contradiction, but something I could object at. This obviously means something. The replica has to be the key to his motive. There's something I can present and I know it. I hate his hair. It makes me want to jump off a building. What if I think I could present this at some point. That wasn't it. That wasn't it. That wasn't it. Your Honor. Okay, Apollo. Sample, huh? Think they put a big enough label on it? Maybe it's to keep people from eating it by mistake. Yeah, they might think it was an otherwise tasty white lump of plastic. Maybe it's the manufacturer? Sample toys when you can't afford the real thing. Sounds like a company Mr. Wright would like. I never noticed that. I have a feeling that newspaper article is the key to this. It's gotta be. The newspaper article at some point. Alright. Save this again. Your Honor, this statement is clearly faulty. Your Honor, the witness's statement is clearly faulty. God damn. That memo, that's how you knew about the cocoons. Ah, nice one, nice one. I'm running scared now. You had to know about the cocoons to plan this. Just how well known are these cocoons? I'm embarrassed to admit it. There we go. Oh, wait. There we go. It's back to normal. I would like to go to bed at some point. Aunt, I know this newspaper is useful. Yes! Why not choose a less dangerous buyer then? I would. How clueless are you? Everyone in the market's dangerous. The second they found out I was a cop, I could kiss my keister goodbye. Why sell to a black market buyer? How about someone like this? An article that's about Chief Justice's... A deadly poison can be extracted from the cocoon, but so can a cure. Not a cure for just any disease, a cure for incuritis. Incuritis? I've heard of that somewhere. You went to visit a victim of the disease this morning! Aha! Why, that's the disease the Chief Justice's son has. You aren't saying... Our witness is a detective. He would have contact with the Chief Justice. You are saying the Chief Justice would never deal in contraband. Not even to save his son's life. But even if the deal went through, why'd it be international scandal? That's Detective Crescent's insurance. If word ever got out, the one with his neck on the line would be Chief Justice. Detective Crescent, is this true? First I'm a murderer, now I'm a smuggler? How many crimes are you trying to pin on me anyway? Tasteful as it is to think about if the Chief Justice were the buyer, why a seller couldn't hope for a better deal. Yeah, and you're forgetting one other important thing. Do tell. Interpol isn't the only ones out there watching this. Virginian Customs barely sleeps. They're so worried about cocoons getting out. So we're informed. Replica has to be the Keto's motive. It is! Okay. Cocoon possession will get you arrested on the spot and then sentenced to death. That's pretty extreme. Virginia has this rep as an idyllic, laid-back place. Truth is, they're beyond hardcore with security. The Republic of Virginia is a peaceful, pleasant country. So this level of security shows us how truly concerned they are about these cocoons. That's the situation. Hey man, if there's a way to get cocoons out of there... I wonder if there's anything. So I see nothing wrong with his last statement. If there's anything in here. Guess not. Alright. You know what? This doesn't seem like a stretch. Oh, come on. Are you serious? It's always the things that make no sense. Actually, there is one way. But what? One way to get something out of the country? No checks. What is it? You become a prosecutor. A prosecutor? I don't believe it. Believe it, Prosecutor Gavin. What was that you told me yesterday at your office? It was a beautiful instrument. It was played lovingly for many years. A guitar benefiting a woman like Lamore? How did it end up here? I mentioned how much I enjoyed playing it that night, and she made a present of it. So this guitar is from Virginia? That it is. We couldn't carry it on the plane. Changes in air pressure and humidity ruined the wood. So we vacuum packed it in Lamore's studio. Use a special shipping service available to me for transporting evidence. They brought it right up to my office for me. Pristine and untouched. That makes no sense. Did I get that right, Prosecutor Gavin? Untouched? Quite. The guitar was wrapped with several sheets and vacuum packed in Virginia. The pack was untouched until the day of the concert. Are you saying that guitar was with cocoons this small? It would have been very easy to use your guitar as a mule to smuggle a cocoon out of Virginia. What? Which reminds me, Prosecutor Gavin, the guitar had some work done on it recently, right? Work? Good memory, her forehead. I do remember him saying something. Our guitars have a round hole in the front. It's called the sound hole. Oh wait, they found something attached to the wood just inside the hole. Broken device of some sort. A broken device? Yes, this... in fact, yeah. An igniter! Exactly. Consider this, if you will. What if that igniter wasn't the only thing attached inside your guitar? You mean... He means this, of course. There was a way to get a cocoon out of the country. They could use Picky Prosecutor Gavin's privileged guitar as a mule. And who better to do that than someone with access, like a member of the band? York. What kind of noise is that, York? But order! The igniter was placed in there for a clear reason, it seems. It was a safety precaution. A precaution? Ah, her forehead. At last, it all comes together. Every strange thing that happened that day. Care to review? It's 5 a.m. First, my keys were stolen. A harmless misdemeanor, which forced me to break the lock of my guitar case. The key was stolen to retrieve the cocoon from the guitar. I see. But things didn't go so well. The smuggler wasn't counting on the guitar being wrapped. Only a member of the band could get near that case. Unwrapping the guitar would cause too many suspicions. Then the concert began. Right about this time, a very large problem presented itself to the smuggler. What's that? Mr. Latouze. Mr. Latouze, an undercover agent, was onto something. He would have known about the guitar. He'd only have to check the shipping records. So, Mr. Latouze tried to examine the guitar himself. If the cocoon were confiscated, then the jig would be up. The only thing left for the smuggler to do was get rid of the whole lot. The car burst into flames and the cocoon was lost. And then, Mr. Latouze died, with Lamore there to witness it. Is your case? Brilliant, man. Detective Crescend? I gotta know, you make all that up on the fly? For a made-up story? It makes a great deal of sense, Darian. The Republic of Virginia? Sorry, man, but I haven't even been there. True, you haven't. Let's see you make up a story for that, kid. How'd I hide the cocoon in the first place, huh? It's not so hard to imagine. You had help, a Virginian accomplice. That's all. That you had an accomplice was clear from the start. The voice Lamore heard proves it. It's over. Press the switch. No! You made this transmission from backstage, while your co-conspirator was on He's either referring to the kid or the lady. There's only one person who could have helped him. Oh, it's probably the kid because the switch was in the piano. See what Mr. Justice has to say then, but be warned. With the great accusation comes great responsibility. Make up your answer on the fly, as it were, and you'll be harshly penalized. Okay. You ready? Who was the smuggler's accomplice? It's either her? Or him? She's blind and can understand English. But she's also blind. I'm gonna have to say it's probably him. There's only one person who meets all the requirements of the accomplice, and that person is the defendant, Maki. But, Mr. Justice, he's your client. A defense attorney accusing his client? That's a new one. I assure you, no one is more unhappy about this than I. But I'm here to defend him in the murder of Mr. Latouze. I stand by my statement earlier, he's innocent of that particular crime. Indeed, the defendant is Virginian. He does meet the basic requirements to be the accomplice. But what if it was, in fact, Lamore? It couldn't have been. Well, you seem sure yourself. The reason is electronic signals, Your Honor. Electronic signals? Recall that this remote only works at a range of 30 feet. Beyond that, it's useless. Yeah, it was in the piano. It makes sense. Now think back to the testimony. When the shooter made his transmission, Lamore was in the air vent, right above the dressing room where the shooter stood. Let's take a look at the stage diagram. This is the area that the remote could reach from the air vent. Not 30 feet high. Well, looking at this, it seems that Lamore could still have done the deed. No. When the shooter made that transmission, the stage was slightly different than shown here. It was in the middle of the guitar's serenade. Part of the stage was raised. Prosecutor Gavin and Lamore were they were on a tower which happened to be 15 feet tall. In other words, the remote couldn't have worked from that. Well, Detective Crescent, what do you have to say to that, Your Honor? Yes, Detective? Can we see the video where Gavin's guitar burns? Just one more time? Well, I don't see why not. What? Don't tell me he has a way out of this. I just want to end this, man. Too bad, so sad, punk. Punk? Yeah, I'm sorry, man. First you were sleeves, then kid, now punk? You're losing rank fast, Apollo. Not exactly what we're supposed to see in this video. Problem isn't what we see, correct, Arian? Right. It's what you hear. We're musicians, after all. Care to explain for us, non-musicians? Sure thing, punk. Let me get straight. That's homophobic. You're saying I ordered the wee pianist to set off the igniter? That's right. Yes? Well, in order to do that, we'd have to press a switch. Am I right? Okay. I'll take another listen. Pay attention to the piano. Piano? What seems to be the problem there? The piano sounded just fine. And that's the problem, man. You still don't get it? Yeah, how's he supposed to hit that switch if he's playing? Got Miss Diva, the guitar, the bass, the piano, and the drums. The only one with her hands free was the Diva. Lamore. According to you, she couldn't have been the accomplice, could she? Your accomplice would have had a hard time helping out if they couldn't even press a switch. Yeah, that's about right. Well, it was literally found in the piano. He couldn't have pressed that switch. Well, Mr. Justice, the piano does not seem to be playing when the guitar catches fire. Well, it's okay, we all make mistakes sometimes. Apollo, were you wrong? I can't be wrong. Everything makes perfect sense. How could it all just... Strange. What's strange? No, it's just... Something's odd about the performance there. Odd? Mr. Justice, if Maki didn't press that switch, then he could not be the accomplice you claim he is. But everything points to it. Every fact says he's the accomplice. You got the facts wrong, man. Here's some facts for you. Gavin's guitar is on fire. The pianist didn't press that switch. In other words, your story's full of holes. Mr. Justice, let's hear your final opinion on this matter. Was the defendant? Accomplice? Your answer will reflect everything you've said here. Give it some thought. Apollo, if Maki's not the accomplice, then our whole case is ruined. I know that. It has to be him. Yeah. Well, you'd better find a way to prove it. Well, what do I do? What do I do? There has to be something that doesn't fit. Something odd. Something odd. Wait a second. What? Thought of something? You can look in the board. Strange. What's strange? No, it's just... something's odd about the performance there. Yeah. Have you come up with something, Mr. Justice? May I remind you that everything rests on this. You prove Maki pressed that switch? Let's hear your final answer. Can you prove that he pressed it? I can prove it. I can prove it was possible. Then, as prosecutor, it falls to me to ask you to show us the evidence supporting this. Her forehead? You sure about this? Ha! Accept it. There's no evidence, man. So, in the video, we couldn't see anything, so I'd like to go to you. Which one is the piano? It has to be this. There's... I don't know. I'm fine with taking a penalty. The basis for my claim is music, Your Honor. Music? What about music? Let's listen to the piano part around the time when the switch was to be pressed. Right before the guitar burst into flame. Yeah. I hear a piano being played. But doesn't it sound kind of simple? Simple? I think I know what he's suggesting. Do you think Maki could have played that part with one hand? One hand? He only needed one hand to press that switch. He could play the piano with the other. Yeah. So what, you're some kind of pianist? Actually, no. What do you know? You can't play part like that with one hand. Maybe I don't know what I'm talking about here. Wait, I know. Hey, Trucy. Yeah? You got something? Mr. Wright, your father, he's a pianist. Could he... Oh, Daddy? He couldn't play a part like that, even if he had 3 hands. So sorry, so sad for you. No, not really. That was just the easy way to prove it. It was always the hard way. Man, how are you going to prove whether he played with one hand or not? You can't. I admit, it would be rather difficult to prove, but it's highly likely he was playing with one hand. How do you know that? The clue is what Prosecutor Gavin described as sounding odd. As you should. Sweat. What sounded odd? I'll bet we can tell by listening to a certain part of the song. No. No way. I'd like to go to bed now. Seems to come to the moment of truth for the last. Let's find out what Mr. Justice has to say for himself. Show us the part that shows the defendant was playing with one hand. Right before the guitar burst into flame. Maki was definitely playing one-handed just before the guitar caught fire. One section of the song proves it. I'd like to listen to it first. Doesn't look like I'm gonna have a penalty. I could probably guess all of these. Prosecutor Gavin, I'm sure you've realized by now just what it was that sounded odd to you. As I'm sure you've realized it yourself, her forehead. Realize what? I'll demonstrate. Let's listen to the part in question again, shall we? Pay particular attention to the but a fleeting melody plays. It does sound very weird. Man, how many times do we have to listen to the same thing? You're right, enough of that. Let's listen to another section, shall we? Another section? The guitar bursts into flame at the end of the second verse. Let's listen to the same spot in the first verse. Pay attention to that, oh, that night in your embrace. Play verse 2 again. There, did you hear that? Yeah, it does just sound weird. They feel the same, true. But they're clearly very different. What? Well put, Your Honor. The phrase in verse 2 is quite simple, but the same phrase in verse 1 has a high and low notes. You'd have to use two hands to play that for sure. What's that prove? I would think you'd know that by now. This is why I hate dealing with amateurs, man. So the two verses had different arrangements happen all the time? Not this time, Darian. There's no point in changing an arrangement if you can't hear it clearly. And that wasn't the point. I had him play specifically so that piano would stay in the background. Oh. That's what I noticed. Why should the same phrase sound slightly different, I asked myself. Now, ask yourselves why Machi changed how he played. And there's only one answer. He needed a free hand in order to press the switch. Whoa. No. Order! I believe this ties all the facts together. Well, the prosecutor Gavin? Yes, quite. Though, personally, this comes as a terrible disappointment. What, no comeback? I can't believe it, I finally did it. I shut him up. Very well, bearing an objection from the prosecution, I will now state the court's opinion on this matter. Oh, good show, Sleeves. No, great show. It's not over? I don't like when he looks so happy. You tell him, Gavin, tell him what's so disappointing. Personally, I'm terribly disappointed in you, her forehead. Huh? Me? Yes, don't get me wrong, your case is solid, the facts all check out, but even now, you have yet to show us a single piece of decisive evidence. Yeah, but the facts, anyone could see it was him. Unfortunately, anyone does not include the law. I'm afraid your case does not cut it. But 1,000 facts might point towards the same conclusion. Without decisive evidence, it's not proof. That's the rule under our current legal system. I don't believe it. It does not seem as though the defense has any more evidence to present. Oh, I think if he did already, we would have seen it long ways back. It's unfortunate, but at present, this court is unable to acknowledge your accusation. But what? Yeah, me too. Her forehead. Why can't they see it? What's the point of a legal system that protects criminals? Apollo, remember what Daddy said? It won't be easy proving he did it. Especially not under the current court system. So what do I do? Like I said, good luck. And be aware it will be impossible to prove his guilt by conventional methods. Ugh. Every man has an igniter inside of him. Find Darian Crescent's igniter and set it off. I wonder what he meant by every man's igniter. I think he just meant a weak spot, no? The kind of thing that a single spark could turn into a wildfire of emotion. Won't be able to press him any further by conventional means. gotta find a weak spot in the sky, something fatal. So, can I get back to work now or what? It may look like I got a lot of time on my hands, but I got no more time to play pretend with this deadweight attorney. Well, Mr. Justice, we've come this far without decisive evidence. This witness won't be coming back to the stand once we let him go. Every man has an igniter. Huh? Didn't you say the better the guitar... Ah, yes. Good guitars are always kept dry. Is why? That provides the best sound. Even a small spark could cause you damage. Your plan has an igniter in it too, Detective. It was there from the very beginning. What? Fight in time, Justice. If you blow this one, it'll be out of your hands for good. Go for it, Apollo. What, and this igniter's supposed to come burn me up? That's almost poetic there, Mr. Attorney. All the better. I'm rather fond of poetry. I intend to hear this one through the very end. Your forehead. You're accusing this man of 2 crimes. The murder of Mr. Latouche and the smuggling of... This is your last chance to prove your case. Yes, it is. The trial has already been on for too long. Mr. Justice, this will be my last warning. The moment this igniter of yours turns out to be a dud is the moment this cross-examination ends. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. Then let's have it. Show us the basis for these accusations against Darien. Okay, this is really my last chance. The key will take that. Ooh, this. Do I have evidence though? I can't prove he played one-handed, so maybe I could call. What's his name? Your igniter isn't a piece of evidence. Huh? So what is? It's true that I couldn't show decisive evidence, but perhaps what I needed to prove my case was something else. You mean, a witness. Proving his guilt is a tall order, but I've got just the reason, the person to do it. Very well, Mr. Justice, who is this person who could prove Darien Crescen's guilt? Machi, you can do it, my boy. Come on, it's gotta be him. The one person who could prove his guilt is the defendant. Machi, your client again? Everyone's sick of Apollo's BS. As an accomplice in the cocoon smuggling plot. Without him, Darien could not have gotten the cocoon. Furthermore, he can easily prove that the one who plotted to smuggle that cocoon is the real criminal in the case. How so? It would require just one of the very cocoons Mr. Latouche was looking for. With the cooperation of the Republic of Virginia, we could burn a cocoon. The burned cocoon would leave a particular residue. A residue we would no doubt also find inside the burnt-out guitar. Aha! Very scientific of you. Thus, if Maki acknowledges his agreement with him, starting the attempted smuggling of cocoon, the case is solved! Darien's laughing again. Your unrelenting passion is remarkable. You really want to get me, don't you? Too bad you'll never be able to. Why not? The little key tickler won't acknowledge anything, especially not anything to do with cocoon smuggling. Oh, it's because it's death. Dying. Yeah, see? Our pianist really was a smuggler. And testifying about it would be suicide. Believe me, he's not talking. But you're wrong, Detective. What? It's the other way around. If Maki doesn't admit to smuggling here, he's in deep trouble. Huh? How? Look, if Maki admits to smuggling here, then he'll be tried in our courts by our laws. You don't get the death penalty for smuggling in our country. The victim in this case was an undercover Interpol agent. I'm sure the news has already reached Virginia, and they'll likely broadcast our dealings in court today, including the part about the Virginian cocoon. Yeah, but... God, your hair is so gross and annoying. And if Maki doesn't admit to smuggling now, he'll eventually be picked up by the Virginian police. It's not like he's in any danger in our court. We're not gonna find him guilty of murder here. Not now. Ow! Maybe the law doesn't allow it? But who's gonna think you're really innocent after hearing this trial? The same goes for Machi. Here. The cocoon smuggling, your entire plan? Machi knows everything. There's only one way out, and that's to acknowledge his own crime. The crime of cocoon smuggling. Ah. Oh, not this again. Please stop. You're so ugly. Don't worry there. I'll get you out of the country. I'll set you up someplace, a hidden mansion, real nice. You want a house made of cookies? Or no, a house made of pianos. Come on. He's getting weird. Please! Don't... Oh, it's this. Got some tasty water. That's the last of it. Darian, I consider that my last session with you. We rocked. I'm guessing we can treat that outburst as a confession? Uh-oh, he's laughing again. There's kind of a sick desperation in it now, though. Yeah, Darian's gone a little nuts. Well, have you been listening to today's trial? Yes. And you'll talk? You'll tell this court everything? I didn't want it to turn out this way, but I'm not the kind of lawyer that can overlook a crime. Today's trial is all for your benefit, you know? I see no reason why you should hesitate now. I knew from the beginning I knew. Machi. Situation I cannot explain, but money I needed. Very much money. Today's trial raises a delicate issue with our legal system. The only thing definite in a court of law is evidence. This is the golden rule. However, it has become apparent that not all things can be tried by the standard. Should another case of this sort surface, we may have to consider an alternate system which will administer justice. Anyway, Mr. Machi, yes, I promise you will receive a fair trial by the laws of our country. And with regards to the current charges for murder, this court is prepared to announce a verdict. I thank you. I only lie, but you see truth. You find truth. It's so cute. That's our job. Very well. This court finds the defendant, Machi Toby, not guilty. Woo! Let's go, baby! After 8 hours! Ah! Court is adjourned. Okay, please end. I want to go to bed. July 10, 4:42 p.m. District Court. Defendant Lowy number 2. I wonder what'll happen to Machi. Well, he did smuggle a cocoon out of Virginia. I guess there'll be another trial here. All's well that ends well. Phoenix! Daddy! I owe you both my thanks. More? My, is something wrong? I'm sorry, Machi was your partner on stage, your friend. Yes, I thought of him as my own son. Even now I do. Yet, something got a hold of him. Something evil. He must pay for what he's done. Is that not how it should be? I'm still sorry. Do not be sorry. You've given me courage. Courage? I'm considering an eye operation. It was my suggestion, actually. You mean you'll be able to see again? It's funny, I've always been afraid of the light. Light seems so harsh, so unforgiving. According to the doctor, Lamore lost her sight due to some kind of accident. An accident? As you know, I suffer from amnesia. I feared that if I could see, perhaps it would open my eyes to the truth I've been running from. I was scared. You know what changed her mind? Hearing your defense in there today. She could feel your gaze, unwavering, always looking straight at the truth. If the light returns to my eyes, I think I'll take up painting. Painting? That's right, she's the landscape painter in sound after all. I will paint the two of you, I promise. Woohoo! I can't wait, Lamore. I owe you my thanks too, Apollo. Thanks, Mr. Wright, but for what? You reminded me I need to hurry things along. On my secret mission, that is. Right, your secret mission. Apollo, Trucy, I hope that we'll meet again someday soon. You bet, me too! Yeah, that was awesome. That was awesome! And so, like a ballad, the trial flowed on until it came to an end. Thanks to the trial, the guitar serenade was a huge hit. Prosecutor Gavin's even more dazzling to look at now. But there's something I want to say to that guy. Next time you write a ballad, have them catch the killer at the end. Turnabout serenade. 8 something hours. Holy crap, that was awesome. Okay. Turnabout what? Turnabout Succession. Ooh, baby. I'm totally playing that tomorrow. Technically today, actually, since it's 5 a.m. Alright, I'm ending this right here, right now. I refuse to do any more. I'm going to bed. Good night. I'm going to bed. Good night. I'm so tired. Good night. Good night.